Hello, we have a big night on our hands today. I am MFG, joined by Mustard and
You're cutting out,
Ippy,
MSG.
bringing you the lower finals within the B League sector. We've got 7-piece going up against Hayden's Overwatch team.
Absolutely. Thanks for MFG. Yeah, I mean, what a banger it is, right? We're into the final day of BPL, and it all ends here. What has been 2 months of Overwatch action all comes to an end today, and I mean, starting off with a banger, I think, with our lower bracket finals, 7-piece versus Hayden Overwatch team.
Yeah, this lower bracket matchup, it's quite interesting. Both these teams, seeded 5th and 6th coming into the playoffs. So, if we take regular season standings, it is kind of cool the what plays, and these teams have faced before in the past. If we go all the way back to week 1, but honestly, week 1's week 1. I don't think we really talk about week 1.
One is ancient history by this point, I think.
Well, week 1 still definitely did solidify the fact that 7-piece emerged the victors, so they are obviously trying to look to repeat that.
Yeah, and hopefully 7-piece can clutch out once again. Either of these teams going into the winner of this match will play Atomic for the grand finals, which will be coming up next. Both of these teams got knocked to the lower bracket by Atomic, so it will be pretty interesting. Yeah, it'll be a rematch. So both these teams, obviously, they're roaring to see who can come out on top. Maybe they come out with some clutch wins. Remember, today this match is 1st to 3, so a lot of Overwatch action coming at you today.
Yeah, and I think both these teams, right, they had the 5th and 6th seed, they had an okay regular season, but they've come hot at just the right time. And, coming into the lower finals here, 1st to 3, we're really going to see these teams, hopefully, working at their best, all the cogs turning. Both these teams, vying for a win, vying for that spot against Atomic. I think, it's going to be a close match, I think. I hope, right? I don't really want to send any of these teams home because they've had such a run that I want to see them all go all the way.
Yeah, I believe these teams have improved a lot over the course of regular season, right? So when 7-piece played Hayden Overwatch team way back in week 1, right? It was a 2-0 for 7-piece. So these teams have improved a lot. We see that sort of reflected in their gameplay overall, just over the course of the season, playoffs, and whatnot. This should be a really close match. I can see it going to 5 maps, maybe a few draws here and there. So
That'll definitely be
a
exciting.
great series.
You have me in for the long haul, though.
Exactly. Speaking of exciting, we've got a lot of exciting players to look out for, too. If we want to examine the rosters, we have a lot to pick apart.
I mean, if I'm thinking about the rosters for one of these teams, it's got to be Robbie on Hayden Overwatch team, right? He's the sort of player that wants to make sure he's in the lobby, and he's going to be playing his game, and you're going to be on your backs on the floor and in the spawn room. And we saw yesterday, it was pretty tough for Sky. Sky, a great player, but he was kind of getting wrestled around by Cute White Boy, and if you're a 7-piece fan, you want to make sure that doesn't happen again today versus Robbie.
Yeah, it was quite tragic yesterday that a little bit of bullying from C-Dub there last night. Hopefully there could be some redemption to be had for 7-piece coming off of honestly what is quite a crushing loss last night. If we really want to think about it, right? Hayden Overwatch team did take a map off of Atomic. when they played in the semifinals of the B League bracket. So it'll definitely be a lot. I guess it'll be interesting. Well, I'll put it that way. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, a 7-piece didn't take a map off Atomic, and Hayden Overwatch team did. So well, clearly it must be that Hayden Overwatch team are the better team, right? In terms of stats, well, stats don't always mean the most. I mean, Atomic yesterday versus 7-piece came out with a devastating Bastion Symmetra attack on Havana. I mean, that's something that tilts your team, I think, seeing that, and you never like going up against Bastion. He's not fun, except for the person playing Bastion, of course, and for the team that's winning with the Bastion, I suppose. But yeah, 7-piece, hopefully they've had time to, go to their happy place, refresh, mental refresh, come in, full strength. They want to have another chance against Atomic.
And that they will hopefully get. And our first map for this series is going to be Lijiang Tower. So what do you expect to see right out of the gates?
I'm expecting some rush sim shenanigans, especially from Hayden Orch's team. I think they play that a lot. They play the rush a lot. Now 7-piece, very flexible team. They can no doubt mirror anything that Hayden Orch's team try to run. But if I have to give the advantage to any team, it's got to be Hayden Orch's team in this particular matchup, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I guess pretty simple stuff, right? It's just Hayden Overwatch team just has shown that they're the better team, especially when you take two of the maps on Lijiang Tower are rush style, funny Symmetra map, right? Even Garden, you could probably try and run something rush with Symmetra if you're really trying to get creative, right? Teleport to that window on the point. So Hayden Overwatch, you definitely have the edge in this first map, but remember, it is loser's pick here in the playoffs, so the loser of the previous map will pick the next map. Obviously, we do have a preset map type for them, but that should give 7-piece the advantage. Take the L the first map and then win the next map. Maybe we could go back and forth. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, and something to note as well is a big deal about the the regular season and the bracket up until now is they've all been first to twos, and that doesn't give you a lot of time to adapt to what the enemy team's running. So you will occasionally see losses where the opponents just weren't able to adapt and they got 2-0'd quite quickly. Now with an extra map in tow, if there's one team that doesn't start off hot, there's a bit more time to get back into it. So it almost favors whoever's lose first. You can sit back, you can think about what you need to do to regain those maps.
Exactly, and it'll all be up to just what we're going to see out of these teams. Like you said, the first to 3 condition does throw a little bit more opportunity to see these teams better themselves in every comp. So here we go.
Yeah, we're going into it now. We see both these teams, we see them nice and readying up here.
Don't tell me Dux is rolling out the Lucio. Is this what we're going to be seeing?
Oh, we've seen this before from Hayden Overwatch team.
The double main support comp. I mean, I casted A-League, and there was certainly one team that loved to run the double main support with their epic hog comp. But no hog for Robbie today, switching to the ball. I think this absolutely makes sense. Pocket Tanic B on the Pharah, excellent Pharah player. I'm going to have to see if Cartoon Blaze can match, excellent hit scan player, excellent echo player. Let's see how this matchup's going to go.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this matchup pans out. We have, we see Bordano looking to get a nice flank angle going on here. Cartoon Blaze now in the skies, looking to take out the pocketed Pharah, Mercy, Tanic B. Gonna be getting a boop on a bean can just to start things off. Sly also going down. Tanic B already proving to be a menace. That Echo is not doing much against that Pharah at the moment. Hayden does fall though, so perhaps winnable for 7-piece, but it looks like they're just going to retreat, and Hayden Overwatch team is going to get the first cap.
Yeah, Hayden Overwatch team can guarantee the cap here with the tank advantage. They'll have to play a bit slow with Hayden come back from spawn, and actually Gurgler falling down as well. This is 7-piece chance to go.
Yeah, go buttons now. 7-piece, you see Cartoon Blaze slowly inching onto the objective. They're going to start to take control of it. Tracer gets the touch. Forced to recall, though, for Greeny, and Robbie is re-engaging now. Hayden dancing with danger there. Falling extremely low, but does not look like he'll fall just yet. See Robbie getting a little crazy. Freya falling off the map. So not too great for 7-piece. You only have Sly for healing now, and Tanuki's going to take him out. So not a lot of healing going on for either team. Tanuki looking to crawl to a health pack, and looks like Hayden Overwatch team will hold on for the time being.
Yeah, Robbie able to, on the ball, with the advantage of darting in and out of the map, able to pick up the health packs as needed. Go in, contest a point. A good hold, even though they lose picks. But now, 7-piece coming up to the bottom, coming up with some big ultimates here. Unfortunately, not close to the Valkyrie. Freya being picked off quite early in all these maps.
Yeah, Freya not doing too hot. Always getting picked early, but maybe it won't be Freya this time. Cartoon Blaze falling extremely low, but looks like he will survive. The bomb invested by Gurgler now. It's just going to create a lot of zoning. A nice stick from Greeny is going to cause a little bit of havoc. Get the D-Make out. The barrage invested as well by Tanuki. Going to be taking out Freya there. Freya's not doing too hot this series here, AP. And Hayden Overwatch team will continue to hold on as we slowly inch closer to overtime.
Yeah, 7-piece now only building up to their key ultimates like the Duplicate, like the Bomb, like the Whole Hog. The advantage is Robbie only has the Mines. It's going to give you a lot of space, but hopefully no one dies to the Mines.
Yeah, hopefully as the Mines are on the point now, that Star gets by Cartoon Blaze here. Going to be trying to build up a mine field of his own. Looking to keep things in 7-piece's favor right now, but those mines are proven to be detrimental though. Freya once again died to those mines. I don't think he's built up a Valkyrie this entire map, which honestly that is quite concerning as Cartoon Blaze gets a pick with the focusing beam, but Hayden Overwatch team are all over the objective, and there's no one else from 7-piece that will be able to touch. Sly gets extremely close, but not quite there.
Yeah, and it's a little bit rough from 7-piece, obviously rolling out on the Epic Hog Comp themselves. I mentioned it in the start. Not able to build up to those key ultimates, but we're not first map Marvins around here. First round Ronalds. We 7-piece have some time to adapt, although I say that as they're not showing any adaptation in the spawn at least. Hopefully, Cartoon Blaze can get a little bit of an edge over Tanuki in the 1v1 here.
We shall see. Both teams running fairly similar comps. 7-piece with an interesting Hog Diva, I guess. Hook the Pharaoh out of the sky, and then followed up with some Diva action. Perhaps is what they're going for. or just hook the ball off the map. Robbie is out of the fight already, as the first fight is beginning to break out. Cartoon Blaze looking to get some damage in, hoping to capitalize off the back of that pick. Looks like he will be able to get a Hayden, so no healing for the Overwatch team, as Tanuki also going to get poked out by that Echo, and 7-piece will get the first cap.
Yeah, and a couple great picks there. Give them the control they were looking for, with this sort of pick-oriented comp. Not able to get any on the previous map. But coming out strong here initially. Robbie switching over to the Winston. Hayden Overwatch team actually swapping completely over to the 6-man dive. I think this absolutely makes sense. You run over the Roadhog right here.
Yep, there it is. A good hack from Greeny also means that Beancan couldn't take a breather to get out of dodge, and Greeny's gonna get. Ooh, he's gonna get forced out. But those are the picks you need. Sly as well going down to Tanuki, so it should be a quick and easy flip for Hayden Overwatch team as a. 7-piece are gonna retreat now. Maybe they make some swaps here.
Yeah, I absolutely want to see some swaps out of 7-piece here. I don't think you can continue playing the Roadhog into the 6-man. You're simply going to get demolished. I think the Roadhog will use his self-heal and feed 1,200 points of ultimate charge over to the enemy team. But Hayden Overwatch team back in control, building up to the crucial sound barrier, and the coalescence very fast. You expect that of a six-man composition.
Yeah, well, it's coalescence. It's a cooldown. It's a cooldown.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cartoon Blaze has the duplicate ready in the backline. He's gonna get hacked up though, so he's not gonna be able to use it. The nice pocket repair just keep him alive. Beacon goes down in the meantime, however. The pulse from Bordano is not gonna get any kills. A Chicken gets D-Max. Slide does win the Lucio battle, and they're able to get the resurrection off. So there is a chance to flip things as the duplicate has been invested by Cartoon Blaze. Unable to pop the self-destruct, however, and it looks like 7-Piece are slowly just trying to win this out, but yeah, Hayden Overwatch seems to still have the upper edge here as Beancan slowly retreats.
Yeah, and you start to see the disadvantages of the pick comp that 7-Piece are running. I'm sure they get some picks early on, but Hayden Overwatch team able to control the objective a lot better. Although, as I say that, Hayden, will be back late in the fight. That maybe gives them a chance to go, but this isn't a fast-moving comp. They might not be able to take advantage of this. This Frey engages with the Valkyrie.
Yeah, the Valkyrie to open things up. Maybe that speed boost can help them with their movement issues. Greeny's just getting zoned out left, right, and center. Full Hog now invested by Beancan. Just to sort of push everyone away from the point. It's going to force Dux to use the beat in a very disadvantageous location. Tannic Bees, he's going to be able to pick off Freya. EMP now invested as well by Greeny, so a lot of ultimates going for Hayden Overwatch team as overtime begins, and looks like they're going to pay off. A lot of picks coming in, left, right, and center. Bodano's going to be able to kill Tannic Bee, but it's not going to be enough to flip this point. Hayden Overwatch team, they're going to take first map.
Yeah, an absolutely flying start for Hayden Overwatch team. Great 6-man comp, building up the ultimates extremely fast, and it just felt like 7-Piece just never had ultimate advantage ever in either of those rounds. See Tannic Bee. We know Tannic Bee, obviously an excellent fire player. Building up the barrages extremely quickly, and Cartoon Blaze not able to take down the fire in the sky. We often think about Echo, right, as the Farah assassinator, right? But not able to get this round.
That was a very interesting round indeed. Good news, I am back. Yes, the camera very blurry, but hopefully the voice not so much. That was a really great showing there. They really solidified themselves as, hey, I want to win this. Like, Hayden really gave 7-Piece a run for their money that I don't even think that any of us were expecting.
Yeah, it was definitely, it was definitely a lot closer, I'd say, than the last time these faced off, right? And 7-Piece, they showed, glimpses of brilliance, and as we kind of mentioned, Lijiang Tower is that pick that's sort of favored for Hayden Overwatch team. So now 7-Piece with their second map pick here, with the second map type being Salt. So everyone's favorite 2CP is in the game, and hopefully maybe 7-Piece can take that to their advantage. They're going to pick Volskaya here.
And I guess Volskaya makes sense if they're sort of running the Orisa comps that they've played a bit more of. I honestly don't remember seeing 7-Piece play a hog comp, or when the last time that was. Maybe a bit of an off strategy, or maybe just didn't go as they expected this round. But I think Volskaya makes sense for them if you're fearing the Hayden Overwatch team rush, and in that case you don't pick Hanamura, a very favorable rush map.
Yeah, like you said, I think this is a really smart map choice just because of how you said, like, we know what composition 7-Piece is good at, so we want to make sure we pick a map where they can't exploit us. That's what Hayden Overwatch team is thinking. That's definitely the right way to go. Even if Volskaya may not be their strongest map, it's the safest pick for them to win.
Yeah, hopefully we see on Volskaya maybe they go for a little different approach. I think 7-Piece do have the pieces, to have a really good dive composition, which works out pretty well on Volskaya. You take the high ground away, especially if they're situated, right? You have the high ground by the Mega on first point, so you're gonna have the whole team go up there, just overwhelm one or two players, or even just try to collapse as Hayden Overwatch team rotates, maybe take the point, and then collapse on the rotating team. So a lot of ways you can play Volskaya. 7-Piece, I think this is probably the best pick of the three for for kind of what they're good at. So should be an interesting map.
Yeah, I think as well, like, if Oscar gives you a lot of looks into a lot of different comps you can run. You can run sort of double shield style, or at least a bunker comp style. You can try run a rush style and, flank around the top right side, through the balcony, through the alcove. Force point pressure on, against like a bunker comp that can't really easily contest. I think Hayden Overwatch team as well, Robbie's been teasing the ball a bit, which I think like worked very well for them on Lijiang Tower. If that's a hero that he's comfortable with, you can absolutely try a dive comp with that. And taking a look at the stats here, yeah, it's kind of the Tannic show with 8,000 damage dealt, 17 limbs.
Yeah, just again, Tannic was not really that contested on the fair, and Hayden Overwatch team had the perfect maps pop up for their composition, right? They had Night Market and they had Garden, so no control center, which is a little more difficult to run fair, I'd say, on control center. So a little bit of luck there for an Overwatch team as well. You just see 7-piece. Like, look at Beancan's 8 deaths. That's just not great. And, Tannic-B's been great, and you see this just the aggression and just 7-piece just unable to really respond. You have Tannic-B walking at you in the back line and just not much happening. So just what can 7-piece do here?
I mean, I think Beancan is an excellent Sigma player. He's definitely not a bad player by any means. He's in the low bracket finals for a reason. And I want to see like Sky come back in, play around Beancan on the Sigma or the D.Va flexible player, and start forcing that objective. I think the Hog D.Va comp, a little bit of an experiment that I don't want to continue seeing. I say that as they continue picking it, but hopefully this time it ends up a lot better. Question mark.
Hopefully, fingers crossed. We have the amazing player cams back on today. Everyone's amazing faces on the broadcast. As we have everything coming in for 7-piece. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this D.Va Hog.
I mean, Robbie's going to be holding shield, and hooks are going to be flying into it, I suppose. There's not really a great way to get the Hog into a position like around the flank to get that pick on a map like Oscar. The choke's so heavy, so tight. And you see Cutting Blaze. He's going to be trying rain damage. Oh,
okay. Wow. Tannic-B show, probably with the help of Greeny there on the Cassidy, is just going to take Italian Mob out of the sky. Just absolutely eviscerated. And Overwatch team are going to be rotating around this high ground. They're going to be looking to contest before a tick goes through for 7-piece on the objective right now. Bordano has taken the other high ground and is just kind of hitting people. Beancan gets to pick onto Greeny, so things have equalized for 7-piece, and Italian Mob is now back in the game. So a lot of harass coming out from an Overwatch team. You see Ducks mashing the right click, but 7-piece falling extremely low. This might not be the hottest. They're trying to run over Beancan again, and it looks like they're going to be able to do so. Not going to let him out, and Robbie with a nice pin on the chicken is just going to allow them recontest this point. No tanks alive for 7-piece. So close to that tick they are, but they will not get at the end of the day.
Again, what is it? A May killing a Mercy twice out of the air? That's insane.
I know.
It's a nut.
Wild.
Anyway, it's a great identification from Hayden Overwatch team to essentially just speed onto the Roadhog and kill him very quickly. The danger of the Roadhog is that he gets into flanks like he's going now, and hooks someone from behind and gets the pick to open up the fight. So Hayden Overwatch team
is on the flank. Oh, and I see onto that Blizzard from Chicken, and they're gonna take Tannic-B out. The D.Va to contest that soldier is just you're just gonna have to pay for your mech there, as 7-piece slowly aggressing onto the point. No defense matrix to eat up this tactical visor whatsoever, so just gonna be pumping out damage, taking out that lamp, and everyone on Hayden Overwatch team is gonna crumble. So looks like they're gonna swap to a more rush, maybe the 6-man composition there for Hayden Overwatch team now on the second point defense.
Yeah, and actually Duck sacrifices the window to swap over to the Moira. I think makes absolute sense. You're not really going to get much value of the window as it is with this comp. And I have to see if Hayden Overwatch team can build ults quick enough, or this is going to be a steamroll from 7-piece.
The Hayden Overwatch team are slowly aggressing, but they're just going to get forced back. Copy now from Cartoon Blaze onto the D.Va, so 2 D.Vas on the in play for 7-piece. 2 is better than 1, right? And Cartoon Blaze is going to build up that self-destruct, gonna fall to Mr. Beastburger's self-destruct, but it does create a lot of space and forces Majestic to use that beat now for Hayden Overwatch team just to stay alive, stay in the thick of things, and it looks like it will be enough. Chicken's taken out of the game, so 65 now for the defending team, and yep, Tally Mob's gonna go down, so 7-piece not quite able to crack the defense despite having the ult advantage.
Yeah, it's a great beat build from Majestic there. Absolutely off of his tool that saved that point there. And, you know, now they're coming up with some really powerful ultimates. 80 to the EMP, close to the Primal Rage, close to the Cold as well. They're going to have all the tools they need to break this point. That said, Chicken could land the 5-piece bomb and and say goodnight to all of it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, you know. Will Chicken be able to take out the entire team with that self-destruct? We've seen it happen before. Will we see it happen again? Dux is already taken out by Beancan, however. A big EMP, though, just to make sure that 7-piece can't aggress. It only hits the DPS, however, so Sly able to save his team with that beat. As Greenie forced to back off now. Now the visor invested by Bordando, but it's going to get countered by Tanic, but he's going to get 3 with the Death Blossom. Oh, 7-piece once again going to be forced back to spawn.
Yeah, I thought it was disaster getting Dux, a crucial pick. You know, your main source of healing for the 6-man composition. But, you know, Tanic B says, nope, I'm not losing right now. 3k with the Death Blossom, excellent. However, now you only have this Cole and you're not really close to anything else that can, you know, potentially win this fight. If there's any time to go for 7-piece, it's right now.
Yeah, this will be a great time for 7-piece. As you said, they do have both those ultimates in their DPS and that Mercy coming up to that ult pretty soon. Beancan going to be using that whole hog here just to knock people out, but Bordando is already taken out. Not looking too great. Chicken's bomb unable to get any kills, so no great equalizer now for 7-pieces. Cartoon Blaze will be the next one to get taken away from this fight. They do get the resurrection off, but it's not going to be enough. You're still down the players, and 7-piece, I mean, they've been completely halted.
Yeah, it's the problem with Whole Hog as an ultimate is it's just really not that powerful. It doesn't do a lot of damage. It pushes people away, so it does less damage to them. There's not really any good ledges to knock people off on this map, and it's difficult to get into position and, you know, to use it. It's really, you know, Cartoon Blaze is going to have to come up with a clutch duplicate here to really have any chance of winning this fight.
Yeah, I mean, I just think 7-piece might want to switch up the tank composition, right? Going up against this 6-man composition. Looks like they're going to trade here. Beancan for Greenie. Maybe 7-piece will take this advantage. But, you know, remember, they are defending, so there will be an advantage for Greenie. But the resurrection is just going to completely nullify that. They're going to get the pick on the Ducks. It's going to force Majestic to use that beat early. The bomb now invested by Mr. Beastburger just to create as much space as possible. It's not going to really pay off. Oh, Beancan's going to knock Robbie off the map. From downtown is nonetheless. Kills finally going in the favor of 7-piece. That bomb now coming in by the copy is going to take out Beastburger out in that baby D form. Greenie has the EMP during this re-engaged. 1 tick now gained by 7-piece. They're going to keep stalling it out. EMP coming out big from Greenie. He's going to catch 5 people, but Sly! It's Sly! He's going to get the beat off, so no deaths for 7-piece quite yet, as they're going to continue cleaning up the kills. Sammy going down now. Ball in play from Mr. Beastburger just to stall things out a little longer. It's not really going to work out. He's going to continue to eat away time, however. Get by time for Hayden Overwatch team to return. Ducks very close to that coalescence. Will he pop it? Looks like he will. No ultimates quite yet for 7-piece. And it looks like they might be able to turn it now. Tally Mob and Cartoon Blaze are both down. Ducks also going to be lasering Sky out of the sky here. Tanic B cleaning up kills left, right, and center. Hayden Overwatch team have just pulled the classic 2 CPU.
Yeah, and I don't even know if 7-piece are going to have enough time to re-engage in this point as they get late kills onto Bordando. You know, it's a great pick, again, from Beancan on Hog, but...
Ooh, just barely. Just barely able to touch. They're going to hack up Sly, who has made his way onto the point means you can't really do much if you are the Lucio and you're hacked up in that scenario. Bomb coming out from Chicken is not going to get any value. It's just going to get bubbled up by Robbie. So no damage from that self-destruct. The Dragon from downtown by Bordano looking to change things up, but it's not really going to happen as, yep, he's not going to be able to touch. 62.2% will be all that 7-piece, are getting on the attack.
Yeah, and that's the kind of like disadvantage of the hog comp, right? Sure, you can get some great picks, but if you can't get those great picks every single fight, then it's not going to guarantee you that win. You know, there's another pick on Ducks as well. You know, that's twice now.
Sorry, I do hate to interject. We must comment though. Majestic looking mad fire in the suit today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Majestic's beat has been on point. I think actually both Lucio's been playing very well. You know, you saw while 7-piece were on the point. It's a 5-man EMP, one person not EMP'd. It's like a beat to, you know, protect his team, and I thought that was going to be it. I thought, you know, that one play was going to be point, and we've been into second round already. But no, they're not able to clean up the recontest from Hayden Orchstein fast enough. And that means Duck's able to use the coal, able to whittle down these players on the point, and unfortunately, it means 7-piece not getting that second cap. It looks like they're running with the same comp here for the defense, and I'm really not sure about this. This could be a very quick point A cap if it doesn't go to plan.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen how the six-man rush comp goes up against that 7-piece hog diva composition, and it hasn't been so hot so far. Ooh, an aggressive hook, but he's not going to get it. They're going to be able to retreat though, so no exit kills there for Overwatch team.
Yeah, as you see, they're going to start wrapping around this high ground. Try essentially force the hog out of position. You can see they're trying to look for Bean Can, isolate him, but he's already over the other side. So it's going to be on Robbie to try and dive into these targets with Tanic Beat.
What? That is aggressive from Tanic Beat, able to get out just barely with his life as they're going to slowly aggress onto that little tiny high ground platform there. Bean Can gets hacked up, so going to be forced to back off. You see Tanic Beat just going to be walking at Sly, going to take him out, but they trade Robbie for it. I don't know. That might not be so hot when you don't have your main tank. Going to be dueling with the Roadhog. The battle of the shotguns. Looks like Bean Can's going to come out on top, but Bordano gets knocked off the map. Battalion Mob going down as well. No healing for 7-piece now on the point as the rest of Hayden Overwatch team are going to collapse on the remaining members of 7-piece on the point now. And as you said, quick capture from Hayden Overwatch team.
Yep, and now building up to those key ultimates to Coalescence, close to the EMP, close to the bomb. Excellent tools here to have a quick point B cap. What now? Finally, 7-piece switch the compositions to the Cassidy, to the May, to the May Cass rush. This is excellent, but
very classic. Very classic. Yeah, it might be too little, too late. You don't have the ultimate advantage, but you've just killed Robbie, so that might be enough to stunt any sort of snowball attempt by Hayden Overwatch team as. Yeah, Tanic Beat getting a little bit of poke damage out, and yeah, gonna force a self-destruct actually from Chicken just to make sure he does not get demech. Make sure he has the mech for the next fight.
Yeah, it's an excellent pick from Cartoon Blaze again. Like, he's been the player on 7-piece that, you know, has pulled out clutch performances when they need to, but they've got a long road ahead of them. 4 ults now for Hayden Overwatch team, including the EMP. Such a big, important ultimate. How are they going to deal with this?
Bomb. Very classic combination coming out. It's going to catch out to Bean Can and Bordano. Both are down. The Coalescence now from Ducks as well, just to allow extra damage on top to be from Majestic as well. It's going to get countered by Slide, but there's not a lot of people on the point for you to shield anyways. Tanic Beat going to be laying out the Death Blossom on top, and no one's going to be able to touch Hayden Overwatch team. Take a quick 2-0 against 7-piece.
Man, I mean, if what this map could be, if that swap onto the rush just came just a little bit earlier, you know, maybe we would see, you know, a substantial defense put up by 7-piece. But as it was, you know, EMP bomb, such an, you know, obvious combo to make, and when you have so many ultimates on your team, you can make those big investments and you can take the point in a split second.
Exactly. And I mean, just great play from Hayden Overwatch team, right? You just stick to what you're good at, just ran it. to work out. 7-piece, you know, I am a little disappointed, right? You know that your composition is not going to work out so well. It hasn't worked out so well in the previous map, and your attack wasn't so great. So, make the swaps, right? You need to be heads up, maybe that's what you've been scrimming with, maybe that's what you've been strong at, but it's not working. And it's shown that it's not working. You need something new. You need the bread and butter, right? And you just need to be able to come back, and hopefully map 3 they bounce back, but looking a little grim.
Yeah, hopefully they do bounce back. I want to say they have the fighting power in them too, but as you did know, like Hayden Overwatch team right now is looking pretty unstoppable. But I believe as the way it's been going, the next map pick will go to 7-piece again. So now is another chance of theirs to choose a map that's gonna hopefully be beneficial to them, but also in just the overall game mode, because maybe these previous 2 were not their strengths, but now they might get to flourish on map 3 just because of that factor.
Yeah. Unfortunately though, while Hayden Overwatch team is looking unstoppable, unfortunately we are stoppable. We will be taking a quick break, and we'll come back to map 3 on the other side, so stick around, you don't want to miss it.
BPL Season 3 is brought to you by the new BPL merch store. Get your hands on our Season 2 collection, which features custom designs on t-shirts, hoodies, stickers, and more. And stay tuned for our expansion, where we'll add all of the Season 2 and Season 3 team logos to even more merch. Check it out today by using !merch in chat or at bpl-merch.solomon.gg.
Hey everyone, we're back. Guess what I got in my hands? We got nice BPL merch.
Ooh.
Came in the mail. you too can get some Season 2 merchandise, bpl-merch.solomon.gg.
Snap.
So,
I'm wearing
would you?
it. I can
Oh my god!
certify
We're
it's
matching! No way!
comfortable.
Unplanned, by the
comfortable,
way.
airy.
Unplanned.
Yeah. Excellent merchandise, and you can support Bad Pachimari League by getting a lovely Bad Pachimari League themed gift for your loved ones this holiday season.
It might not arrive on time, but it's a thought that counts. And
And
you
real.
support, and you support Bad Pachimari League. You support all of our amazing community creations here. So, pick up some merch.
Fun merch. But along with merch, you know what else is fun? The match. We are back.
True.
Getting ready for round 3. Little mini recap. Hayden Overwatch team up 2-0. 7-piece has the opportunity to do a reverse sweep. Maybe manifesting, possibly. Or we could end it right here and now. So we will have to see the outcome. And we're going to see the next variation of that outcome on Rialto. Map 3.
Yes, Rialto, a rush map. So hopefully 7-piece. They showed their rush on Volskaya towards the end there, and it did look hopeful. There was, they were able to get nice opening picks, but unfortunately they did lose to that ultimate advantage that Hayden Overwatch team had. So hopefully when we go to Rialto, we'll see 7-piece, maybe have a little more fighting power, right? It's the rush map. You might be able to force them to do the rush mirror, which might work out in your favor. So we'll see how things pan out.
Yeah, and I think even though Hayden Overwatch team are a strong rush team with Robbie on the Reinhardt, he loves to take over the lobby. I think you've got to look for a glimmer of hope here. 7Ps, it's fair to say it's been a rough couple of games, very quick games. So you've got to find something, right? You've got to change something. I think
Gotta find your footing.
Exactly. And despite it, what you're saying before the break, maybe they've been scrimming it. Maybe they're missing a player, and that's what's causing these kind of weird compositions. I think you've got to try some different stuff because this is your tournament life on the line we're talking about here.
Don't be afraid to get a little funny, right? You kind of do need this to sort of close it out, keep your hopes alive. Everyone's nice and smiling on 7-piece, so they are excited to get into Rialto.
Yeah, and Rialto, I think a fun map as well. Everyone likes playing Rush. I don't think I've heard anyone complain about Rush. People complain about Double Shield, quite rightly. People complain about the ball comms and things like that. But Rush is honest Overwatch, and we love honest Overwatch here at Bad Pachimari League.
Good and honest work indeed. I'm excited because I feel like this match we're going to see a lot more aggression because, as you did note, this is 7-pieces tournament life on the line. So hopefully because of this map pick, they feel confident enough in their rush to give 7-piece to give Hayden a run for their money.
Yeah, and we're on the boats. It's everyone's favorite part of Rialto. We're on the boats. So, yep, 7-piece rush. There it is. There it is.
Yep. And this is what I want to see, a bit of composition change, different strategies coming out. I mean, it is very different anyway with the Zarya and the Hanzo. Obviously looking for a grab jack and combo. A bit retro, I'd say, and a bit readable as well. Hopefully the Gurgler's been practicing his deep defense matrix. If he's one of those two ultimates, you say goodbye to your combo. So it looks like Hayden Overwatch team going for a close hold here. Very aggressive.
Very aggressive indeed. A classic hold we've seen on Rialto, though, the side rush. Looks like 7-piece might have anticipated this. You see Bordano on the other spot. Coming up the top, he's going to take out Greeny, and with that spawn advantage for 7-piece, that dying, taking a trade or two is super beneficial if you're the attacking team, and looks like 7-piece are quick to recognize that Hayden Overwatch team are going to slowly back off, but these picks keep going in their favor.
Yeah, these late picks are not great. It means that Greeny's going to have time to come back from the spawn, and that pick's going to be all for naught. Hayden Overwatch team is doing a great job of controlling this point, but Doom's in. Can they get anything?
Yep, and yeah, just gonna keep progressing now. Looks like 7Ps have broken that spawn hold. You see Bordando getting a little silly on the Doomfist. Definitely not a conventional rush composition, right, for the DPS line, and 7Ps are making it work.
No, not it's not what you'd normally see, but like it's excellent at surprising Hayden Overwatch team, I think, as well. You know, Greeny was the first casualty on a Hayden Overwatch team there. You can absolutely control these angles. Oh!
Chicken with the flank shatter. It's going to lay everyone on the ground. The Blizzard from Tanicby to reciprocate is going to take Chicken out, but the damage has been done. Bordano investing that Meteor Strike as well. Going to be cleaning up Hayden Overwatch team. Robbie now swapping onto Ball, maybe looking to get a final touch before they cap first.
Now it looks like a complete compositional swap from Hayden Overwatch team, swapping off the ball onto the swapping off the rush onto the ball Diva dive. With Tank being towed. Tank being an excellent farer and makes himself known already.
Yeah, and these swaps might have worked out for them, actually. You see, you know, damage coming in. Tanicby with that pocket is going to take people out left, right, and center. A lot of damage coming out. And looks like 7Ps are being sent back to spawn, despite, honestly, a very, very clutch touch there from an Overwatch team. But, Freya.
No way.
Oh.
It's not going to happen, is it?
Freya. Getting a little spicy in the corner, but an Overwatch team sticking that objective like glue.
Yeah, and I think all teams are wise to it by now.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, it goes as expected. And
Freya. Alright, Freya lives! Freya lives. 7Ps have returned to the fight, but the picks are going the way of Hayden Overwatch team. Robbie getting the kill on the Cartoon Blaze. The grab! He gets eaten by Gurgler. Eating the grab by Beancan. Will be taking that ultimate out of the fight. Sly getting blown up by the self-destruct. Means that 7Ps are just going to be sent back. But the Dragon still being invested by Cartoon Blaze does suggest they might want to continue this fight. But it's looking interesting. But the cap!
No way. And Hayden Overwatch team just step off the objective just for a little bit. No, you can't kill me. I'm in the spawn. That said, though, it's still going to be tough for Hayden 7Ps. As they swap onto the Hog Diva comp that they've been running. And absolutely, you need to punish Robbie here.
They're able to punish Robbie, yes. Luckily, we're able to manifest that into existence. A lot of backline harass coming out from the DPS of an Overwatch team, but yeah, it looks like they're going to be forced back now. Beancan falling extremely low, but it looks like he will live.
Yeah, it looks like they figured out the Hog Diva there. Beancan already up to 64% of an ultimate, you know, doing much better here. Getting some crucial hooks, crucial picks, especially on Robbie. And another one. Excellent.
Yeah, another pick. Robbie already out of the fight. They're going to res it up, but Bordano has something to say about it. Going to take Tanicby out of the skies, but everyone on 7Ps is just collapsing beside him, and that's it.
Yeah, well, the mine's invested just for security, making sure no one can touch that point as they clean up the remaining members. So Tanicby building up these barrages lightning fast. Chicken's going to have to be wary, looking for Tanicby in the skies, ready to mark with the defense matrix at a moment's notice.
Yep. You see Greeny emoting, getting that third-person perspective. Definitely a classic move. As
looking for a good pulse there.
Yep. Oh, good pulse. There it is. Bordano taken out of the fight. The bomb's gonna knock Chicken out of the mech, and yeah, Hayden rushing with a clean fight overall. Not much to say.
You had a big bomb from the Gurgler. You had a little bomb from Greeny. Able to clean up, but Beancan, good hook.
Oh, Beancan. He's stuck in a corner. He's going to be forced to use the whole hog to try to get out. But remember, it's not experimental. You don't move in the direction that your whole hog is pushing you. They do get a pick onto Greeny. Robbie gets resurrected. It is now it's actually a 4v5 here in favor of Hayden Overwatch team. So perhaps 7Ps might want to wait just a little bit.
Absolutely, build some of these ultimates. You're so close to the duplicate from Cartoon Blaze. You can copy the Diva, build up a quick bomb, and create some space. 7Ps building up to a lot of ultimates, and we'll see how they use them in this fight.
Yeah, the Echo now from Cartoon Blaze. Will he be able to take out Tanicby? Does not happen. Cartoon Blaze just barely being kept alive by that beat, and Oh, the barrage going down. It's going to find Ducks, however. So equalizing kill and the hook from Beacon is good. TaniB's going to get taken out of the fight now. Hayden Overwatch team down players. This is 7Piece's chance. Hayden gets that kill onto Cartoon Blaze, but will it be enough? The Gurgler's in a corner. No one's caught him yet. He's just... He's chilling there. Yep, there it is. He's finally caught. But Robbie's might somehow pick up two. The kills post-mortem and the res from Ducks is going to be good in that Valkyrie form. Does just mean that Greeny is now back in the fight. 7Piece have... Oh, 7Piece are hemorrhaging players now. 10 seconds left. You can't afford to get picked.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to have to be a huge duplicate from Cartoon Blaze if he can even touch the point. It's so close. Did he get it?
Cartoon Blaze. Will you be able to touch? Oh, someone else gets to touch, actually. I think it might have been a chicken there. The pulse onto Beancan is good. It is going to take him out. Cartoon Blaze now on the Tracer. Duplicate does get the stick off. It doesn't get any kills, however. And he's just going to get knocked out of the duplicate. That focusing beam barely able to take him out of the mech. Now Ducks taken, blown out of the fight. 7Piece have a shot at keeping things alive as there is the window that just expired. Helps keep things in their favor. That Baptiste a little bit slippery right now as, oh, Beancan's back and he's on the ball. Robbie on the high ground now looking to disrupt things. Chicken has returned as well. Immortality Field now invested by Sly is going to get taken out. The beat from Hayden is just to keep everyone topped up. Sly finally gets taken out. Bomb is going to take out Beancan. That should be all the players that 7Piece have. And Cart will not be moving any further.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that the penultimate fight there lasted so long. It means that the last fight here, you have to touch with, but a second remaining, and it means you're not engaging a 6, you're scrambled, you've used your recall and your fly, and your speed boost and whatever, just to get into the point. You've not used it for any, offensive advantage. And it's such a shame as well that no one spot the Gurgler, statue mode, contesting the cart from behind the box.
Yeah,
excellent.
That was a little sneaky. Gurgle with the invisibility cloak there. And how did Robbie's Mines take out 2 there?
I think it was just scramble for the cart. Like, why isn't the cart not moving? If you're walking forward trying to aggress the stragglers on Hayden Overwatch team, you walk backwards into a mine and then they pinball you into another mine because that's how the mines work apparently. Absolutely can pick up 2. Now, it's going to have to be a miraculous defense from 7Piece here. As they look to go on the Ryan Zarya comp again. This did not work well for them last time, as the Gurgler very handily ate up that grab. I say that as they swap over to the Diva, so no problem.
Yep. No problem.
However, we can still eat the Dragon Strike, so still one thing to be eaten here.
Yeah. 7Piece, a good compositional, good heads up, right? They're playing that rush now. They're on the rush, perhaps. And Gurgler, swapping to the Diva. So nice recognizing, a lot of projectiles to be eaten here. Hayden Overwatch team do have the poke composition. That's up to Cartoon Blaze to poke them out here now. Good roll through. Yeah, great roll through there from Robbie, looking to disrupt the backline of 7Pieces. Cartoon Blaze clicking away at heads on the Cassidy right now. Ooh, Greeny unfortunately does get knocked out by the Storm Arrows. Bordando coming up big so far this series for 7Piece, and Sly has the window now. Will he choose to use it here as TaniB has the barrage?
I think you absolutely do invest the window early. It's a big ult that can swing the fight, but TaniB is going to be looking for the barrage as soon as the window.
Yep, there's the window. Oh, the barrage is going to be coming out. Oh, the Matrix is good, however. It keeps everyone alive just enough. Beancan getting that kill onto TaniB. They're gonna try to go for the resurrection. Looks like it will go through, but Dux gives up his life for it as Portando is just clicking away at any flankers, and 7Piece hold on.
Yep, it's a great build of the barrage from TaniB. But
no, Robbie.
Yeah, and just a late stagger on Robbie there. It's going to be a reset from Hayden Overwatch team as you see them swap to the Maycast. Probably see Robbie go over to the Reinhardt, or might choose to stick. Nope, switch over to the Reinhardt, no mines. So, 7Piece are going to have the old advantage for a little while. They've got the beat in tow if anything goes wrong. Hayden Overwatch team just going to be looking to build ult here.
Yep, Gurgler taking this high ground position. Looks like they're gonna get a nice wall onto Chicken. He's gonna get taken out. Freya's beat does not come out on time and eat onto Bordando's Dragons means Hayden Overwatch team can aggress forward. Cartoon Blaze going with the high noon. He's gonna take out Robbie. That means there's no shield. The bomb able to catch out Bean Can and the mech from Gurgler as well. 7-piece might be able to flip this one as there are no tanks in play for an Overwatch team. Mech goes through for the Gurgler, but I think you're just gonna get staggered out once again.
Yeah, it looks like no way Gurgler escapes, right? Oh,
Gurgler!
Oh, just gets out alive. Great.
Ronald gets the D-Mech.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be a little bit of time cost for Hayden Overwatch team there.
Oh, and a pause.
Pause comes in.
Pause. Let's go.
Great clutch play from Bordando there to finish off. I think it was the Baby Diva long range, something like that.
Yeah, it's definitely a long range Diva kill there. Honestly, great late stagger. You know, forces Hayden Overwatch team to wait even longer to be able to set up the next fight. And as we said, 7-piece, they're on the rush now. They're looking so much stronger than they were on that Hog Diva.
I'm wondering why they bothered, to be honest. Like, if I was in the 7-piece comms, I'd be saying like, okay, let's try the rush a bit earlier on. Now, that being said, they've still got a tall order. They've got to hold off Hayden Overwatch team for at least a minute 30. They're going to be building up some big ultimates very soon. And, you know, Hayden Overwatch team have expended the High Noon, the Diva Bomb, the Dragon Strike, all in order to win that fight. It's going to be a tall order. And if they do, it is the start, I believe, of probably the reverse sweepiest of all the reverse sweeps. You go down 2 maps early on in a fashion you did, to come back would be a miracle.
Yeah, 7-piece. I mean, they're hoping for a miracle. It is the season of miracles, and as we're currently paused, remember, only minute 30 on the point. Looks like we're gonna be unpausing quite quickly here. Robbie walked off the map there. Unfortunately.
Well, just unpause things. Whoops, I didn't realize I was holding the key for that long.
Yeah.
But still, it doesn't really matter to Hayden Overwatch team that much. They've still got one good fight here and maybe a stagger pick, stagger stall later on. Can it be? Look to build up this blizzard. Should be big.
We'll see if Chicken can get another big shatter as we saw him do on attack that Immortality Field, able to keep Chicken alive, but he's gonna get knocked out. Oh, the nice combo. Robbie and Gurgler working in tandem there. Oh, a nice shatter bomb. But 7-piece die quick enough, they're able to get a recontest here.
Yeah, they might be able to recontest, and Chicken still has this shatter ready to go. Gonna be looking for a big one, but Hayden Overwatch team gonna engage through the window.
It's gonna make it so hard to walk up with that window. And Frozen. Oh no, Chicken. No, let him play Overwatch. Come on, that's just brutal. As the rest of 7-piece will fall beside him. A good first defense there. Sets them up perfectly to be able to hold the cart on second point here.
Yeah, but 2 minutes 40, it's going to be a tall order, and they didn't get it much past the top corner here, which looks like Hayden Overwatch team are going to the high ground to contest. Chicken, still with a shatter. Could lay down a big one. Looking for it here.
We saw him lay one earlier. Maybe he'll do it again. We'll see. The bomb to engage by Bean Can now. It's not going to get anything, but it does create enough space. Oh, Shatter goes into the back line. Oh, Duxie's taking out of the fight. Chicken gives up his life for it, but that should be enough. An Overwatch team don't really have the members to turn anything, as Gurgler going to be driving the mech into the canal.
Yeah, absolutely. Great fight win. Gives you a little bit of that tempo, which you definitely need coming off a point loss like that. Now, Cartoon Blaze building up to the high noon. Sly with the window. Possible high noon window combo here, but it is a big investment. Do they go for it?
Oh, yeah. Well, Sly with the window now, just looking to zone things out, but a nice wall from Tanic B is going to make things impossible. They're going to have to wait out that amplification matrix. A good heads-up call from an Overwatch team. And the high noon now from 7-piece. Yeah, they're just playing all the zoning ultimates as Tanic B will fall. Oh, Greeny hoping to get one! Bordando threads the needle, able to take out that high nooning Cassidy, and 7-piece will be cleaning up that fight.
Yeah, and it's Freya that sets up that play. It's wall right in the back wall, boops down Robbie to the low ground, no shield, and Cartoon is able to get that pick. Excellent combo play. Cheap too.
MTD.
MTD, I guess.
Last shot,
falling off the high ground, MTD.
MTD. And yep, Hayden Overwatch team looking to aggress now. A nice eat again from Bordondo. Just launching these Dragon Strikes straight into that defensive matrix. Oh, the beat comes in clutch. Bordondo at 2 HP, able to stay alive. Beat now from Hayden to reciprocate as Hayden Overwatch team loses members. It's going to allow Robbie to swing like crazy, and he will be getting picks. Cartoon Blaze does not leave without one of his own, however. Good stall now from the remaining members of 7 piece. They should be able to get a last defense here.
Yeah, but I don't think it will be with their full teams. Spawns was Hayden Overwatch team just a little bit better here. Chicken has the shatter. We're going to need to see a good one. Perhaps a flashbang shatter combo to really lay it down and stop the point right here. It's the last fight.
Yeah, this is your last chance. Chicken gets to touch that bomb. Is going to cause a lot of issues. Chicken! Oh, he's unable to lay the shatter on time. Oh, and the boop off the map. Cartoon Blaze gets Hayden, but it doesn't matter. Not a lot of players left on the card for 7 piece. Chicken swapping to the ball, looking to stall things out. Freya does get the kill onto Ducks. Perhaps 7 piece able to do it. No touch allowed. Hayden Overwatch team will be moving on to the grand finals, taking out 7 piece 3-0.
Yeah, and it's such a sad loss for 7 piece there. Oh, it's so close to victory, I think. Chicken just a microsecond late on the shatter, dies to the bomb before the shatter can come through. And I mean, here we see, from Robbie's perspective, an excellent setup play with the Gurgler there. And I mean, the Gurgler has just been on fire for Hayden Overwatch team this game. How many ults eaten? I think 3, 4, maybe this game?
A lot, just a lot. Absolute menace, absolute menace.
Yeah, that combined team synergy and beautiful play allowed Hayden Overwatch team to do what the team whose logo they were inspired by could not do today, get a win.
That is true. That is true.
See, I had to be told about that reference beforehand, because there's no way I would know. American football just not really a thing here.
But yeah, that was just beautiful, like textbook synergy, beautiful timing, beautiful staggering, beautiful eating. Everything is just great.
Beautiful eating.
Yeah, the mukbang of Overwatch was happening.
The mukbang of Overwatch.
Yeah, and what a statement as well. 7 piece been riding high the entire bracket long in the women's bracket. Come down to the lower bracket, beaten out by Atomic. Hayden Overwatch team says nope. We're going to clean sweep you. It's our grand finals now. And they're going to be at least the runners-up in BPL Season 3. And I think they definitely earned it. Come on fire at just the right time. And, I'm looking forward to that match.
Yeah, I mean, 7 piece, right? They, it's just a repeat of week 1 in a way, right? It's just the other way. It was a dominant win. It was just dominant from Hayden Overwatch team most of the way through, and 7 piece they showed signs of life towards the end, right? They were able to, they're able to sort of adapt. Rialto was a very, very close, and don't discount these teams, right? The score line might say something otherwise, but it's been an amazing series to watch. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's take a look at the bracket as well. So we see the final matchup, Atomic versus Hayden Overwatch team. Definitely not going to be one to miss.
And I do want to note that in round 2, when Atomic put Hayden Overwatch team into the lower bracket, look at the score. It wasn't even a 2-0 like they had done to 7 piece. It was a 2-1. So that just goes more to show that this is going to be a great match, because Hayden Overwatch team is going to fight to the death.
Yeah, I mean, it is the last match of the season after all, so might as well give it your everything. And on the topic of everything, we have everyone from 7 piece chilling in the waiting room. So perhaps whenever they are ready, we'll get them in. But until then, it's been a long season, and both these teams have shown signs of adaptation. 7 piece, right? They've they might have won the first time. Hayden Overwatch team made sure that didn't happen again second time around. Both these teams very close in the standings, but this match definitely didn't make it out to be that way.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bit of a sad end for 7Ps as well. Obviously, on fire all throughout the tournament bracket. It's a shame to see them go out in a 3-0. But, you know, they're absolutely not... it's not a bad loss, right? Hayden Overwatch team are a very strong team. 7Ps have fought the whole way through the women's bracket, beating out some other favorites like Goliath, like Heartbreakers, to win it out here. You know, they were the 5th seed coming in, and to get 3rd place in the final bracket, absolutely great.
Well, with all this praise we're giving them, we might want to have them hear it in person. We are finally ready to speak with the beloved members of 7Ps. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining us. You guys did play a great game of Overwatch, I have to say.
Thank you.
We learned that comp an hour ago, or 2 hours ago now.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it was a comp.
It was a comp. It was part of a rad BPL.
We were having fun. We were like, you know what? Let's play a fun comp to close it out. We don't have our main tank, so like we're just gonna have the most fun we can.
It wasn't like a troll. Like, we knew they like to play Arab dive, which is kind of the same thing, but with a ball. It's kind of a counter. So like there was thought behind it, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I saw your player cam smiles on your faces, you know, despite the going down 0-2 at the start. Yeah, looks like you had a great time, and obviously, like, losing your main tank out is such an important role to lose. So I think you made the most of it, like you said, and you know, you put on.
It's actually impossible to like not have fun on that comp, regardless of result.
Yeah.
Like as we saw in
Doing
A-League.
whatever you want. I loved it.
It's so much fun.
I love that spirit.
I'm just so proud of this team. You know, we had some struggles a lot during the season. We had you know, a bunch of weeks, or like 2 weeks early on in the season where me and Vinny weren't around, or I wasn't around 1 week, Vinny wasn't around 2 weeks, and got rough, but you know, we closed out the season strong. We could have beat Goliath that 1 week in regular season. I don't think it really would have changed much. I like the where we ended up in the bracket.
I mean, you beat them in the bracket. You beat Goliath in the bracket.
Yeah,
so you have one overall.
We did the run back and we got him. That's
We
what
went
was
on
important.
map difference. Let's go.
Ooh. Yeah, hey, I mean, next time around, I mean, hey, it's 1-1. Maybe you guys play each other again, break the tie.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Yeah, and I mean, great season. I mean, yeah, Chicken and you know, Italian Mob 64. You guys have a relation with each other, don't you?
He's my cousin. Yes.
There you
If
go.
that wasn't obvious enough.
It was very obvious, but
Cousin.
for those unaware, and hey, yeah, how was it like playing with your cousin this season?
I'm gonna be
Either of
real.
you.
I was a little nervous. Coming to the season. May have, you know, throwing a little smoke screen out. He wanted to be an Orisa player. He told me if he got on any other team, he would strictly be playing Orisa or Hanzo. So, but he's like, I really just want to be on your team. And honestly, he's performed so above my expectations, and I've had such a blast just having him around in the community. It's been really nice. This whole season has been just, you know, I love my teammates. Everyone's like really great to be around and nice guys, and I'm just so proud we got third place. You know, we picked it up together, and we never gave up. You know, 0-0 mentality, and we held it out to the end, and we tried our best, and that's all I can really ask at the end. You know.
Going on Nuggets' point there, I just want to say thanks to everyone in the community. You guys are so welcoming. Me just coming in randomly, and everyone trying to help me out, trying to get me better at the game. I just never wanted to disappoint my teammates, and
Bro,
I tried my best. So
You improved so much.
Yeah,
like, it's
dude.
actually crazy.
that was my mentality during every game. Was just like, I don't want to mess up to make up my teammates lose. So
bro, you
I
popped
love
up.
you guys. You guys are the great teammates. And it was an honor playing with you guys and playing in this league.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna make me cry. All this, you guys.
Yeah,
7Ps,
everyone.
I commend your spirit. Even though this is where you end in V League, you will forever have a special place there in my heart and everyone's watching right now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I
thank
mean,
you.
everyone else from 7-Piece, I guess, very briefly, just throw out some words. I mean, I want to hear everyone talk. So, how's the season been for you guys?
It was pretty good. We started off pretty rough. I think took us a little bit to find our stride, but I think like the last 4 or 5 weeks or so, we really hit our stride, and we're really kind of playing at our peak. And it's a shame that some scheduling conflicts happen and don't have the full team that we hit our stride with here today. But I think we made a pretty good run, and 3rd place is not bad. I'll take a medal any day of the
Me
week.
too. I'm big. I'm really rooting for Hayden's Overwatch team. I love those guys. They're really dope guys. You same with Atomic, the Q White Boy and Doc are really cool. But I'm really rooting for Hayden. Rob's my boy. I don't know. I want them to win. And but going back to 7-Piece, sorry to cut you off. Cut the combo weird. But I don't know. I can't be more proud of my team. Everyone legit really has just gotten so much better throughout the season, like individually and as a team, and that's all you really want to ask for as a captain. You can't ask for more than everyone trying their best, and you never know what you can do. Especially the 2 and 3 7-Piece team, all 7th place in the standings. But guess what? We ended up 3rd, and I'll always take that. I love this community. I love competing. I have blast every time, and I don't know. I'm glad everyone likes my team and wants to root for us. And thank you. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, this is our end of interview. I'm sorry. I got 100 things going through my head. Thank you to the platoon of people coaching us and trying to give us help, and we never had like Evan. Thank you, Evan, who's been around every Tuesday, Wednesday, and more when he can. But he coaches another team as a full-time job. He has things to do, so. I appreciate everyone. BP came. At one point, we had BP coaching. I was legendary, honestly. Mahir and Illuminous and Protein, who were there for a bunch of blocks. Jordan came in last minute. I know I'm missing some people, but
the revolving door of of coaches.
Hyper Knight was there a couple times.
The substitute teachers.
Yeah.
Real.
But really, everyone wanted to help me and help my squad, and I really appreciate it. You guys, I really love this community. You guys are the best. Thank you guys so much.
Plus, we have a wacky, kooky song. Our team,
That's the best thing to come out of the season, for sure.
Oh, great. Chicken, thank
Clap
you
your
so
hands,
much
everybody.
for that.
Clap your hands, everybody, for 7P.
You guys definitely have created a lot of memories for us, and like I said, even though your time is done, you will always be remembered as a special team. Thank you guys so much for joining us today, and we wish you luck in your future Overwatch BPL related endeavors.
Thank you.
Thank you. Go Atomic!
Well, before we get into that grand finals match, Atomic and Hayden's Overwatch team, we are going to go to a quick break, but when we come back, we have a special announcement for you.
How you doing?
BPL Season 3 is brought to you by Pika's Halo Hootenanny. That's right, it's a non-Overwatch event. Come and play in our first Halo Infinite event on December 17th to 19th, the week after the B League Grand Finals. We'll have a player draft, free-for-all seeding match, and a double elimination bracket. And of course, we'll stream the whole thing here on the BPL channel. Sign up to play, captain, or help out at phh.solomon.gg.
On the day, or do you feel like you truly are about to be in probably the best match of the season?
I think this will be our biggest test yet, because this run through the top bracket has kind of just been like the rematches that we have lost over the season, and I think we're just showing that over the season we've improved. Everyone leveling up over the season, and I think if we keep it up, we might be able to beat Atomic.
Is gonna quiet. The bomb is gonna go in, and everyone put your hands together for the chicken nuggets bomb. It's going in. Stomp your feet. We're 7-Piece right now, guys. They do an amazing job.
Clap your hands, everybody, for chicken nuggets. 7 pieces. Stomp your feet, everybody, for chicken nuggets, 7 pieces. Here they come, 7 on the run. Stand up and cheer. Number 1, 7P. Here they come, team of the year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6P. 10, 9, 8, 7, and 6P.
The sky's gone and the blizzard's out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6P.
It's on the sky.
10, 9, 8, 7, and 6P. Clap your hands, everybody, for chicken nuggets, 7 pieces. Stomp your feet, everybody, for chicken nuggets, 7 pieces.
7 piece.
Here they come.
Everybody, for chicken nuggets, 7 pieces.
Form an orderly
Here they
fashion for your wings and a side of fries. 7-piece going on where they will face Atomic in the winners finals for a place at top 3 or top 4 or even grand finals. But the copium is big for any 7-piece fans in the chat. That was a great performance.
Hello? It's me, Bad Patch Murray, head commissioner, the man running everything behind the scenes, everything, all my blood, sweat, and tears. I'm joined by Jimmy and Solomon.
Yo.
Hello.
Did you enjoy the last game, you two?
We had a feed that kept breaking. If you look into our production comms from that, it was just us talking about one feed. But other than that, it was great.
I was hoping it was closer, but yeah.
Me too. It was kind of messy, but you love seeing some Freya on the flank, some epic Hulk comp. What more could you want from a third place team?
Clap your hands, everybody.
Actually, our grand finals pre-show is actually BP just recounting the entire song. So get ready for that. That'll be in a few minutes' time.
Yeah, we should have a live performance of that song.
Yeah. Okay. We do actually have some important things to discuss, like MVP, the most valuable player in B League. We did pull a bit early, but I still agree with like the public sentiment of what the result was in the end.
Do you?
Right.
Yeah, I do. It's been pretty competitive. Like there's like Tanik B's like a star for Hayden Overwatch team. There's obviously who else? I don't know what my brain's going blank. Like Interflux on Atomic.
Like, yeah, there's so many good players. Z in Atomic.
But there can only be one MVP, and this MVP won by an overwhelmingly amount of votes in the first poll. I think a good 35 something votes. It is Dragon Watch.
Hell yeah.
Woo! Congrats. And we got him here too.
Oh, they're actually here. Wait to hunt him down. Hello.
Hello. Well,
congrats for winning MVP.
Thank you very much. This is, my first season, so it's kind of unreal to win this.
I don't really have any questions.
Like...
Jimmy's better at that than me, but congrats.
Well, yeah, congratulations, Ragnar. I mean, it's much deserved. I mean, I've been watching a lot of Heartbreaker games, and you definitely have won so many fights for them just with your Hanzo and Genji play. So, just a question for you: like, did you expect to get MVP, or was that like not even in your mind throughout the season?
At the beginning of the season, it wasn't in my mind. I kind of, throughout the season, just kept it out of my mind to focus on the games. Eventually, I don't think it's wrong to say that it kind of became obvious I would win it. But I still, blocked it out of my mind to focus on the games this season.
Got a hard carried a lot of those regular season games. That,
wasn't there a fight against, 7-piece where you killed, 11 and still lost?
Yeah, maybe.
It was
or against Nightmare on Havana. I remember 2 days ago when you guys were got stalled out on third point on Havana, and then you were just like, you know what, let me go Genji, and then you just killed them all. So yeah, definitely been the signature move from you this season is just switch to your hero and then just win a team fight. I believe this is your first time playing in BPL. So how did you find this place, and how's this first season been for you?
I don't actually remember how I found this. I think I was just looking around for some competitive league that I could join, to kind of prove myself, I guess. And it's been amazing. I know Heartbreakers has gotten a lot of hate, but the people on it are really nice. It was a fun team to play with. I know we went out early in playoffs, but still I'm happy with the season. It was fun, and I'm gonna play again.
Cool, that's great to hear. So I guess just one more question I would have is what's next for you? I think you have a team already for the Snowdown. I guess we're gonna see you in that. Any plans on maybe trying out, maybe going into A League next season of BPL?
That's.
So far our B League MVPs have always made it to A League the next season.
Yeah,
so you would continue the tradition.
I'd go for it. I'd take the challenge.
Obi fucking sucked. I can say that. He was on my team. That guy literally walked to a Hanzo Dragon, so maybe staying in B League is always more fun. Also, Again, like last week, we don't have a video, but Gary is in the mines hammering keyboards. Both Dragon Watch and MacTackle will get their own custom keyboards. We'll show a video sometime next week. Right now, I think his sister is like painting the keycap, so it's like very custom, very nice, very premium. And we'll try and get out to those two ASAP as possible and have a video to show the whole community. So it should be very lit. Congrats once again on winning MVP, and enjoy your new keyboard.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Cool. Okay, that is MVP done. We have another thing that's coming up soon, but I'm just kind of stalling for my socials teams to get back to me. We have a slight raffle. If you like BPL merch and you want to get your hands on some, then stay tuned. We'll either do it now or wait for a little bit through the stream, but you'll get it. So just keep an eye on the BPL Twitter, I guess. If you're not already following, ! Twitter, I don't think that's a command.
Why are you like wording it so fancily? Like, we're gonna retweet something, retweet it, you might win merch.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And who's it courtesy of, Solomon?
Well, courtesy of one of the B League Grand Finals casters, perhaps. Welcome to the stage, Hot Dog.
You mean our MC?
True.
He was here the whole time.
I was here. I'm always ready. Always watching. Always ready for more Overwatch action.
Yeah, we have Hot Dog and Blank and Jimmy to take you through the Grand Finals of B League Season 3. This is our last match, so I, of course, will have the standard Solomon yap at the end to thank everybody. But Grand Finals are on their way, so I will leave it to you three to get us up to speed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
I mean, thanks, VP and Solomon. Yeah, go participate in that raffle. Get yourself a waffle shirt. I heard they're really good. But yeah, welcome back, everyone. It's been 72 days since I was here, opening BPL Season 3 on October 1st. We had a great draft with lots of drama, lots of surprises. Fantastic regular seasons in both leagues with many instant classics. Of course, these playoffs have been incredibly exciting to watch, but all good things have to come to an end. So here we are, our final match, the B League Grand Finals, Atomic versus Hayden Overwatch team. As we said already, I'm your host, Jimmy. With me, I have none other than Hot Dog and Plank. How's it going, you two? You excited?
Yeah. I mean, we got the back-to-back run back. We were able to watch Hayden Overwatch team just make their mark on B League. This is exciting stuff.
Oh yeah, and I mean, these two teams already had such a great showdown not too long ago now, and I'm so excited for this rematch.
Yeah, as you said, it's a rematch. They've actually fought each other twice already in the regular season, week 7. That was a 2-0 Atomic, and of course, I think 2 days ago on Friday in our semifinals, 2-0, another one for Atomic. So overall, Atomic currently up 4-0 in terms of maps. I guess if you talk a little bit more about them, I guess if there's a team to match Summit or A-League champions in terms of dominance throughout the season, it's got to be them. And if you want any more A-League parallels, again, this matchup is going to be our number 1 seed versus our number 6 seed, much like Summit versus Zenith last Sunday. You know, this team had constantly good results throughout the regular season, and they've been unstoppable throughout the upper bracket of our playoffs. Hot Dog, safe to say they're probably they are heavily favored in this matchup, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I think everything you've kind of seen the past few days really kind of supports that. Atomic, they've looked really good. But I think Hayden Overwatch team, I mean, they've also been able to come back from a lot of lost fights. We kind of mentioned that a lot last night, where they're very, very tenacious. They're going to fight for things. They're going to keep the ball rolling as long as possible, sometimes to their detriment. I think a lot of it's going to, again, come back to just how good a Hayden Overwatch team can just adapt to what Atomic is throwing at them.
Yeah, of course, I was wrong, sorry. I said they won 2-0 versus Hayden Overwatch team 2 days ago. That was actually a 2-1. Really close
It was
match,
close.
sorry.
It was
But
close,
yeah.
but again, it was competitive. Yeah.
But going back to Atomic, if we take a look at their roster, I mean, if you want to know the reasons for this team's success, I mean, you have to look no further than, you know, the funny numbers on their roster, because this team, I believe, on average is like 200 SR higher than any other B League team this season, and that's in part due to Toxic, their team owner, believing in players that a lot of other teams didn't want to get. I mean, we have, you know, people like, I don't want to call it anyone specific, but like we had people like Rafa, who never found much success in BPL, and because of that, he was passed over by a lot of the other teams. He's been playing really well on the main support. We have people like Osiren, a Masters Flex support who got picked up for only 7k, mostly because he had a really bad reputation going into the season, but he's really redeemed himself in Season 3, and it's safe to say the gamble has really paid off for Toxic. And then of course we have all the League Zero people here. Some of them Toxic knew from his short tenure on Exodus, a League Zero team last season. Tell me guys, is there anyone else you want to highlight here as a key player for their success this season?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Blake. Go ahead.
I was just gonna mention like Atomic's DPS line as well just looks so fantastic. I love the flexibility we're seeing from Verity, the Symmetra, the Sombra, just all these niche picks as needed coming out and doing a ton of work. Doc obviously phenomenal in the hit scan as well. So that DPS rotation is just looks stellar for Atomic throughout, and I'm really excited to see them pop off today.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and I think yeah, it's really just like a kind of a jack of all trades team where if they need some sort of just shoe filled, some sort of, shoe filled is the right turn of phrase, but they need some sort of role filled rather. They seem to just have the answer to be able to just kind of pull it out of their sleeve and make it happen. Yeah, they're just one of those teams that is super flexible. Atomic have been just kind of on the ball, just so consistently.
Yeah, right. And looking at their path, I mean, they started the regular season with a brutal 0-2 loss to Redwood Rockets. But after that, the team exploded, not imploded, exploded, and finished the season at #1 with a 5-2 record, only dropping one more match after that Week 1 loss. Then, of course, their playoff run, round 1 versus Nightmare, that was an easy 2-0. They picked them, so it was obvious. Then round 2, like I mentioned, that matchup against Hayden Overwatch team, probably one of the closest matches we had in these playoffs so far, 2-1. And then yesterday, of course, the 2-0 versus 7-piece, probably one of the fastest matches we had this season. I think that was like a little bit over 20 minutes because of a full hold on map 2. Plank, what do you think they got to do to secure this win tonight and become a Season 3 champions?
I mean, just keep at what they've been doing. There's not much I can point to where they need to, improve on something. Like, again, for context, you just ran through the results, but I believe in the last 9 maps, they've lost 1 to Hayden Overwatch team, and that was in a straight-up rush mirror. They do really seem to favor the rush, as flexible as they are, but I guess keeping track of those fundamentals, but also knowing that Hayden Overwatch team definitely have a couple curveballs up their sleeve, not least the Pharah ball-type comps we saw yesterday, and adapting to that, being ready for that. I think they absolutely have it in them, and they're very likely the favorites going into this, but they do have it's gonna be a challenge.
Yeah, and before we get into the other team, Hayden Overwatch team, I believe our little raffle plan is finally ready. So Hot Dog, if you want to say a few words about that, since you're hosting it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a way to kind of give back, to the community. Yeah, there should be a tweet popping on the Bad Patchy Mario League Twitter. Just retweet it. At the end of the grand finals, or shortly after, I don't quite know the timeline, but shortly after we'll figure out who wins. We'll just get you a nice shirt, a sweatshirt from the merch store. So I said again, the Alpine one, I feel like the design's the best. Again, I'm biased, but I still think it's the best one.
I think
so my vote is for that one if you win.
Alpine one definitely great. I mean, there's some other really great ones. So just enter, maybe win, and then you can pick whatever you want. But yeah, let's look at Hayden Overwatch team. The team we just saw defeat 7-piece in our lower bracket finals. This team, I feel like, was almost dead in the water for a while. I mean, that loss to Jero Fan Club in Week 4 of our regular season felt like it was the beginning of the end, but then they kept their heads down, they worked on their game, and now they've made it all the way to our grand finals. Hot Dog, asking you again, what do you say have been the reasons this team was able to turn their season around?
Just again, just honestly just understanding the game and just being able to be versatile, being able to keep pushing through just adversity. I mean, you look at like teams that are successful; they're always going to be tenacious, trying to win each fight. I think both teams kind of going into this matchup have been very just going into fights, not letting the other team win and get advantages. They've been slow, kind of methodical in terms of how they start fights. There's a lot of thought going into a lot of these matchups, and I think that kind of was reflected throughout the entire season as they kind of learned from their mistakes, figured out how to get a game plan together. It really just kind of culminated into this grand final showings that we see tonight.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't talk about this roster without mentioning Rob Nation, Robbie, one of the most expensive players in our draft, and he's been such an important leader figure for this team, because if you look at the rest, there's a lot of people on here with like little to no BPL experience. Some of them, this is even their first time playing on a competitive team at all. And then of course we had Gurgler join them near the end of the season. He's been fantastic on the off tank and felt like that piece that they were missing so far. Who else would you say has been important to them this season?
Man, honestly, Tanikby, I feel like has been a really big part of the Hayden Overwatch team's success. I mean, every single time that they let Tanic be in a position to do a lot of damage, the fight usually goes in the favor of Hayden Overwatch teams. I think if you can't really talk about how good they are as a team without bringing up Tanic B, like without.
Yeah, and he's been playing on high ping too. I mean, he's notoriously had lag spikes whenever he's playing the game, so all the more impressive for him to have such a good performance so far.
Yeah, the Pink King.
Absolutely.
Rocking an incredible fair yesterday in particular. I mean, there was lots we saw out of Hayden Overwatch team. That's something I kind of want to get to, Timmy. Sorry if I'm stealing the thunder from potentially your next question, but what we might see out of Hayden Overwatch team today, and what I'd like to see from them is, I mean, they're very versatile. They can run the 6-man, they can run the ball comps, they can run the rush, but it seems like in their kind of rush to be a little flexible sometimes, try to kind of surprise the other team with a new comp, they do seem to make a couple fundamental mistakes, and I feel that they really have to zero in on those and clean those up today if they want to walk away with the win against who we said are mostly the favorites in Atomic and a very strong first seed team that we have here.
Yeah, so Hayden Overwatch team, their path through the season has been a little bit more messy. They finished 3-4, number 6. However, during our selection show for playoffs, all of our top 4 teams seemed a little scared of facing them early, so they didn't get picked until the very end and had to match up against Heartbreakers in our round 1, which they won very easily 2-0. That was actually kind of one of the first surprises we had in these playoffs. Then round 2, that close match against Atomic, which we hope we'll see a rematch of that, or like a rematch as close as that again tonight. Then they had to go on a lower bracket run against Goliath yesterday, a 2-0, and then that 2-1 against Redwood Rockets. That one went all the way to round 3 of map 3. That was a really, really close match. And then, of course, we just had the lower finals against 7Ps, a clear 3-0, and they look hard for this, no pun intended, for this grand final. Like, I know you already said a little bit about what they could do, but do you think there's like any other maybe weakness in Atomic that you see that this team could exploit to maybe get the upset tonight?
Right. Yeah, no, I think Atomic may not opt into mirrors as much. They may stick to the rush if it's working for them. They do tend to favor that comp more than anything else I've seen out of them. And we saw yesterday in the match against Hayden Overwatch team, or against Redwood Rockets, excuse me, on map 3 on Oasis, where they pulled out that incredibly mobile comp on Oasis University of all things. I think it's just curveballs like that Atomic need to look out for, because they may, in the end, I believe Redwood Rockets tried to mirror, and then it ended up being way too late. They ended up trying to, well, not a full-on mirror, but you get the idea. Just switched up their comps. They looked a little disoriented. And I think Atomic need to be disciplined in the face of that, stick to what works for them, unless they're very confident in switching up their comps partway through a map when they feel like they're on the back foot a little bit. It's a bit of a psychological game on that front that Atomic have to watch out for.
Yeah, and if we get into predictions for this match, I mean, it's first to 3. So what do you guys think this is going to end up like? I mean, last week during our A-League finals, it was kind of disappointing that it ended so abruptly, so quick. It was a 3-0 for Summit there. You think we're going to see a repeat of that for Atomic tonight, or do you think it might be a little bit closer? What do you think, Hot Dog?
I think it's gonna be closer. I'm gonna say 3-2 Hayden Overwatch team. I think it's gonna go all the way. I've got high hopes for this. It looked good all kind of the last time they fought. I mean, I have high hopes for this match, honestly.
Yeah. What about you, Blank?
I love that prediction, man.
Thank you. I thought of it myself. Just not to brag.
I think I might be a little bit less daring with this though. I'm gonna pred 3-1 Atomic, but a very close 3-1.
Okay. I respect.
I don't expect Atomic to just walk away with this one for free. Hayden Overwatch team are going to make them work for it, but I think Atomic still, when push comes to shove, they look like they're better team. Hayden Overwatch team may prove me wrong, but that's my prediction for now.
You know what? I agree with you, Blank. I feel like it would almost be crazy to not predict Atomic here. I mean, everything can happen in these finals, but Atomic, they've had such a dominant season, and it would only make sense for them to win it all here in the end. I'm going to say 3-1 as well, maybe with a drawn 2CP, we're going to see. But, you know, before we get into it, just a quick note again. I mean, we've already seen it in the ads, but we have a Halo tournament coming up next week. We still need a couple more players to fill up enough teams for our draft tomorrow, so if you're interested in it, I mean, the game is free to play. We have a lot of players in the pool who have never really played Halo before, so don't feel afraid to sign up for it. If you go to phh.solomon.gg, that stands for Pika's Halo Hootenanny, you can find all the info there. You can sign up can sign up for staff, can sign up as a captain, or sign up as just a regular player. I think it's going to be cool. We're going to have that next weekend here during our off-season break. But yeah, we don't have to do any more raiding around. It's almost time for our B-League Season 3 Grand Final. Will it be Atomic or will Hayden Overwatch team pull off the upset? Let's find out. I'm going to hand it over to our casters, Hot Dog and Plank, and I'm going to be back after the match with some interviews.
We did it. We're here. We're at the end of the season. Yeah, I'm excited. I think this is going to be a good match. I mean, I think I said that phrase like 50 times last night, and I don't think I was wrong. It was good to match every single like kind of twist and turn, but we got the last one here, and I think it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, no, you're 2 for 2 on that, which is good for 100%, and I think you can keep that streak going. We had some great matches last night, and I fully expect this to be a total barn burner, a banger, if you will.
I'll allow it. You know what? I've been very accommodating this week, and you know what?
I'll
keep it going.
Thank you, Hot Dog. But yeah, as both our teams get ready in our lobby here, just gonna wait for that first map. Oh, actually, it is in. The first map will be Busan, in fact, not Lijiang, as I was thinking it may be. We're instead gonna head over to South Korea for our first control map of the night, and that's, like you said, it's gonna be good.
I like Busan. Every single map except for Drum. I don't think I've ever won on Drum on Busan. For whatever reason, it's just a cursed map for whatever reason.
It is.
But I definitely think that this is going to be a good map to kind of see how they're going to test the waters here. I can see, again, a lot of comps coming out. I can see Afara being a really big part of this. Tanic B could absolutely just rain, justice from above pretty consistently on pretty much all those maps in Busan. Rush is probably going to come in. I can see Dive happening. It's going to be a really cool kind of testing ground for the rest of the series.
For sure. I mean, we're no doubt going to see some form of a Rhine mirror on Mecha Base, of course. But yeah, Sanctuary, Drum, whatever you want to call it. To me, that is the Junkertown of control maps. No one knows what goes on there. So anything could come out from either of these teams on that map. I think it'll just be, like you said, a great showcase of what these teams are capable of. Of course, that's this whole series, but that map will be a nice little microcosm for it. It does also, of course, depend on which map we start on, because if Mecha Base is our first pick, I can see Atomic kind of roaring to an early lead there, just given how strong they look in that Rush mirror. But Hayden Overwatch team might not even opt into it at all. Like you said, they might try to some sort of a fair comp. Tonic be looking so good on that this whole season, despite being on ping, as Jimmy mentioned. Yeah, it'll be good.
Yeah, and I think Jimmy had asked kind of what Atomic's Achilles heel might be, and I think one thing they need to look out for is not overthinking things. I think there's a couple of times last night where they did these kind of really cool rotations that were really creative, but it was so convoluted that it just kind of ended up not really doing anything. So I think as long as Atomic can kind of keep it locked in here on this first map of Busan, I mean, obviously they're going to be playing well. They're very good at overwatching. But I think, they just need to kind of, lock in with some of these strats.
Totally, yeah. And like I said, a lot of it's going to boil down to what map we're going to start off with as these tank lines. I mean, Robbie and the Gurgler showed so much flexibility yesterday. Hashtag get gurgled. Hashtag Rob Nation. All that good stuff. But instead, we are seeing that Rhine mirror here on Mecha Base, as I thought we might. Except the Gurgler, currently on a Sigma here, that Rhine Sigma variant. Obviously offering a bit, a different kind of value, lots more ranged poke, but the lack of that defense matrix can be a given team's undoing. But on the other side, can't not highlight the sim from Verity. I could not shut up about this yesterday, and you may see why, and of course there's a pause. Of course there's a pause.
No, we're not going to see just yet. We're not going to see just yet, but we got a good little preview of what they're running, and yeah, Verity and the sim, I mean, I don't think you could expect anything else, and unfortunately, for Hayden Overwatch team running that Sigma, that's not quite the matchup that you really want to have kind of rolling into this point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm keen to see what they've got in the tank for that. Maybe they're going to try some kind of split comp approach, although I can't really imagine that ending too well for them. But hey, like, a lot of people this season in various situations have counted them out and have proven them wrong, and it's why they're here in the grand finals today. So I'm keen to see what the plan is, but as it stands, 2 shields in the faces of a Symmetra seems like a recipe for disaster, if I'm being honest. But let's see if they can just, I suppose, take fast fights, take the lead early, maybe get better positioning if they get set up on the point, something along those lines, because I think that's going to be a key sort of comp differential to look out for.
I mean, I gotta know what Tonic B's icon is. Is that like a little Katamari Katamari Damashi fella?
Oh man, that is.
I think it's gotta be. I've been wondering that all weekend. Like, what is that little gremlin?
Man, now I gotta know. I mean, whoever wins, we will have interviews at the end with both teams, if I remember right.
This is what exactly what needed to happen. This is why I do interviews, to find out important information like this.
Well, Verity on the camera just is holding up the word no, so I'm not sure if that's answering your question or just this general expression of no.
How dare he deny me? How dare he deny me this?
It might not have been about you, Hot Dog. I mean, I think you're great, but not everything is about us all the time, you know?
Yeah, I don't believe you on that one. I don't believe. There's no way. There's no way. There's just no way.
His name is Hot Dog Overwatch, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know if you forgot in the past 20 seconds, but it's true. It is true. My name is Hot Dog.
Absolutely. Yeah, but it looks like, I believe Greeny had a PC issue, might have to restart. And so as soon as that is underway, or rather, as soon as that's worked out, we can get the match going again. But yeah, what an excellent assemblage of player cams and icons. Again, it's still incredible to me that our production figured that out. That we like straight up have player cams, like.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's one of those things, right? When we got the power, the brain power of Solomon on the team. And nothing's impossible. Nothing's impossible with that guy.
Yeah, all things are possible through Solomon. Just jot that down. But yeah, PC restart. I mean, at least it happened right at the beginning of the map.
Yeah, we're not getting iced out of a fight, right? You're not getting in that weird little position where you're like, oh man, now this guy's gonna be fighting me in like for the next 2 seconds. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it just keeps on going.
It really sucks mid-map, of course, because if you have to restart your PC, maybe you were halfway to, or not even halfway, most of the way to an important ultimate.
Oh,
Next
true,
thing
very
you know,
true.
Yeah, you load back in mid-match, your team's still in a fight, but suddenly they're 5v6, you're back in spawn, you lost all your ult charge. It's pretty rough, so it's not great to have these issues, but at least some silver lining that's happening now. And hopefully won't come back again later in this match, because this is a 1st to 3 for those tuning in just now and not in the know. Our grand finals will be following that format, although of course I'm hoping this goes the distance and we get to see these two teams duke it out for as long as possible, within reason.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, maybe not like 6, 7, 8 maps, but I'd be down for a nice 5 mapper. I'd be all right with that, 100%.
Yeah, I think it's a good number. It's more than 4.
A good.
It's
exactly. It gets that middle ground right where you want it to be, where it's not quite 6, but more than 4, which is what I like. It's what I like about 5.
More than 4, it just hits different, And so does the news that Greeny has apparently rejoined the lobby. So looks like our pause should be over soon. Hopefully, you do love to see it indeed. Can't really tell what the situation is here just from the icons, but they're there. They're quite nice to look at. I like Hayden's icon quite a bit as well.
Hayden's is good. It's very peaceful. It's just like there's like a nice vibe. It's got some VHS sort of pixel mapping so it looks a little old and faded. At least to my eyes, right. I like it.
It's just a little serene to look at, but I think the time for serenity is over, as this countdown will signal these two teams smacking each other in the face with Ryan hammers and all manner of cooldowns. The point is, or not the point, sorry, the gates are opened, the sim TP is out, and here we go.
Yeah, Doc is looking ready to just blast some people this Cassie. Verity takes a lot of damage very quickly and quickly falls. If he gets the right-click headshot on the Symmetra, that is not what we want to have happen. Cute White Boy is forced to back out with this less amount of HP on the team, and now it looks like a quick fight win for Hayden Overwatch team.
Yeah, a bit of caster cursing from our part there. We just kept talking up the sim there, but unfortunately, Verity eats an icicle to the dome. The point should be unlocked soon. And Verity actually is back from spawn. There's a quick teleport on the left side. There might be a fight on point before anyone caps.
Wow, that was actually really smart. A very quick rotation. Now they are on a point as if nothing happened. A very, very aggressive little cute White Boy dies, unfortunately, as Lucio falls on the side of the Hayden Overwatch team. It's again very back and forth. Now they're losing a little bit more on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. As Doc pops up, gets 3 picks in that fight, and another one with the Symmetra turret. And it looks like Hayden Overwatch team ended up winning the first fight, but losing first cap here.
Man, and Duck's got the fastest window in the west there, but still it ended up not being enough. And even after C-Dub went down first and we're in for another pause, I really had to say, hopefully this will be the last pause of our series. I really had to go and say that, right?
Oh, man, you hate to see it. But, you know, you like to see that first fight. That was a good first fight. It was clean, and it was a really cool just amount of situational awareness to quickly rotate to the other side and just quickly go to the point and get some point presence on it. That was really well done.
Yeah, that's the sort of proactivity and that tempo that we see from Atomic that has made them so dominant in this stretch. Like we saw yesterday in their match against 7Piece, whenever they were presented with some sort of obstacle, maybe they're down one, maybe there's a window in their face, there's no hesitation. There's an immediate call and you see 6 players commit to it. Or 5 if we're talking about a situation where one person's down. But math. Anyhow, it's just seeing that in the beginning here, it's capped them the point essentially. And in that first fight too, when it actually happened on point, they lost several numbers. They lost C-Dub first. Like you lose your line in a situation like that, it's normally pretty bad for you. But they're able to swing it, and they're in good shape here for the rest of Mecha Base. But does look like Greeny's PC is still dying. Prayers up in chat for that.
You really hate to see it.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? Maybe, you know, second restarts the cure. You know, second time's the charm. That people say that, right?
Something
Maybe.
like that.
I believe it. I believe it.
I believe it. Yeah. I think it's. Was it third time? I mean,
it might be third time, but I'm gonna pretend it's second time, just so we don't have to do another pause.
What's a couple of restarts between friends, Hot Dog?
You know what? Exactly. You know, again, we're comedy. We're being pals here. We're letting each other explore this. You know, this is good. We're on the same page for sure.
Explore the space of greenies, but yeah, still, I don't think this will affect the outcome of this fight too much, given it's pretty much ended already. But still, not great for Greeny, for Hayden Overwatch team, and hopefully that PC continues to pave. As someone with also a terrible, terrible PC, I relate. It's not a good time, not least when you're in the grand finals. So.
It makes it tough to do the computing things when the computer doesn't do the thing very good.
Yeah.
I try to avoid that. I try to avoid that when that happens as much as possible. I've found, I don't know. That's just my thing.
That's why they call it a computer.
That's true. That's true. I've heard that. I've heard that as well.
Yeah. So there's a bit of knowledge for you folks watching. That's why it's called a computer, because it computes.
You know what? We'll do a computer fun fact for you. A little even audio fun fact. There's a microphone that has like there's a couple microphones now, but there's some microphones that have like external like cooling things, like they're like water cooled, and that's the cool fact is that they've water cooled microphones.
But it's
Who
like
knew?
it's a microphone. Where's the water?
Well, it's in like a little side thing. So like there's a capsule there, and there's like a heat sink that kind of juts off on the side. It's pretty neat. Yeah. It's a very expensive microphone that Sony made.
That's kind of nuts.
Yeah, Frank Sinatra I think used it.
Huh.
Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that, okay, chat?
So it's been around for a while, basically. Frank Sinatra was using it.
Yeah. I'm blanking on the exact date it was out. It was like the C800, I believe, from Sony.
I believe.
Now I'm putting my credibility on the line with that name drop, 'cause I don't know what the model is, but it's a cool microphone. Just trust me on this one.
Fair enough. No, I don't have any microphone fun facts. Wait, no, I think I have one. I believe the SM57 is like on every like government podium or something in the States.
Okay, so that's interesting because the capsule is an SM57, but they use a specialized German capsule. Or they use the SM57 body. They use a specific Sheps capsule, I believe, for that. So it's a specialized SM57 that's like modded. So yeah, you're totally right, but it's like for whatever reason they decided to just kind of make it a little more special, a little more epic.
And
we got a suit. We got a suit in here.
We do. I was going to say, speaking of modding things, Hayden Overwatch team changing a few things around as Majestic is now in on the DPS for Greeny. While those PC issues hopefully get figured out. So yeah, the suit is back on the screen here. Gaze, behold the majesty of the bow tie, everyone.
Man, bow ties are a gamble. I never win that gamble. He looks good in the bow tie. I respect it.
Oh, it looks great. But yeah, it's the percentage ticking up now for Atomics. Majestic is now in. We'll be rocking the Cassidy here, which Greeny was as well, so the comps stay the same, and there's already a Flux out.
Doc is trying to equalize that pick on the Symmetra with that Deadeye, but does not get anyone. Has to get forced back here, and already on a lot of pressure. And now Robbie throws in the Shatter as well as a huge Blizzard potentially as Doc finds the Reinhardt on the side of Atomic. And now it looks like a fight win for Hayden Overwatch team. Bit costly though. They had to use what, like at least 2 or 3 ults in that fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And while they are cleaning up these picks, the point is only capped now as well, so it's still 40% on the board for Atomic here. Fortunately for Hayden Overwatch team, though, it was costly. They do use the Blizzard as well, but the Gurgler 70% on the way to another Flux here. And Flux is just a phenomenal ult in the situation. The Sigma and the neutral, not doing as much as the defense matrix that the D.Va offers, but that ultimate basically opened up the fight for them, and it's going to be up again here soon, so Atomic have to be ready for this.
And there's another very creative teleport there with a wall, just forcing the fight onto the point, just so they can actually just kind of be in a spot where they can get around that wall. And now Dux throws into the window as well as an immortality field, trying to make something happen here. Gurgler also throws in his ultimate. Now it is just a festival of damage thrown on Atomic as the picks come in. Hayden Overwatch team has won another fight, and now it is a tie game with that percentage.
Absolutely. That Flux, once again, it really just catches C-Dub, but that is all you need to win the fight at that point. And I mean, it seems Atomic are taking these faster fights with these teleport rotations, but Hayden Overwatch team, they're just able to sustain their way through that. Hayden now has the beat as well for a bit more of that. Well, speaking of sustain, but yeah, 58% and counting for Hayden Overwatch team.
Yeah, this is looking good. Hayden Overwatch team are not being flustered. They are not being flustered at all as a disgusting right click comes in. Rafa falls, and now they're going to be aggressive as well with this Earth Shatter, as well as a sound barrier. They're not letting them catch their breath at all, keeping them on the back foot. We talked about this a lot yesterday, Blank, about tempo, how important it is to keep them just guessing on what you're going to do. And Hayden Overwatch team look like they've really kind of just leaned into that.
For sure, and I mean, so much of this too is just Tonic B being a sniper with these icicles. I think that's the second or third fight with an early pick opening things up. And now there's a teleport on the side of Atomic as well. Interflux is now on that Sigma. Here's a high noon from the top from Doc. The lamp is out, just bleeding the clock down, but no.
Doesn't get anyone. Really well done. Good job, Hayden Overwatch team staying alive. And now the picks are coming in. That's 3 there. Sigma launches Doc into the sky, falls so low, and now this is looking like a fight win for Hayden Overwatch team and a quick lead here on Busan as the first map goes their favor.
This is a statement opening from Hayden Overwatch team. I mean, forcing Atomic to actually change their comp around to match them, to lean into the Sigma, the end of it. I mean, if they were trying to retake the point, it might have been a bit harder there, but with that take they ended up getting, just that range poke damage you're getting through that narrow space, and the Tonic B, of course, finishing off those kills with the icicles. I mean, I did not see that one coming, and I think neither did Atomic. But now we're on Sanctuary, and these are very different looks from these teams right now.
I hate this map. I hate this map. I'm getting like cold sweats. Like my palms are sweaty looking at this map. Stupid drum. Stupid drum map.
Not a fan. I'm more of a guitar guy anyhow, but these teams are on it. They have to play it. We got the Tracer Sombra 6-man coming out from Atomic, whereas Hayden Overwatch team, they quite like this Ryan Sigma look, and they're going to rock it once again.
Atomic are going very dive heavy with this Sombra, but that doesn't matter as Majestic gets the first pick. Very is out. They were able to sub in Emmanuel hack. Dux does get hacked briefly, but it doesn't matter. They're now rotating back to point. And again, I'll just highlight how fast Dux is getting his ultimate. Obviously, it's tied for the same rate as kind of Siren, now that I'm kind of looking at this. But again, I guess both supports have been so good at building this ult charge.
Right, and now we're seeing swaps from Atomic as well. The Sombra Reaper variant coming out from Atomic, so they're going to drop the Mei. Sorry, let me just start the thought again, because this fight's basically underway already. Tonic B is running the Mei. Atomic is not, and here we're seeing why that might be a mistake.
That's not good if you're that Reinhardt. Yeah, that is not what we want to have happen. And now, while the Reinhardt is hacked inside of Robbie, it doesn't really matter as more and more picks are coming in. A DMAC as well on Interflux, and now they're gonna have to reset once again, trying to catch one more person with that wall. Doesn't matter. But Osiren says, you know what? Let's just keep going. They invest the coalescence there. They try to wrap around. Doc is looking for a side route in, but the Gurgler says, no, we're gonna lift you up and just slam you down. A huge ult gets 2 picks off the back of that, and now just rotating to the point. They are backing off. Atomic looking a little bit flustered here.
Yeah, I mean, hashtag get gurgled once again. That was a massive flux. There's a back half attempt here from Verity. I don't think it's going to amount to much as Atomic, they're playing musical chairs with their comps right now. Like, their backline still on the Lucio Moira, but their tank line is mirroring the Ryan Sigma here. I mean, like, the Lucio Bap of Hayden Overwatch team just does so much more in this situation. Rafa will have the beat for this upcoming fight, but Hayden Overwatch team look firmly entrenched on this point.
QY Boy is going to try and build up some sort of Earthshatter, but maybe not this fight as he quickly falls to that Blizzard. Really well done. Tanakby has been so good at putting this in, and now Rob Nation wakes up. Here we go, trying to get some sort of more engagement there. Doesn't seem to get end with that Earthshatter, but doesn't matter as Gurgler comes in and gets Osiren. Now we're in last fight here. Gurgler is hacked, but I'm not sure it's really going to matter as now it is 80% to 0.
And now finally the comp swaps do come through. Rafa and Osiren on the Lucio Bat. But before I say anything else, Majestic on the Cassidy. Suit buff, what is it? Just getting so many pickoffs in these fights. There is a high noon out from that play, but a huge EMP from
That's a
Verity.
5-man EMP, but Hayden, a huge beat, able to equalize there. Dux does fall, but I'm not sure it's going to matter. But potentially they might actually fall to this. Cute White Boy throws in the Earthshatter, doesn't seem to get anyone as more picks are coming in. Interflux gets 2 picks, and now Rafa finds another, and Osiren popping off. Now it is 11% to 96. They were able to kind of pull their bacon out of the fire in that last fight.
At the absolute 11th hour, that could have been the map right there, but now Atomic have another lease on life. To make the swaps they need, they're able to pull it out. Or pull a rabbit out of a hat there. That EMP from Verity ended up being massive. It took a good while to come online, but canceling that high noon, getting 5 people in there, but there will be a fast ride from Hayden Overwatch team onto point here, and the Gurgler has a flux.
Oh, he's going to go in and absolutely just launch everyone up, trying to just blast in the damage. Finds a Lucio. That's huge. So much less healing now. It doesn't matter even though that Atomic or Hayden Overwatch team lost a person, but now Interflux says, let's equalize this. There's no Sigma on the side of a Hayden Overwatch team. It is still very back and forth. Wall tried to throw in to take some sort of pressure off the opposing team, and Robbie is able to find the opposing. Reinhardt throws in the Earthshatter, gets 2 people down. Hayden finds 2 picks. This is exactly what Hayden Overwatch team needed, but it looks like they will not be denied. Atomic trying to equalize with this Sopper pick. Majestic, though, says no. You are going to go back to spawn as Tanakby throws in a Blizzard. This could be the fight win that the Hidden Overwatch team need to launch this this series into a 1-0.
I think you called it. C-Dub is on the ball, will just barely have the touch, and Verity has the EMP, but it's going to be a last-ditch effort here. C-Dub has to pop the shield. The EMP is out.
I mean, that's gigantic. I mean, they get 2 picks on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. It doesn't matter. Everyone was EMP'd almost on the entire team. Hayden throws another beat, but the picks are just coming in. Atomic coming alive right when they need to have it happen. And now it looks like it's going to be a 1-0 as Majestic launches his Deadeye in there. There we go. 1-0 Hayden Overwatch team.
Yeah, that was a good touch there from C-Dub. Saw that the Mei was kind of on the side there. Decided to roll in at an angle, let the EMP go off. Or allow the EMP to go off, but it wasn't enough. Hayden Overwatch team looking so strong, taking an early lead here against Atomic, and I mean, this felt like a statement opening.
Yeah, I mean, this is also a Gurgler difference. Let's be real here. I mean, huge. He got gurgled right there. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of a better way to start out a series like this against the #1 seeded team. Immediate is just domination. I honestly. I think Atomic kind of did what I was worried about in terms of like overthinking, trying to get too creative. They had the Symmetra, but they were doing these kind of weird rotations that didn't quite always pan out. And after, it happened maybe once or twice and Hayden Overwatch team got caught out by it, they just kind of rotated faster. They said, okay, they're probably going to go that way. Let's just meet them, go to point, and meet them in the neutral ground. And they just adapted much faster than I think Atomic were able to kind of generate new plans.
Yeah, and speaking of new plans, right, I felt like a big issue Atomic are having on Sanctuary was just very slow, kind of indecisive comp swaps. And I was just praising Atomic earlier for how proactive they tend to be, right? Like, they make a call, they commit to it. We saw in the very first fight on Mecha Base as well, just how quickly they were taking fights at first. And it seemed that I think that kind of fell apart for them on Sanctuary, and I found it's a really big strength for them. And as soon as you lose that, then you're suddenly playing to the other team's beat, so to speak. You're playing to their tempo. And it seems that, whoops, I just whacked my mic with my left hand out of excitement. But that's not how Atomic like to play. They seemed a little indecisive, a little out of it. C-Dub as well, normally such a formidable presence on that Rhine, was really getting hard focused down by Hayden Overwatch team and not getting bailed out by as many fights as one would hope by the support line.
which of course was stuck on the Lucio Moira for like a good half of that map. I could go on there, but I think there's a lot Atomic need to clean up, and those are not words I thought I'd be saying at the end of the first map.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of their thing, right? They've been so cool, calm, and collected. They usually had, I mean, it felt like they had a game plan every single fight last night. Obviously, you know, this is just the first map. You know, Busan falls, and there's still potentially four other maps in this series, maybe more maybe not more. I don't quite know if it's a possibility with the maps we have chosen, but in any case, there's plenty more opportunities to equalize here. In Atomic, they just need to, again, lock it in. Don't overthink it too hard here, as we kind of go into some sort of 2CP scenario for this next map pick.
Yeah, I don't think the map pick is in quite yet, but we will be going to 2CP, which obviously plays very different from Control. Lots of room here for Atomic to find their groove once again and come back and, you know, be the Atomic that we all expected them to be, because map 1 definitely not the greatest showing. But yeah, they're here for a reason. They're a strong team. I'm certain they have a good pick up their sleeves, and granted, last time it was Hayden Overwatch team that did the reverse sweeping, but we have seen reverse sweeps, is my point, in this playoff bracket. So I could totally see Atomic finding the groove, swinging all the other way around. Goodness, but Hayden Overwatch team are firmly in the driver's seat right now, and I don't think they want to give that up anytime soon.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right, and I think I kind of mentioned it briefly on I think Mecha Base, where tempo is just so important. If you're able to drive the tempo, or if you're able to, again, like you said, be in the driver's seat, you're going to be way more effective of a team, because you're forcing the other team on the back foot consistently. You saw Hayden Overwatch team push into spawn. They said, no, let's just keep on going. Let's have Robbie throw in the Earth Shatter. Why not? Let's get some more picks and just kind of lengthen this out and just make it so it's 80% instead of 70%. They just we're forcing these fights that I think Atomic just were not ready for so consistently. If they keep that up, Hayden Overwatch team are going to be absolutely a force to be reckoned with in this series.
For sure, and I mean, from 6th seed to grand finals already is an incredible story, but to take this strong of an early lead is incredible. That said, though, I believe Hayden Overwatch team still some tech issues they need to figure out as well. So why don't we hop to a quick break over here so we can make sure to get right in the game as soon as the teams are ready. So don't go anywhere. Map 2 Assault coming right up after the jump.
BPL Season 3 is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Get a discounted rate on the world's largest premium VPN service with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Head to expressvpn.com/BPL and help support our shows.
We're back. We have arrived, and it seems as though, once again, Robbie's computer has turned on. He has hit the DSO one last time, and it is now back on and ready to go.
Yeah, it just sucks when your DSO just isn't cooperating.
I hate it. I hate it when I hit my DSO. I hate it.
God, sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face. But yeah, no, we're back from break now. Hot Dog promised a bit of ASMR while we were. That's right. I'm putting you on the spot. It doesn't have to be right now, but at some point.
Okay, good.
When we're on the DSO, the people
Okay.
the people need it.
Okay, I'll give you guys a real good ASMR situation. As we go to Anubis, I'll talk about sand or something on Anubis in ASMR. I'll get a sand stream. Yeah, Anubis, that's a fun one. That's honestly a really fun map. And again, I think it's going to be one that's going to kind of allow Atomic rather to kind of do those Symmetra strats that they're looking for. I still think they might, I don't know, they need to be careful with kind of how hard they kind of rely on that strat, because once that gimmick wears off, it just wears off really hard. But yeah, again, this is going to be a good place to kind of push that strat to its limit.
For sure. I mean, it is one of those strats that's a lot stronger in the late fight, right? When your sim is still alive, it's scaled up that beam. You've got turrets set up every which way, just annoying and tickling and slowing the other team. So yeah, it's a pick that makes a lot of sense from Atomic's perspective. And Anubis, I mean, it's a map that I loathe playing, but I actually really enjoy watching in organized play, because there's so much room for creativity and such here. And it turns out Hayden Overwatch team will be defending first, so we may indeed see those creative Symmetra strats on the attack from Atomic here as we get our lineup set up. And look at Majestic. Just that...
It's so good. It's such a good bit. I feel like we're playing against Ask Jeeves. Like this is really good. This is really good and powerful.
Yeah, or like Alfred from Batman. Although if you looked at that Cassidy play, that is a Batman moment. That is no sidekick gameplay. That was some ridiculous peacekeeper action. With that 6-shooter, got a ton of pickoffs in that last match. We'll want to keep that momentum going, as of course Greeny, who would normally be in the lobby, hopefully gets their PC situation figured out.
Yeah.
But
Majestic, what is
Cosmic Moon Zen Garden, baby, woo!
Oh, what? Dude, that's awesome. I want a Zen Garden. Majestic is just like truly just an absolute chad of a human being. I mean, that's just powerful. Though obviously on the Atomic though, you got some cool backlights. Like, I mean,
yeah,
got some good aesthetic. Look like a Siren and Verdi, or they're just like hanging out. Maybe they're in the same room. Maybe that's my head.
And they've got purple backgrounds. They're like matching with the team, and that's how you know it's real. That's commitment. It's such a lovely shade of purple, and Verdi's room is just like decked out to match it. But got some stats on the screen here.
Yeah, it looks a little one-sided, believe it or not. Look at how many deaths Atomic had compared to Hayden. No one is over 3 deaths compared to the smallest being 6 with Interflux on the side of Atomic.
That's really the key number, isn't it? I mean, you could look at the limbs, but to see different side of the same coin. But yeah, a Hayden Overwatch team just looking so dominant, doing a ton of damage at range, getting pickoffs, and then once the slugfest that is Iran Mirror does break out, doing an excellent job as well. As now Khan is in, by the way, for Atomic. We saw him for just a second there, but looking equally dapper in a very fancy fit. So hopefully we'll get another look at that. As for now, we are looking at the map pool at Temple of Anubis, where we will be heading shortly.
Yeah, I feel like this is a good map. I think we kind of mentioned that for Atomic, because there's again so many different ways you can go. It really is going to allow them to kind of lean into their strategy of just it's jazz, baby. Just let it happen, figure it out. Figure out a good route to the point. And Doc as well, being on Reaper is going to again allow them to. And there we go, a translation, historic district. Thank you, production.
Oh my
being able
I can read Arabic script, but I can't speak it. I was trying there, but hey.
Well, production did it for you. Why are you trying so hard, Blank? They wrote it. They wrote it down.
I'm just not used to being supported this much, and it just.
What's the power of BPL? Power of BPL production.
BPL, the power of friendship.
Amen. Amen, brother.
Thank you. And now the power of rush mirrors will be on your screen shortly. As nothing too surprising from these teams. These are the rush variants that they like. Verity with that sim. Oh wow, who could have seen that one coming? As C-Dub is frozen, flashbang, CC'd, and murdered.
Majestic, yeah, that was a quick reaction, able to get down the Reinhardt on the side of Atomic. Now it's just going to be very back and forth with Mr. Beastburger, able to find the Symmetra on the side of Atomic, and it looks like it's going to be a fight win for Hayden Overwatch team. I will say, right as they put that teleporter down, it looked like briefly Tanic B was able to maybe break that. Oh, nice pin. Break that with the wall almost. Didn't quite make it, but it didn't matter because they just obliterated Atomic as they walked in.
Yeah, I guess isolating C-Dub at first, and look at the ult charge difference between the Reinhardts as a consequence of that. When your Rein goes down first and the other Rein just gets to M1 for free, that is what happens on the other side. So now a minute is off the clock, and it looks like Atomic are going to try the same approach by the looks of it.
Yeah, Robbie is going to be ready to just launch this down. Yeah, and gets everyone. That's a gigantic shatter. That's a six-man shatter. Rob Nation wakes up, gets a three-piece as well. Man, you really cannot ask for more from your Reinhardt. Not only just walking in, letting him do whatever, he's going to just shatter everyone too. Make it happen, Rob. Make it happen.
Oh my god. There's some Earth Shatters. Like it's a really pleasing ultimate to look at because, you know, you feel the impact of it. But that one, I think, made my room shake.
You do not see many six-man anything, really, especially with, you know, Rein mirrors. It's so hard to kind of get around the other shield. And Atomic are going for this long route, this kind of long rotation. And Majestic says, no, it doesn't even matter. Do whatever you want. We're going to just break this fight open with a pick on the Sombra. And now a quick freeze as well launches the Lucio away from any sort of cover, and now it is looking like a fight win from Hayden Overwatch team as Hayden launches in with the beat, but they're trying so hard to keep this fight going. Atomic are launching in Doc. They're trying so hard to keep it going, but it doesn't matter. I'm kind of questioning that investment as Robbie is coming alive again, just mowing down the opposing team. But Hayden, you can't die to that. Gets another shatter though. Finding Lucio, that's gonna be a big pick if they can keep it going, and Atomic gonna have to reset here.
Yeah, they invested heavily there. They used the Coalescence as well. And there's a fast fight being taken, but Dox and Tonic B say not this time.
Yeah, and they're just going to try and push him back here. And again, it's so back and forth. The QI boy gets his revenge, finds a gigantic shatters. Interflux finds two picks and a D-Mech. This looks like Hayden Overwatch team, unfortunately, just kind of lost their footing there with that fast fight.
Yeah, and a frame perfect read there from C-Dub. As soon as Robbie drops a shield, that shatter goes off. And that pretty much seals the deal. Because, yeah, like 2 fights ago, they invested pretty heavily, I assume just hoping that the spawn advantage would be enough to win the fight. And in a way, in the longer fight, with that, you know, the tank line returning just in time, that shatter happening, it pays off. It didn't look like the right call at first, but it's looking really good now, and Verity has it well.
Hayden doesn't have beat either. This is going to be absolutely disgusting. He's going to launch it in at right now, probably. Yep, that's going to get a few people. Make it 4. Doesn't matter, though. Majestic says, nah, I don't care. You're going to die anyway. Now they're going to walk in. He's got a huge Deadeye potentially ready, trying to get that Reinhardt shield down so he can launch it in. But Doc says, nah, we're actually going to kill someone. Tanic B falls. And now the fight is going to the side of Atomic with a pick on the other Reinhardt. Now they're just going to have to try and stay alive, trying to keep things going with that Coalescence being invested. Dux tries to make something happen with the window, and it might have some sort of effect, but unfortunately not enough. Tanic B gets the beat as well as a shatter in their face. And it looks like finally Hayden Overwatch team are able to make something happen without a tick being put on the board for Atomic. That was a very good job with kind of recovering here.
Yeah, they finally saved it. And yeah, just shy of a tick 2, which is pretty heartbreaking for Atomic because that fight overall was looking very, very good. And, I mean, it started with an EMP right on top of the Cassidy, which is pretty gutsy from Verity. It does work out at first, but then in the longer fight, spawn advantage, 2CP, whatever you want to call it, ends up prevailing. And now 2 minutes and 30 seconds for Atomic. They've got that Death Blossom on deck, and we also have a pause, this time from Atomic, I believe.
Yeah, looks like. I just love the suits. It's making me so happy. Yeah,
so
Hayden Overwatch team, they're looking good, and I think anyone watching can agree that Majestic is a big part of this success. Obviously, you know, they did eventually fall kind of with that first point, but man, getting EMP'd, hacked, and then immediately saying, now we're just going to kill the Sombra anyway. You got to respect that, and Majestic knows it. I'm sure the mind of the warrior is just roiling. Now he's just finding his calm, his peace with his Zen Garden. Truly, consummate warrior.
Like classical music in his ears, and like again, shout outs Khan too for the drip. Look at that. Look at the fit, the tie, the blazer. So good.
I like that look a little bit more, at least for myself. Again, I can't quite pull off the bow tie, but a good tie and a good jacket. I mean, that's, it's just classic. It's a classic look.
Yeah, it very much is. As we've just received word that Interflux was having some connection issues, so hopefully we can get that sorted. Once again, this wasn't quite in the middle of a fight, if I'm remembering correctly, so that shouldn't hopefully affect the outcome of the match too badly here. I mean, Atomic did break through on first point, but Hayden Overwatch team, looking at they're holding strong so far. They've whittled the time bank down to just over 2 minutes at this point. Realistically, given how 2 CP fights tend to go, that's honestly 2 fights in a bit, which isn't a lot of room for Atomic to work with.
Honestly, you're not wrong, and I think it's one of those things, Anubis is a map that's very steamroller heavy, or momentum heavy rather, where if you get a good fight on first point and able to keep the momentum going, you've got a much better shot at actually winning that map off of that first fight. And now we've got a great shot of Majestic just making it happen.
The rituals,
making it happen.
The rituals.
He's got some. Why has he got Chaos Emeralds, man? I want Chaos Emeralds in my Zen Garden.
Don't we all? They're so This is the content we came here for tonight.
Absolutely. I feel like he's gonna start bartending. Like I feel like he's gonna pull out like 2 fingers of whiskey or something.
But like bartending with like a side of Chaos Emeralds, I guess. Like some kind of like multicolored drink that keeps changing colors. And the second you sip it, it just like stays on whatever color you picked or something like that.
Well, see, that would be cool. That'd be pretty neat. Be pretty neat.
I think so. And now taking a swig, as this is just the Majestic cast now. The Overwatch thing was just a front.
Can we swap me out with Majestic? I feel like I should be the one playing. He should be the one casting with that outfit.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I'll sit on side too. We'll make it a solo cast here. But I guess it's a bit too late for that now that the countdown has gone down and we're back on Temple of Anubis. Atomic gearing to try to take point B once more because they've been stymied the past few pushes.
Yeah, Khan's getting pretty close to this beat as well, much farther ahead than Hayden Overwatch team, which could be a good opportunity, having that engage potential. Doc is going to be trying to walk in and get rid of this Diva mech as well, so he can launch in with that Death Blossom. Not much you can really do until that actually gets out, as they're just going to eat everything with that Diva mech. Again, just trying to look for some sort of opening to walk in and make something happen. An Immortality Field popped in as well. It falls though, and that's not what we want to happen as a Shatter, or actually a Blossom comes in, gets 2 people, 3 people fall on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. This is going to be the opportunity they needed, and there is that beat. Khan gets it on 5 people as Doc unfortunately falls, and now get some progress on the board here for Atomic.
Yeah, I love the mind games from Doc to start that fight. Lots of Robbie from downtown, I think almost had someone there. So let's hold that thought. As it's now a Blizzard. The respawners are back because so goes to Interflux ate the Blizzard.
Oh, and actually a huge Emmanuel hack coming in, stopping that Deadeye from actually doing much of anything. And now there's still picks on the side of Atomic coming in. Mr. Beastburger was able to find the opposing Reinhardt, which could be the good opportunity for Hayden Overwatch team to find their footing once again. And now he's getting dangerously close here. A minute on the clock, and they're almost at a full cap for Anubis. Doc does find Titanic B as Hayden tries to keep their team alive with that sound barrier, and Mr. Beastburger is able to select the hamster to come in and keep the ball rolling. No pun intended, just kidding, it was totally intended. Robbie throws in the Shatter as well, gets 2 people. Not a whole lot to really be said, except it's so back and forth. Doc has another Blossom, gets 2 picks off the back of Interflux as well with those boosters, and now it looks like it's a sea of red. Atomic seem to have locked in this W for this fight here, as now it's just a Lucio trying to fall, and now it is 28 seconds on the board and 2 points for Atomic.
Yeah, an insane stall, but ultimately the gas runs out the tank there. I mean, when you have picks like the Reaper on point, constantly doing damage, Doc builds up another Blossom in that fight, no less. Like, they're just able to win it out at the end, and with a little bit of time in the bank as well, which is super important. But can I just go back to Interflux eating that Blizzard? Because holy cow, that could have been a very different Anubis second if not for that happening.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of clutch ult cancellations. So on top of eating that, I don't know if anyone noticed, but there was a hack on the side of Majestic for that Deadeye. I don't know how successful it would be because I believe the D.Va was still up at that time. We probably would have been able to eat it. But, you know, being able to take out a huge DPS ult that could virtually change the course of an entire fight, that's gigantic. And they did a really good job, very aware of kind of what's going on to stop that from happening.
For sure, and a huge shout out as well to both the Lusos in this lobby earlier. 2 clutch sound barriers, one after the other. One after Robbie got the shatter, the other, I believe, when the D.Va bomb was out. And making that fight go on for super long, 2 CP moment, all that good stuff. But now, Hayden Overwatch team will be on the attack. I don't think there's too many comp surprises here. They are sticking to this rush. It's mostly working for them. This May Cassidy setup as Verity's here for the scout on the Sombra.
Yeah, I think going Sombra here is a good idea. You know, keep Hayden Overwatch team at arm's length, able to kind of just wreak havoc in the back line, get a hack in every once in a while when they need it. That's a good pick for them. I think they've been looking very good on that.
For sure, Verity does get, as you call it, Emmanuel Hack jumping into the lobby for a quick second here, but Robbie will be just fine. We'll wait that out, and now the swinging begins up top here. Another hack on the May, though. Can they capitalize?
Robbie's gonna try and keep the team alive here and trying to walk in at the same time. The Majestic falls very low. The Baptiste is able to keep them just somewhat alive. 58 points, 8% and climbing for them. But Doc says, nah, Robbie, you need to go back to spawn. Tanic B does find an immortality field on the side of Atomic, but I'm not sure it's gonna matter as they're forced to back off. Not having that Reinhardt to kind of rally behind makes it very tough to do much of anything. Yeah, here we go. Khan walks in as well as Cute White Boy finding Ducks. That's gonna be a reset for Hayden Overwatch team.
Oh, and they got the DMAC as well at the end there. That's huge. That's going to buy them a ton more time. As Atomic looking strong on the opening here on the defense. They've got the window here as well for the next fight. The beat, too, which could be super crucial in the face of some of the ultimates that Hayden Overwatch team have coming up. But as it stands, it's 2 minutes and 48 seconds here for Hayden Overwatch team trying to get something done.
Oh, and that was a dangerous little situation there. Almost got a 1 clip, and they're coming in on a Sombra ult for Atomic as well as a Death Blossom. They've been pairing those up very consistently, and for good reason. Being able to keep the D.Va unable from eating up all the damage of the Death Blossom and also any sort of mobility is huge. And looks like he's looking for some sort of EMP, able to finally get it. Gets a 6-man EMP. Hayden Overwatch team, entire team is unable to use any ability. And Q Wipe win inside of Atomic, able to get Hayden and a pause.
Pause.
All right. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that sometimes.
It do. What is life but a series of R and P messages in chat? Looks like there are some lag issues happening on the side of Atomic. I mean, we saw Verity jump down with the EMP, but it was still at 98. I assume trying to press Q, thinking that some of that Uzi spray would get them up there. But right after that, there's a pause. Not sure what the cause is, but it is mid-fight, so this one I think is a bit more consequential than some of the other ones we've had.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think it really matters. I think Atomic already had the upper hand on this fight. Finding Hayden, there really isn't a whole lot you can really do. Maybe you could see Dox pull some magic out of his hat with that window, but I think overall this fight was already over. So, you know, it's unfortunate, but, you know, I don't think it really affected too much. But Tanvi is ready with that Blizzard. Potentially, if they walk in, they might still try and keep something going, to, you know, zone them off the point, because they don't really have much to be able to kind of walk onto the point around that Blizzard. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's tough to say. It's tough to say.
Right. Yeah, and they do have the positioning advantage. You're definitely right to call that out. Hayden Overwatch team, I mean, pretty much standing on the point. They're down a few, but they've got that Blizzard locked and loaded. On the other side, they have to be ready for the bomb from Interflux potentially. And there might be a bit of a mind game there as well, where Interflux might want to hold on to that just for the chance to eat that Blizzard once more. Obviously, such an impactful play in the last round. But yeah, pause. we are paused.
Yeah, I hate to say it.
That is.
But you know what? It gives us more time to hang out and say hi to chat. Chat, how's your Sunday been, chat? We've been having a good one. A good Sunday.
Yeah, let us know. I got chat open. I've not been able to read it a ton, but it's there. And
it doesn't
we're on
matter
pause.
because the fight. Okay, the fight's going. Here we go. QY Boy once again has found Hayden, just for context sake, and they are able to get a tick on the board, find up to 2 ticks actually. Majestic's able to find Khans. Now there's no Lucy on the side of Atomic. And QY Boy's under so much pressure under this Blizzard. Now it is wiping the floor. Majestic gets 3 picks as well as a DMAC. That will absolutely do it. And now a dominant showing on this attack.
Yeah, C-Dub, they're getting the full main tank experience every CC in the game, or at least in this lobby. On that Ryan, they're able to clean up the fight. The snowball potential here. Robbie's already on point, got the shatter. There is a bomb out, though, for Interflux.
Oh, and Robbie's going to launch in. Unfortunately, doesn't get anyone and gets immediately sent right back. And now it looks like a fight win. Atomic able to get some hacks right where they need to be. A Death Blossom invested, and now it is 4.5 minutes to 30 seconds on the clock here. Now we can. I think they got this. Hayden Overwatch team can lock it in. This is a good time bank still.
Yeah, I don't love saying MTD. I know chat does, but in that moment, I think C-Dub definitely had Robbie's number and swung that fight all the way back around. But now, 4 minutes on the clock still, so lots of room here for Hayden Overwatch team to try and make something happen.
Yeah, you're totally right. And yeah, 4 minutes on the clock as Tanapy looks for an opening here. And they've rotated completely off the point, it looks like. Unfortunately, they didn't quite realize and put a wall up to stop them from touching. But they're going to walk in and try and get rid of this Immortality field and open up the fight for them. Tanapy is just launching these right clicks, trying to make something happen just to get some sort of blizzard as Hayden launches in a sound barrier. This is going to be a great opportunity. Robbie finds the opposing Reinhardt. They are going to be in an advantage here. Exactly what we want to have happen. Hayden finds Doc as well. Hayden Overwatch team is coming alive. Robbie as well is ready with this Earth Shatter. Going to be looking for an opportunity to launch it. D.Va is demaxed, and now Hayden Overwatch team, if they can clean this up, are going to get a lot of opportunity, a lot of time. And now Reinhardt falls. Immortality field pumps in, but now 3 people are EMP'd from the side of Atomic. Not sure it's going to matter though, as ticks are coming in here. 4-1 on the point here, as the 33% is on the board, locked in for Hayden Overwatch team. Now they just need to get rid of these Lucio. Got to freeze him up and get him off the point, and now looks like Atomic were able, potentially, to make the magic happen, make the stall happen, and they might be able to stop the bleeding here with just 1 tick.
Yeah, the stall picks her out. The Doomfist is here as well. Interflux does tuck the bomb, but looks like this fight is still going on. It's looking a little worse for Hayden Overwatch team. And by a little, I mean a lot worse. The C-Dub is now also back.
Very, very worse.
Yeah, much, more. It was 4 worse, and now it's like 7 worse.
A scale of 1 to 10 to worse, it's very bad.
Yeah, something along those lines. But yeah, here we're really seeing, I think, something to highlight. The Mei versus Sombra here. Tonic B is able to get so much more value when set up on the point with that freeze, with those walls. Whereas Verity, kind of before the fight starts, the scout is so valuable, the hacks are so valuable, but in that stall situation, Atomic sometimes have their backs against the wall, not running a Mei of their own. But that said, they might be just fine with this Death Blossom that Doc has on deck, in addition to those support ults. But here's Majestic with a high noon to open.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to make magic happen with that one. It was so successful previously. As the opposing Reinhardt Atomic launches in their shatter into the rectangle of Robbie, Doc says, nah, it doesn't even matter. I'm going to walk in and press Q, finds the Invitality field and a 3-piece as well, make it 4. Doc has been just gross. It's just been gross.
The doctor is in, and the prognosis is death, as that Death Blossom just basically wins that fight out clean as a whistle, to the point where it might have almost been too fast, given that Hayden Overwatch team still have 1:40, that fight being over in like 15 seconds flat. But now Atomic are looking worse for wear as far as ults go, and Tonic B has that Blizzard once again, so it's a game of can Hayden Overwatch team make the approach, get maximum value out of that ultimate, or can another Icicle meet the dome of an Atomic player? Look to that Mei here either way to try and make the play.
Yeah, overall, I think you can definitely see that was a good fight for Hayden Overwatch team. They did lose it, but they got a lot of ults out of it. And now they're in a great position to walk in here. Robbie, Emmanuel Hack has walked in and got him hacked, but a beat comes in for Hayden. This could be a great opportunity. Majestic finds Cute White Boy. There's no Reinhardt on the side of Atomic. Khan says, yeah, let me throw in my sound barrier as well, but I'm not sure it's going to matter as Doc was not able to get it. Interflux finds Dux, and it's a little bit, again, it's so back and forth. Beastburger finds Hayden, or the Lucio rather, inside of Atomic, but a gigantic EMP finds Robbie, who's not able to keep his shield up to save himself from that bomb, and now Beastburger is trying to keep the fight alive, but I'm not sure it's really going to matter as the picks are now getting locked in for Atomic.
And this is starting to look really good for Atomic here, this defense. It was really back and forth for a bit as Tonic B does get a late pick on Khan. But now, last fight territory for Hayden Overwatch team and Atomic are very close to getting a map win on the board if they're able to keep this defense up. A huge hack there as well from Verity on that Sombra right when Robbie was about to shield the bomb. If they ever see the value of that pick, it's going to come up huge again here for Atomic if they're to hold Hayden Overwatch team right here on second.
Yeah, and Tanic B is coming in with a hopefully some ultimate, some Blizzard here. He's been so successful, but I'm not sure it's really going to matter as Righty finds Hayden. This is going to be a last fight here, and now Q White Boy says no, you're not going to walk in, and Doc seals the deal, locks the door with that Death Blossom, and now just trying to get this Mei off the point, and it looks like a successful map win for Atomic on Anubis. It is 1-1 in the series.
Yeah, we're going the distance. We have a series as at the end there. I mean, Hayden Overwatch team making the approach. This time, C-Dub just reads Robbie like a book, blocks the shatter, gets one of their own, and that is it for this map. Robbie does get to play the game, though.
Oh, we got to watch this. This got to be the 6, man. This has got to be the 6,
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, so they were able to immediately just launch it down, just throw in the damage. Not much you can do about that if you're on the other team, except I guess block the shatter. I guess you could probably do that.
Yeah, that is an option. Something along those lines. It's, you know, it's a fast-paced game, a lot of visual clutter. Sometimes someone presses Q and someone else doesn't, or something like that.
Or not the right click, potentially, but I don't know.
Yeah, or the right click. Yeah, that's the thing. Imagine Ryan's shield was just Q.
His ultimate
Why am I
is a
saying
shield.
that wide?
That would be okay. We can't give them ideas. We can't give the team ideas.
No.
But I think we might be getting a better idea of what Atomic's got up their sleeves with a very good fight, kind of throughout all the time of the Anubis. They did a really good job locking in that map win.
For sure. First of all, excellent segue. But second of all, yeah, just really locked in on the defense there, making that Sombra pick in particular work for them. And you can't not mention Doc on the Reaper. Just, I don't know. Like, normally Death Blossom is when you've got a Diva on the field, when you've got things like, you know, a Mei wall or just all sorts of ways to circumvent, limit that damage. You've got a Cassidy as well to potentially flash the Reaper. You're not as worried about that ult as some of the other ones available in the lobby. But Doc just extracting every last bit of value that they can from that ultimate. So, 1 apiece as we're halfway through the series, or if we're to go to map 5, I guess just under halfway, but I can't really do that sort of math right now.
How dare you?
Yeah,
how dare you? You should have this all figured out. Come on now.
Yeah, I really should have. I was watching the last match. I mean, I'm not gonna do
Okay, fine. I guess you're
See,
right.
I had a good excuse, all right? You thought you got me, but this time I had an alibi.
Yeah, I mean, I think Atomic, they were able to find a good kind of happy medium there. But you know what? Looks like we're actually here going to have just a quick break. This is not a technical break, just a quick halftime break, just to give our voices a quick rest here, get some water in us. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. What was that? What did you say to me, Blake?
I said this one was actually scheduled.
Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. You interrupt me for that. Okay, wow.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, fine. You know what? How about you know what? You take us to halftime then, Blake. Go for it.
I was just gonna add that, like, hey, this isn't another technical issue. It was literally going to happen. All the other pauses weren't. But fine, you put me on the spot, and I deserve it. I cut you off for that. Fine. We're headed to halftime now. Grab yourself some water. We will probably do the same, and we'll see you on the other side for Map 3 of our Grand Finals in B League. How's that?
I liked it.
BPL Season 3 is brought to you by Bagcliff is a proud sponsor of BPL and of late-night Taco Bell runs. We're an apparel brand raised in escape vibes and weird rides. We make cool stuff and even cooler stuff with creative people. Our items are always sporadic and always quality. No knockoff lame stuff here. We take our time and don't release anything until we're completely happy with it. So check out our sizzling pizza collection and our 2 spicy collabs with Basically I Do Work and Trevor May. And since this is an ad read, we should tell you that you should go to bagcliff.com or tweet a taco gif at us at bagcliffbrand.
I just realized I said I was gonna do an ASMR. Hold on.
You did. I didn't even remind you.
Look, I hope this is legible for everyone at home and they love it. Welcome back to more Overwatch action. We're here for more fun. I can't do this anymore. They forced me. He forced me to do it. I want to say that was Blank's idea. He forced me at gunpoint to do that. So
It was
I'm sorry.
your idea, first of all.
No, it
I'd
wasn't. It was a
forgotten about
joke.
it. Oh, yeah. I mean, well, the joke was your idea. It gestated in your brain cells, hot dog, and I'm holding you to account for that.
You know what? That's
Get it?
fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
thank you. I'm glad it was fair because you'd be well within reason telling me that's not at all fair. But nothing in life is. You hear? Nothing in life is. And on that somber note, welcome back from halftime, which was actually scheduled, unlike some of the pauses we've had here. So, looks like, our teams will be gearing up for Map 3 in short order, hopefully with fewer tech issues as well. Although I'm sure a couple people will get that going just for you folks tapping Resident Sleepers in chat. Just you can do that with your little keyboards once more. But as it stands, Greeny will be back in here in place of Majestic. So farewell to the suit and the Zen Garden for now.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, I think the magic rubbed off. Able to get them a start kind of going with that first map win. Unfortunately, Atomic was able to turn it around, make it a 1-1 series. Now we've got Dorado for map 3, a fun one. Again, I think I'm curious if they're going to keep running the Sombra. I think this is working much better than the Symmetra. I think that might be maybe the more control map sort of thing for Atomic, which I think is a really good move because it just wasn't working for a minute. I think if they keep rolling with what they were rolling on Anubis, they're going to look real good going into the next map.
Absolutely, yeah. The opportunity cost of not running the Mei can be an issue sometimes, but EMP is such like a guaranteed value ultimate, like 90% of the time. Yeah. And the other 10% is when you somehow get space and pull a memp. But you hate to see it. We have not seen it tonight. Verity has been very on point with those EMPs. So yeah, definitely they want to keep that going in their favor. And this is also, not that unexpected given that Hayden Overwatch team, last time these two teams faced off, did indeed take Atomic to Dorado and beat them there. It's been a really good map for them this entire playoffs run so far. We saw them win it yesterday too, if I'm remembering correctly. So this is, I think, them kind of pulling that card out and hoping to make that magic happen once more against Atomic.
Yeah, and if they can make this a 2-1 series, I mean, just the mental boost of just saying, hey, I just need to win one more map compared to I need to win 2 more maps to even win this. And you made 1 more to tie it. If Hayden can get a good lead here going into the next map, that's going to be a huge buff for them. And I think it's going to be consistent. You said no more suit, but Majestic has snuck back in. Now he's man of many talents playing support. Who is this guy?
Can do it all in a suit, no less. As we are about ready to get into Dorado here. And like you said, I mean, Hayden Overwatch team, they definitely want to swing this back around, go up to match point if they can. And whichever team goes up 2-1 in the situation, winning 2 maps back-to-back afterwards, it's a tall mental task, 0-0 mentality aside. And of course, both these two teams didn't get to grand finals for free. It's been a hard road for both of them. They've been in these pressure situations before, but here on map 3, I think this could be a big decider in the direction the series takes from here on out.
Yeah, and I want to point out really quick that Atomic seems to be locking in the Baptiste right now. They've been favoring Moira a lot. It'll be interesting to see if they kind of keep the Osiren on Baptiste or not. Hayden Overwatch team obviously are going to keep running with what they've been running. I think they're going to be kind of consistently running Greeny, or having the Cassidy, having the Mei, having the Bap on there, and it's a good look for them. I don't blame them for keeping that at all.
For sure, yeah. Nothing too unusual compared to the comps we saw from both these teams last map, as it looks like on the defense, Hayden Overwatch team wanted to take a very quick forward fight here, as has become kind of custom on Dorado in the past little while, with Robbie leading the charge.
I like it. Tanic B is trying to just get some sort of dome Dome just thrown in there, trying to get a right click to find a quick pick as the fight begins with an Immortality Field thrown in and quickly falls. Greeny was able to pick it off with the Cassidy and Emmanuel hack. Also on the side of Atomic, finding the hack on Tanic B. Not able to do a whole lot there. Halfway to a Blizzard, though, already, they're quickly launching themselves up to some high ult charge. Not able to get much of anything with that wall, unfortunately, launching things in with this right click, the left click rather, to freeze the D.Va up. And again, hacked once again, getting still really close to this ult. No one's really fallen on either side. Is again trying to find some sort of error to capitalize on. And now both windows launching in. We got two neighbors looking at each other across the sidewalk. And now Tanic B has a Blizzard ready to throw in. Again, though, it's just so back and forth right now.
Yeah, and both D.Vas dueling in the side room means that Tanic B might have an opening for this Blizzard. Will be hacked, though, not able to use it. A huge shatter from Robbie.
That was 5 people. That's exactly what had happened there. Rafa was able to keep them alive, able to kind of stave off death with that sound barrier, and now Hayden Overwatch team seems to be falling to that Death Blossom from Atomic.
Atomic finally break through, but not after. Rather, it took them a minute and 20 seconds to do just that. Tonic B does lose a Blizzard in the process, or use it as well. Words are hard, hot dog. And so is breaking through point A of Dorado sometimes, but like I said, Atomic able to get it done, although it was a bit costly in the ult department for them.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Greeny is going to be walking in, trying to make something happen with that Deadeye. Almost finds Sombra, able to translocate just in time. Not really do a whole lot with this that wall, though. And now they're just kind of floundering, trying to stay alive. Atomic invests in Osiren's window, and it looks like Doc was able to find May on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. This is going to be, it looks like a fight win for Atomic. Now, Majestic throwing in the beat as well to try and keep the fight going. And looking like it's not going to really be worth it. Hayden Overwatch team are just taking so much damage, and now another hack, but they were able to find Doc. Not having that DPS on there is very good, but Sombra coming alive, getting 2 picks, and make it a 3rd for Hayden Overwatch team falling, and looks like a fight win for Atomic.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a chaotic fight. Felt like 2 separate fights were happening, one in the side room and then one on the point. But yeah, at the tail end of it all, Atomic's still able to break through with also a ton of time in the bank here. And here it is. I was waiting for this. They're busting out the ball, the Pharah, and also that curious Lucio Mercy backline. And this won them the series against Redwood Rockets yesterday.
Yeah.
Took till map 3 for them to bring it out, but here we are.
I like it. You know, it's something that they've obviously been practicing. Recurve, you know, one of their coaches has. He knows his way around Pharah a little bit, so having a good specialized comp around Pharah totally makes sense for them. And now Atomic's looking for something to happen with this EMP, that Sombra rather, trying to build the EMP so close. White Boy launches in a shatter, doesn't really get a whole lot, but it doesn't matter as Robbie falls to Doc. And now it looks like Tanic B is going to try and bring some magic happening from the sky, trying to get D.Va off the high ground. And now, again, just a very slow neutral fight, and able to get 4 people rather EMP'd. Now this could be a fight win for Atomic. They've gotten so much momentum walking in here. Osiren's window is just putting so much damage in, and now they're forced back on their back foot once again. Atomic are looking so strong right now. And now Ducks falling, this is going to be a fight win for them. And now with the sound barrier as well, Rafa has basically made them invulnerable. Tanic B is hacked on the ground, and now just trying to clean up the fight here as it looks like Atomic is inching their way slowly but surely to a 2nd point win. D.Va DMAC will absolutely lock in that victory.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't used the word death ball a ton in the Overwatch community for a while. It's been replaced with terms like rush, but Atomic feel like they are a ball of death right now, and Hayden Overwatch team on the outside looking in, trying to get these picks. Tonic B gets hacked early in that fight, taken out. Dox dies to an errant fire start from White Boy. You can't touch this cart if you're Hayden Overwatch team right now. But Tonic B does have the barrage ready. Has to be wary of that defense matrix, because otherwise that all could totally turn this fight.
Oh yeah, and
there's
a team bomb. I mean, that's gigantic. Not having a Lucio on the side of Atomic is just a huge pick. And another bomb is launched in. Interflux finds a pick, or doesn't find a pick rather on Tanic B, excuse me. Looks like Hayden Overwatch team are going to be able to eke out a victory. And now Atomic finally kind of forced back to spawn with a little under 3.5 minutes on the clock.
And this is a really good time as well for Hayden Overwatch team to regain control. There might be a couple comp swaps here. I like this May once again from Tonic B. Back to the rush. And now Hayden Overwatch team can really kind of guard and play bouncer at these tight openings into Dorado 3rd here. But Verity's in your backline, got an EMP, is thinking about it for now.
I mean, that's going to do it. 4 EMP on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. Osiren finds Robbie. That's going to absolutely turn the fight in their favor. Osiren falls, though. Greeny found a very good pick with that pulse bomb, able to just pump in the damage right where they need to. Ducks able to res Robbie. This could be still a winnable fight for Hayden Overwatch team as Ducks falls to as they were manually hacked. And now, as I say that, though, Atomic looking very strong as they walk into this third point.
Yeah, it's just Robbie retreating with the shield right now. A wall as well from Tonic B will ensure a safe retreat. As now we see some comp swaps. Greeny now in the Cassie, the Gurgler on the Sigma. So what we saw in map 1, Majestic's beat will have to come up huge here because this could be final fight for the attackers.
Yeah, and now Interflux is gonna try and build up this bomb, trying to just make something happen, trying to just launch them into this fight. Rafa gets a huge beat as well. Almost everyone on the entire side able to get covered by it. And now picks are coming in, finding Sombra, finding Robbie, getting Diva as well. And now 2 people hacked inside of Hayden Overwatch team as Doc walks in with the Death Blossom. That's been the name of the game all series, all weekend for this team. Atomic making it a 3-0 so far on this map.
Yeah, with a ton of time to spare as well. 1 minute 55 is an absolutely solid time bank here on Dorado. And as at the end there, as soon as that EMP Blossom came in, it was done and dusted, and that is Atomic's attack, as they are now looking like they are like the gas is back in the tank. They are back. This is the Atomic we expected, essentially, after the slugfest that they or rather the God, my words. Sorry, there's a lot going on here, but map
it's
1
all right.
It was a slaughter, right? And now they've completely turned it around.
I agree. I absolutely agree. I think it may have been they just needed to get a kick in the teeth, get woken up with that first map, because they are looking untouchable right now. Having that Sombra have so much pressure on the back line, able to force just the other team to be super uncomfortable. I mean, you'll love to see it if you're an Atomic fan.
For sure. And now on the defense, I mean, they've set themselves up so well here. Dorado first, a very defendable point as far as escort maps go. And Hayden Overwatch team are teasing, I guess, an Orisa Hog for now. We'll see if this comes to bear in 20 seconds. But as it stands, yeah, Atomic have figured out their game plan. They figured out that this Sombra Reaper setup does work for them. I'm curious about this Moira pick from Osiren, though. I do feel like a BAP is still the better pick here, but, I mean, Atomic clearly seem to know what they're doing, so let's see how this pans out for them.
I agree. And quick shout out as well to Natter OW for that raid. Appreciate you supporting BPL with all they do. Gurgler quickly takes a trip to the drink. I mean, yeah, that'll happen. Greeny looking for some sort of way to get onto this fight as they're forced back into point. I think they're going to have to do some sort of swap here. Doc is trying to make something happen as well, trying to get Mercy and finds her. That's not good. And now it looks like a quick fight win, 30 seconds off the clock for Atomic.
Yeah, right out the teleport, Doc immediately just destroys Tonic B with those Hellfire shotguns. And now we are seeing some more comp swaps here from Hayden Overwatch team. The Mei is back on the field for Tonic B, and those walls have been huge earlier. This time, though, does not catch C-Dub.
Yeah, and they're going to try and kind of push into this. Tonic B is just icing them down. Atomic are getting forced back as Greeny finds Doc. That's going to be a great opportunity, and now another wall. They've been so good with these walls. Tonic B knows exactly where to pop them in. And now Robbie, he's ready with that Earth Shatter, ready to launch it in as they clean up this fight, and now going to be walking in about halfway to the first point.
For sure, and Tonic B also making a ton of progress towards that Blizzard, just that fight alone. Hayden Overwatch team finally able to break through, and they might be able to get this payload past the archway too, which is where a lot of attacking teams do get stalled out. Atomic coming back will have the Coalescence. They may choose to use that as their engage tool because they don't have a whole lot else just yet as the payload passes the arch.
Yeah, QY Boy as well is looking to put his ult down, able to get 4 people. That Earth Shatters. Robbie gets Emmanuel hacked. This is going to be a rough fight for Atomic as they get hosed down with the Siren's Coalescence. It was still I was going to say the costing fight, but looking at these ult charges, it really was not. Atomic only used 2 ults to win that fight there.
Yeah, score 2 for an Earth Shatter that makes my room shake. That was massive. And they're right back in their spawn, are Atomic, just smacking Hayden Overwatch team right at the door here. The time bank continues to dwindle. Hayden Overwatch team do have a ton of ults here they could use. You don't want to be investing ults just to get out of spawn, though.
Yeah, and that's a good wall. If they're able to keep that alive, that would be gigantic. And a big beat. Rafa has been just so on point. Doesn't matter, though, because Greeny and Tannic were able to get 2 picks. This is going to be another opportunity. And there we go. The Gurgor gets 2 picks as well. There we go. Walking it in. If they can clean up this point fast enough, they might be able to just walk into this first point without another fight.
True, but that was super costly. There's a slim window here for Verity to get back and pop that EMP, which could be huge. Because as it stands, Hayden Overwatch team, they use their beat in addition to their Blizzard. The Sombra's ready, the EMP's out!
That's a six-man EMP on the field. That's gigantic. And Doc, once again, coming in, following up with a Death Blossom. What are you gonna do? You can't do anything. They have been so coordinated with that ult combination. Just getting in the right position, pressing Q, getting them all just dead in the water so fast.
Yeah, just... like we talked about this earlier, when your comps are just smacking at each other and doing those neutral trades, the Mei gets so much more value, but Verity on the Sombra maximizing what they can do with these hacks, getting these EMPs out. There's a Shatter on the side as well. Robbie knocked to the ground.
That's pretty big, and he's had his shatter ready, able to launch it in, able to get a couple people with Siren Falls, Tannic B, finally able to find the Moira, and there we go. This is some momentum getting built up for Hayden Overwatch team, and now there's 4 picks on the floor, 4 Atomic to get back on the dance floor. I don't know where that rhyme came from, but here we go. They are pushing in to the first point. Hayden Overwatch team on the board now.
Yeah,
I like that. I have 4
on the dance floor.
There we
like
go.
It.
Man, we got to make more references to dancing in Overwatch.
Oh, we totally should. All we needed was for one of the Lucius to use their beat as well, and there's definitely some pun potential. But that's something to figure out for later on. We're doing our best up here. And Majestic will be coming to that beat in this coming fight, which is great for Hayden Overwatch team because they are in a solid position here as Atomic jump on them.
Yeah, Tannic B launches in the Blizzard, tries to freeze them up as Doc falls. Yeah, there he goes. Was briefly held up with that Immortality field, but doesn't matter. Gurgor was not to be denied. Tannic B tries to freeze out Cute White Boy, and yeah, finally falls. It's going to be another fight one for Hayden Overwatch team as the momentum builds for this attack.
Yeah, and there's 2 minutes left in the time bank, which means even if they continue to sail this, they're not likely to finish with a much bigger time bank than Atomic had. But progress is progress, and it's looking good for them after they were stalled out pretty hard on first point. Verity, once again, I feel like I'm mentioning this at the start of every fight, being ever so sneaky in the back, has another EMP like it's a cooldown ability. Press Q to not play the game is on deck for Atomic if they choose to use it. But Tonic B's already taken out Rafa.
Man, and you can see the Sombra literally ready to go. Immediately just turned around. But he's gonna launch it anyway. Gets 5 people on that, and there we go. Interflux with that bomb as well. They have just put everything on the back of this Sombra comp and just are playing behind it so well. Hayden Overwatch team are so coordinated, which is great, but that also means they're always super bunched up together. There's just a sitting duck target for this Sombra EMP.
Yeah, oh, that is brutal. That EMP bomb combination, a tale as old as time, and in a situation like that, there's just nothing you can do about it. So Hayden Overwatch team going to be passing through the right side here, taking that high ground, and they have a ton of tools to work with. They may choose to just pop the window up top and try to burst out a target at range. But in either case, there's a minute left in the time bank, so whatever they do, they got to do it fast.
Yeah, Majestic is going to use that beat to I guess start the fight out. Not entirely sure how well that was kind of played out, but it doesn't matter. They're going to take the fight down to the point. And now another beat has popped in on the side of Atomic. This time seems to be very effective as they keep the entire team alive for Doc to just walk in and press Q. It's going to be another fight win with only 30 seconds on the clock for Hayden Overwatch team's attack.
That was a pretty crucial mistake by Hayden Overwatch team. I think they went all in with their ultimates. They even used a beat preemptively, expecting a similar kind of play on the other side. But they popped the window, they popped the high noon, and immediately, what do Atomic do? They walk behind cover, basically.
Yeah.
So all those tools used, all for nothing, and it's now 18 seconds on the clock for Hayden Overwatch team to make a miracle happen here on Dorado.
Yeah, and as people are noticing in the chat, there are no ults on the board right now. No one is really super close outside of Tannic B potentially getting this Blizzard. So they're going to have to play this neutral fight, make something happen here, make some magic happen. Tannic B is going to be so ready to launch in this Blizzard. If they can just get that D.Va to not use that DM and eat it up, that is going to be so huge. And yeah, they absolutely missed it, but it doesn't matter. Cute White Boy just kind of counters them with that Earth Shatter. And again, it's still back and forth. There's no run on either side, but it doesn't matter. It's a 4-man EMP as well. Atomic has been so on point with these EMPs, now keeping D.Va out of mech, potentially able to launch in that bomb, able to stay alive for just a few more seconds. Robbie going to try and make it back, but it doesn't matter. It is now 2-1 to Atomic after that victory on Dorado.
Man, and at the... that shatter from C-Dub, I mean, Chak called it, right? It was a neutral fight, but you
Yeah.
could see Verdi trying desperately to build up that EMP. C-Dub swinging forward, trying to get that shatter. And it ends up being the crucial play that opens it right up for them. As we see Doc, such a terror on this Reaper pick.
Yeah, he was just right where he needed to be every single time, in a good spot to follow up on all of those EMPs. I think this game plan of playing Sombra over the Symmetra is way better. I think, again, maybe it could be a cool, kind of control point, little gimmick sort of pick, but for right now, what they're running is absolutely working really well for them.
For sure, and I mean, I think part of it too is that Hayden Overwatch team are sticking to this Rush mirror, and Atomic are like, all right, you want to play Rush? Fine. Our Symmetra didn't work on point or map 1? Fine. We've got this in our back pocket. We know what the game plan is over here. You've got the Mei? Fine. We're also just going to work around all these slightly different or slight differences in the comps. And you saw there on that last map, I mean, Tonic B has been a menace on the Mei. But on Dorado just now, on Hayden Overwatch team's attack, just not able to get a ton of value from that. Just based on the speed at which Atomic were taking fights, their ult rotations, really taking advantage of the manual hacks, Immanuel hack, jumping into the lobby for a little bit there. Although there was a curious bit at the end there where I believe the Gurgler was EMP'd and then hacked again and still got the bomb off. But
yeah, I don't quite know what happened. You might have been just holding Q, because you do get frame buffer. If you hold your ability button, the frame is available, it'll do it. So potentially there's like a brief moment where he was able to press Q after being EMP'd into the hack, maybe. But yeah, no, you're totally right. I mean, Atomic are just looking so good. They're looking so powerful, so well, so poised, ready to just kind of keep the momentum going, trying to keep their tempo very aggressive in their face, making it hard for Hayden Overwatch team to do much, then stumble backward, kind of on that back foot.
For sure, and this is, again, I was saying it earlier, but this is the Atomic we were promised, right? This is the Atomic we saw yesterday, who make you play their game. They are pushing up, they are pushing the pace, they are being proactive with their ults, with their target calling and all that. And it took them a bit to get warmed up, but warmed up they fully are, and they've beaten Hayden Overwatch team on their own map pick of Dorado, which last time, I should mention, I think I may have earlier as well, but Hayden Overwatch team beat them on, right? And that time, it was Hayden Overwatch team on the defense the second time, holding them on third for like 3-4 minutes or something like that. This time, though, the defense crumbles. Atomic complete the map, and on the other side, with that Sombra setup they've got going, they are just looking as strong as ever, and they're on match point.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about going into this map. I mean, there's still definitely a mental kind of boom that happens with realizing, hey, I need to win 2 more maps to win this series. No matter what, if I want to be holding that trophy at the end of this, I need to win 2 more maps in a row. Whereas Atomic here, they're sitting pretty. They just need to win 1 more map, shut them out, and they're walking home with that championship belt. So it's a tough spot for Hayden Overwatch team to be in. But I think obviously, this is still winnable. This is still anyone's game going into map 4.
For sure, and for Hayden Overwatch team fans watching this, I definitely think A, they're not out of this, and B, they won control in a dominant fashion. If they're able to win this upcoming map, which I believe will be hybrid, and take it to control, they looked very good in that map type earlier, just shutting out Atomic on Busan, almost 100-0, or sorry, it was 2-0, not 100-0, but not even letting them take a round. So they definitely want that map 5. They're going to have to get it if they want to stay alive in this grand finals we've got going here, but we'll have to wait to see what their map pick will be for hybrid before we can make... Oh,
it looks like it came in just as you were saying that. Eichenwald. Beautiful.
Interesting. Yeah.
I like it. Eichenwald is, again, I think I've said it every single map. It's a fun map. Eichenwald is one that, again, you can run a lot of things on. I'd be interested to see if we'll see that Pharah finally coming in again from Tanic, because, again, they looked really dominant kind of all this through that playoff run for Hayden Overwatch team. So it'll be interesting to see if they finally bust that out again, because I think it is an effective pick and might be better even than Mei in some of these situations.
For sure, yeah. I mean, Ike is a fun map, and most of them are fun maps because it turns out we like this game enough to be commentating it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even on that, I mean, it might not be a fun map for Atomic, though, because they are 0-2 on this map pick. So this is a really good map for Hayden or at least a better map pick for Hayden Overwatch team, or a 1-on-1 compared to that 0-2 for Atomic.
A big brain pick, absolutely, and it definitely plays into the strengths like that. The Pharah pick you were mentioning, and it seems that Atomic really do favor the Sombra Reaper setup. I don't think they've run much of a Cassidy this entire series. And granted, they have been running a diva, which is a thorn in the side for any Pharah player. But it still does mean that into the Atomic Rush, Pharah could be a solid pick, especially on a map like Eichenwald, where the geometry really favors, staying up high, a lot of cover for the Pharah to work with, and to rain down damage from above.
Yeah, you're totally right. Again, obviously, Mei is still an effective pick, but I don't know. I liked what I saw. What can I say? What can I say?
I mean, this is a team that ran Pharah and Ball on University yesterday, so and made it work and won.
Absolutely.
So anything can happen.
I think again, this map is probably going to be, if there was another map to run Symmetra on, I could see them doing that. I mean, I've seen a lot of people attack with Symmetra, especially. Going in that little bridge area, going straight to the left side, or even like going to that little mini right around that first point. I mean, there's a lot of ways to play it. Again, there's going to be a lot of different ways to kind of crack this nut.
I mean, and there's also the cheeky Maywall teleport.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. Depending on how saucy they're feeling, but we'll find that out soon. I mean, also find out the outcome of the map in addition to how saucy they're feeling. But I'm excited for this because I feel like this map pick really opens a lot of options for Hayden Overwatch team. I mean, we might even see a 6-man from them, which we were seeing earlier in their set against 7Ps at some points in this map. So, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, and like I was kind of saying, it's very well illustrated by looking at it. It's a 2-1 right now for the side of Atomic. They've got a bit of a hill to climb up if Hayden Overwatch team wants to come away with a win here. But again, this is still winnable, still absolutely winnable for that team.
Yep, you called it. Rafa and chat, everyone here is good and beautiful. True, and that includes you, Hot Dog. I hope you know that.
Oh, well, making me blush, bro. Making me blush, bro.
Well, I was just about to mention, it also includes Jimmy B, the best host, in the back doing Jimmy things. But yeah, looks like our comps are in. No, seriously, that intel about Eichenwald being a 0-2 map for Atomic, I think that really frames this map pick here for Hayden Overwatch team. Like we were talking about, they're coming out with this Ball Pharah Tracer setup. Again, with that questionable but still somehow apparently functional backline. As Atomic, this Kemi Doomfist, that could be a bit of a wild card.
Yeah, I wasn't really anticipating that, but we'll see how well it goes for them. Doc on the Casty, ready to blast away with that 6-shooter, but it doesn't matter because Tanic B quickly finds Doomfist. Atomic is already down to 5v6. Now Doc has to quickly reset back so they just immediately die. And look at that ult charge, 35% already for Tanic B. Doc is quickly trying to match. Kemi does swap to the Tracer, trying to get back to the point as fast as possible as Doc is raining in just the damage with this revolver. Finally able to find Robbie. They're down the main tank on the side of Hayden Overwatch team, but this could be a good fight for Atomic, and they might have to kind of back up and reset with no hamster alive.
Yeah, and I like the heads-up switch. Just immediately going, no, we're not going to bother with the Doomfist into this. This may have been the game plan, but we're not doing it. But also just Doc running the Cassidy. Like, Atomic anticipated this comp here. The flashbang being so good to keep the ball in check as well. But the ball is on point. Tonic Beast coming up to a barrage. What can Hayden Overwatch team do here?
Well, hopefully get some more damage in, because Tanic B is ready to launch in this barrage, and there they go, able to get Reinhardt, but it doesn't matter. Doc picks them off, and now they are down. It is still an even fight, more or less, but now with the DMAC as well, Doc is making it a tough fight for Hayden Overwatch team. Interflux finds Ducks, and now it is just so much blue in the kill feed. Greeny trying to make some magic happen, trying to get a pick happen, but it doesn't matter because Interflux has found Robbie. There's no main tank inside of Hayden Overwatch team, and they're going to have to reset once again.
Interflux doing incredible in that last fight, and a great beat from Rafa as well. That pulse bomb, I mean, that was a little risky doing that with a Tracer right next to you. As speaking of Lucios, it looks like Hayden is being hunted down here by Kemi. I'm not sure that's really where you want to be as one of the attacking players at all.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on, man. Hayden has the beat, but it doesn't matter because Doc has already found Tanic B. A res comes in. They are going to keep that going, but it doesn't matter because Hayden falls. I don't really know what that positioning was, and Robbie is going to try and just play some spin ball on the point as a bomb comes in, able to find Gurgler as well. This is not looking good for Hayden Overwatch team on this attack.
No, it is not at all. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. It looks like they might be going for a comp swap here, but that is definitely not ideal. It's going to be tough to build up, you know, as much of an ult economy given the time constraint they have. Fortunately, they do have the bomb. They do have the beat as well. But they're about to be walking into a window, and I guess also a pulse bomb.
I mean, that was a really, really solid immortality field. Dux keeps everyone alive, and that's exactly what we want to have happen. Grigor launches in the bomb to no one, does not do much of anything, but Cute White Boy falls to Robbie's aggression. That is a good start to this fight, and now a window has been invested by Osiren. Atomic is going to try and blast in the damage. It doesn't matter, because Grigor has found them, and now taking out that immortality field, this is going to be a fight win for Hayden Overwatch team if they just try and clean up the fight here.
Hayden and Dux doing everything, risking life and limb to keep Robbie alive there and do just that. As Hayden Overwatch team have broken through with this last-minute comm swap. At the very beginning there, just huge plays from Robbie too to block a shatter from C-Dub and then take out that Rind. So it's an 11th hour type play. They threw the kitchen sink at it and it worked. 3 minutes now in the time bank for Hayden Overwatch team.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking good for Hayden Overwatch team. That wasn't really a solid attack kind of at first. They were able to figure out a good way to make it happen. So Dux does have the window ready to go. So, I mean, this could be a good opportunity for them to keep the ball rolling. However, Rafa has the beat ready to go. So if they fall dangerously low, they're going to be able to have a bunch of sustain kind of pump back in.
Right, and here we see Kemi switch back to the Doomfist right now, seeing that there is a Rind mirror. Now diving in, almost gets the Cassidy there, as there's a Blizzard on the payload.
Yeah, Kemi tries to get some things happening, but it doesn't really matter because Robbie is on the front lines, laying down the law with that Earth Shatter, walking into the Cute White Boy as well. Atomic is on the back foot now. They are stumbling. Now with that pin, it looks like D.Va is going to be demeched. Now Hayden Overwatch team getting some meaningful distance on this payload.
Oh, Robbie, I love that flick into the Fire Strike. That was some saucy Rind play there. Doesn't get the second one because Doc is already dead as Hayden Overwatch team continue to push this cart through second here. Looks like the next fight will be taking place on the bridge though, which, you know, may work out here for the Lucios on the field.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking good for Hayden Overwatch team. They are still pushing the cart, and while Rafa is kind of scooting around trying to look for a saucy boop, I'm not sure it's really happen here. D.Va pushed back and going to launch in the bomb as well. Doesn't get, I should say that, both teams able to find one pick each, the 5v5 on either side, but Robbie pushing in, able to get some more momentum for Hayden Overwatch team. This is looking very good. Interflex, though, is not to be denied as we find the pick on Dux. There's so many picks back and forth. The Rob Nation coming alive, finding a huge Earth Shatter. The D.Va was able to kind of just escape, and it's still contested here. This is going to be a really good stall for Atomic, getting so much time off the time bank.
Yeah, and it also means that C-Dub can get back from spawn here, but Rafa's already down to the high noon from Greeny. So C-Dub might be able to just kind of touch the point here and not do much else, as Robbie almost knocked off the point for a second.
I mean, what are you going to do, man? Kemi comes in and finds Robbie. That's a big pick. And it looks like, though, Hayden Overwatch team say no. We got some good picks to make, too. Finding not only 2 picks, but the Immortality field. That's huge. Botanic Bee is taking a trip into the drink. Rafa says goodbye. And now there's so much point presence for the side of Atomic on this point. They're having such a hard time getting rid of them. Hayden Overwatch team needs to clean up the fight.
Yeah, the bomb is out from the Gurgler, which may help get these stragglers. It does get Interflux, but Rafa's still on the point here. 20 seconds left, and spawn advantage doing a lot of favors here for Atomic, but their luck might be running out soon as Hayden Overwatch team now back at full strength, cleaning up the stragglers. Just C-Dub left on point, 13 seconds, and now the point is capped. Or nope, it's not. I spoke way too soon.
This is still just so back and forth. Finally, though, Doc does fall. Minute and a half on the clock. Hayden Overwatch team still sitting pretty. They got a minute and a half to get it all the way to the end of this point, which is historically a very, very tough map to win. Or I guess full complete, rather.
For sure, yeah. And it seems every time here, miraculously, the last possible fight, Hayden Overwatch team are pulling it out. They do pop a window here, but it's zoned entirely by Atomic, who's soon going to have a window of their own, as there's just a minute in the time bank here.
Greeny comes in with this Deadeye, trying to make something happen. Greeny pushed back. I don't think it's really going to be a whole lot that's going to happen with that Deadeye. Tries to find the Mage, trying to catch them out, but it doesn't really matter. Wall invested as Hayden is ready to pop in with this beat. If they need anything, Hayden's going to be here to keep them alive, and yeah, that's exactly what you need to have happen. Robbie does fall, but this could be what they need to keep this ball rolling for the next 45 seconds. They're just pumping in the damage. D.Va falls dangerously low, but Hayden's able to keep them alive. And now, once again, a back and forth fight, but the picks are coming in. Hayden Overwatch team coming alive. 3 picks. Atomic are falling. They need to clean up this fight. If they can get this Reinhardt, that could be huge, but that bullet is going to make it really tough. Kemi was able to just launch it in, but it doesn't really matter. They're still walking in. They were not able to clean up the fight. A Deadeye from the top ropes. Doc finds one person. D.Va falls, but now Rafa back to the spawn room. This is going to be so back and forth once again, but Hayden Overwatch team is not going to be denied. 2 more picks coming in. They need to walk it in, but Cute White Boy coming in with his shatter. Doesn't get anyone. A gigantic wall launching them up, and now frozen down. Half health, almost all the way down. Kemi finds a greenie. This is going to be all the way down the wire. Overtime launched now. Rafa finds a pick as well. A bomb thrown in, gets 2 people. Gurgler gets 2 people. That is gigantic. They have no support. Along with that, there's no main take on the side of Atomic. Kemi trying to make it happen. There's no back tease on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. It doesn't matter. More picks are coming in. Hayden Overwatch team have found the answer. If they can get this D-Mech, if they can find D.Va, they can get him out of spawn, out off at this point. This is going to be a fight win for them, but having the immortality field on there makes it very, very difficult. Lucio jumping around the point, finding so difficult to find that pick, but it doesn't matter. They're not to be denied. Hayden Overwatch team are so tenacious, going in another huge beat. This is going to be right down to the wire as Greeny finds 2 picks. This Doomfist is coming alive. A huge window on the side for Atomic, not allowing much of a respite for Hayden Overwatch team here. A meter left on the clock here. So close. A Blizzard launches in. Tanic B keeping Cute White Boy in spawn. They need to clean this up. This might just be it. Finally, they will not be denied. Hayden Overwatch team 3-0 so far on Eichenwald.
Holy
Let me take a drink.
Take a
drink on that one.
While you take a drink, let me thank absolutely everybody who's just pouring in the sub gifts and everything. Oh my god, that was very distracted to try and deal with. Thanks to Hot Dog.
Sorry, Solomon.
Halfcast.
I unleashed a
Hot Dog
monster.
gifting subs while doing play-by-play.
Which then triggered Edis to give 20, then Pluto with 5, the mum credit card coming in clutch, Ajax's Lemmus for 20, Turtle Shell for 1, Protein for some bits, Georgia Boy for 5, Garden for 5, Pluto with more mum's credit card money.
Edix popped in too, I saw.
Yep, Money with Prime, Turtle Shell, Pluto with extra subs, Bordando with 10 subs. Man, thank you so much, everybody. This is all going to go to me. Thanks. No, it will be split amongst the staff at the end of the season, which is today. Thanks so much. I hope you guys are enjoying this crazy game.
Well, I mean, we got to end the season with a bang. And you know what? I just received a level 5 hype train emote, so I mean, it's all worthwhile for me. I think it's worth it. Oh, I can even hit share. I'm gonna share this to chat just so everyone can look at that.
Please do share it. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye
Choo
out on
choo.
chat now. Choo choo.
Choo choo. Hype ah.
Very nice.
Here we go. Now it's time for the attack for Atomic.
Yep, and Atomic at the very end there, an insane heroic 3-minute stall, much to the chagrin of Hayden Overwatch team and your lungs, but finally Hayden Overwatch team able to break through, complete the map. And Kemi has quite the rollout here. He's immediately stunned up though.
I mean, yeah, they were kind of ready for that. Cute White Boys pushed back as well. I think they're gonna have to reset off that. But as I say that, a pick on Hayden will make it a little bit easier for the attacking team to walk in as Dux keeps the Reinhardt alive. Robbie falling dangerously low and finding Reinhardt, a pick on the Reaper rather with the Reinhardt. That will make it again much easier to defend. But again, it's just so back and forth. Every fight is like this. Literally back and forth. Everyone is dying. Everyone is pumping in the damage, and now Dux is under so much pressure with that window already ready. Oh, he's going to invest it as well as he gets pushed off under pressure from that D.Va. And now a Siren has launched in their coalescence as well as Greeny tries to make some magic happen with that Deadeye. Gets 2 picks. Not enough, though, as Atomic finds the first point, it looks like.
Yeah, absolute chaos, but Atomic are able to win this out here despite the early shatter from Robbie, who is at very low HP and has all of Atomic. Just smack him in the face. The quick 0.8 take from Atomic here as, 5 minutes in the time bank, and they are just rolling here. Osiren did use the Coalescence in that fight, actually went on on a bit of a flank up that side high ground to try and get Dux, who had already been taken out at that point. But either way, already a quarter of the way to the next one.
Cute White Boy has an Earth Shatter ready to go. It's going to really matter from... Yep, okay. If they match him out down there, then it's going to be a lot easier to launch that in. And now trying to time that with that Shadow that's really well done, and now able to get a whole bunch of pressure on the point. Cute White Boy is walking in. 2 picks already for Atomic, and now Hayden Overwatch team said it a few times, they're on the back foot here, forced back into spawn as it looks like Atomic are able to get some sizable distance on this attack. Oh, and that's a good pick too.
Yeah, they lose Kemi at the end of it, but the Doomfist should be back in due time. Tonic B does go down at the end there after stalling the cart for a little bit, but we'll have the Blizzard for the next fight, which could be absolutely massive. Rafa will have that beat, so a bit of a matchup here on this bridge that could dramatically determine how this goes. An early beat before the Blizzard.
Yeah, they're gonna walk in and just be aggressive with this Blossom, believe it or not. They need to shut this down. It looks like, yeah, Cassidy is ready for them, just chasing him down, not allowing him to press Q, and now the picks are coming in. Hayden Overwatch team has found their footing. They're on stable ground once again. Finally stopped it, but there's 4 minutes on the clock for Atomic to get it to the end of this map.
For sure, but now this does mean that Hayden Overwatch team can get set up on the castle on that high ground as Rafa is being a sneaky Lucio down below.
He's ready.
Yeah, I like the aggressive beat idea, but in that instance where the Blizzard was online, it meant that Tonic B could toss that afterwards after some of the shields had dissipated, get a ton of value from that. But Osiren will have the Coalescence here, which is, what you pick the Moira for, so they could take a fast fight off of this, as the Kemi's already used a Meteor Strike.
Yeah, launching in, not able to get much with that Immortality Field in the way, but Robbie will get a few people with that ult. Able to launch people down, but get hosed down at the same time as Osiren launches in with the Coalescence. Looks like another fight win for Hayden Overwatch team, just launching in, pumping in the damage right where it needs to be. And now with the DMAC on D.Va, we're down to about 3 minutes on this bridge here.
Yeah, Greeny on that Cassidy doing a ton of work there. Now just locked and loaded after those PC issues earlier and just saving Hayden Overwatch team with all those constant picks and that pressure. Now Atomic don't have a lot in the tank by comparison. The Gurgler has that Flux as well, which was hugely impactful for Hayden Overwatch team earlier in the series. Tonic will have the Blizzard as well, and we might be in for another explosive fight here.
Yeah, we've got nothing but some honest Overwatch here with these rush mirrors. Obviously not quite a mirror with the tank comps, but at its core, still there. Gurgler launching in with this Sigma ult. Doesn't quite get anyone, but a lot of displacement. Now they're just going to try and just equalize. But unfortunately, Atomic not able to make much happen. 2 picks already coming in, and Hayden looking for a boop kill. Doesn't get anyone, but the damage has already been done as Gurgler gets 2 picks. It gets launched sort of off there. Doesn't matter, though. Able to jump off, stay alive, and they're doing a really good job in kind of whittling down this time bank.
Yeah, and I was about to say, as Kemi makes a swap, the Doomfist is being read a little bit. I think Hayden Overwatch team may have been expecting the Sombra, and we're already thinking about how to keep that DPS character in check. Instead, they get a Doomfist. Actually, Kemi switches back, which between the Mei and the Cassidy, it's been really hard to find any inroads into this comp.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And Interflex launching in this bomb as well. Not quite what they need, because they're still really able to kind of block that. But a huge shatter, 3 people down. That's going to kind of do it for the Hayden Overwatch team. Now it's just cleanup. Just holding left click. Robbie going wild there. Getting the Lucio as well would be huge. And yeah, there we go. Now less than a minute and a half.
Yeah, Rob Nation, baby. Oh my goodness. Just turning up right when Hayden Overwatch team need it. And Atomic do switch to the Baptiste now, which, I mean, they ought to have done a little sooner, I think. They weren't really getting as much value from those Coalescences as one might hope, and Moira obviously not offering a lot more in the neutral past that. So now, approaching through the high ground once more, Hayden and Dux both have their support ultimates on the other side. This very well might be last fight with a bit of wiggle room.
Yeah, I think you're right on the money with that. There are some ultimates coming in on the board as well. Both beats are on both teams here, and it's going to come down to how well they can keep these ults in check. And able to find Sigma with that Earth Shatter. Doesn't really matter, though, as the charge in was blocked. And now, though, so many ults are coming in, so many picks as well on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. And another Sigma ult popped in. They're so low. Ref had already used his sound barrier. It doesn't matter. Picks are coming in. Hayden Overwatch team, only like less than 30 seconds, and they are looking so rock solid here.
Hot Dog, they want that map 5 so badly.
Absolutely.
This is an incredible defense for them so far. They still have incredible tools in the bank between the Blizzard and High Noon. Atomic have basically nothing. Maybe a window when the fight breaks out here. 6 seconds. We're going to be in overtime really soon.
Greeny launching people back, making it tough to really walk out with this this Deadeye on the field. Doesn't get anyone, but they know that that Doomfist is going onto the side. Tanakby launches in with that Blizzard. That's going to be huge, but it doesn't matter. A boop kill. That's huge, but another boop kill. That's one person down. Is so back and forth, as has been the name of the game for the entire night. Hayden wants this to just keep on going. Is that another boop kill?
I think so.
That's two people in that one fight. Really well done, Hayden. Able to get all the picks that they need. Greeny finds Diva, finds Baptiste. This is going to be the last fight, and they have done it. It looks like they're going to be taking us to a map 5 here in the B-League Grand Finals. Farah following as well. This kind of desperation hamster on the point, but it doesn't matter. Map 5, here we go. It is 2-2 in the series.
Going the full distance here in our B-League Grand Finals as Hayden Overwatch team put on an incredible defense on the bridge there.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
Gurgler, yeah. He's so good this series, man. He's been so good.
Yeah, here's a Flux, and you see how that beat was waited for, right? Rafa had to pop it a little bit earlier to keep the team up, and Gurgler just goes for it right afterwards. Immediate 4 kills for Hayden Overwatch team just off of that.
Yeah.
Map 5.
I said I wanted it. I wanted this to be a good end of the season. It seems like we've got it. I think we've got ourselves a good last map, to say the least. Or match,
mention,
rather.
Yeah, and it means my personal pred was boomed. I thought Atomic would win 3-1. Whereas yours is still alive, hot dog. Yeah, so you knew something that I didn't, evidently. That was, man, that Icon Vault second bridge is... If a team gets a foothold there, we've seen so many incredible defenses there. I mean, if you're a Runaway fan, you've had your heart broken there. If you're me in one of my last ranked games, you've been held there before. But Hayden Overwatch team, like, there was such a large time bank for Atomic there after their quick first point take, but they just weren't able to push it much further past then. And there's a couple things too that I think, I mean, chat was pointing out as well, quite correctly, that, you know, the late swap to the BAP, staying on the Doomfist a little late. I think in the second to last fight, what we saw was Kemi off on the castle, getting isolated by the Sigma and one other person from Hayden Overwatch team, taken out of the fight before it even really starts. So, you know, some kind of riskier comps, some riskier picks, I should say, they don't really end up panning out for them. So we'll see what they have in the tank here for map 5.
Well, luckily they'll have a brief chance to catch their breath. They're going to have a brief break going into the final map of the final match of the final series of BPL Season 3. So stick around. We got a little bit left to go here. One final map to decide it all, and we'll crown the champion. So hang out, and we'll see what happens here after the break.
BPL Season 3 is brought to you by the new BPL merch store. Get your hands on our Season 2 collection, which features custom designs on t-shirts, hoodies, stickers, and more. And stay tuned for our expansion, where we'll add all of the Season 2 and Season 3 team logos to even more merch. Check it out today by using !merch in chat or at bpl-merch.solomon.gg.
Welcome back. We're here. It has finally arrived, the moment you've all been waiting for. The final showdown for B-League Grand Finals, Atomic versus Hayden Overwatch team. Blank, how you feeling going into this last map here?
My heart rate's about to enter 4 digits at this point. It's been a banger. I was hoping for a total barn burner series, and that's exactly what we've gotten in our Grand Finals. Going the whole distance, just haymakers being thrown by these teams at each other. The Hayden Overwatch team starting strong, Atomic taking 2 maps right back, and now Hayden Overwatch team bringing it back to a map 5. It's just, I couldn't have hoped for a better final.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see what kind of strategies come out here for the last map. Yeah, I mean, like you're saying, it's just been such a good match. I think I said it's so back and forth 50 times after last map because it's so well matched. It's very even. Both teams have obviously a desire to win this and go all the distance to the last map 5 here. So overall, I mean, again, it's one of those things that this is just a good map, good match in general for the the viewers at home and for us too.
For sure, and it will be Atomic's map pick, of course, for map 5, given our losers pick rules. Yep. And we've played Busan already, so that leaves Lijiang Tower, Oasis, and Ilios, I believe. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Lijiang and maybe most likely Oasis out of Atomic here. But yeah, we could go to any of these and I think be in for a banger regardless.
It'd be interesting. Yeah. I wonder if they might avoid... I mean, there's at least a case to avoid those two, right? Because if you try and limit where Farah can go, because even though Tanic B hasn't been playing Farah as much this map, having them off the Farah I think is a good pick. Because when they were allowed to kind of do what they wanted to do, even on the Mei, but especially on the Farah, they were just kind of untouchable.
Right.
Yeah, it'll be definitely interesting to see, because I think having the Sombra on the field as well is always a really good thing as well. And even just kind of looking at the records between the two, I mean, Hayden Overwatch team in general, it looks like they've got a few more wins under the belt just in general, kind of on the control maps in general.
Yeah, the only map that they have a losing record on of 0-1 is Ilios, whereas Hayden Overwatch team and all other control maps look quite strong, look quite poised, and obviously we saw that in map 1 today. So Atomic, I guess, have to pick wisely here because this is it. This is for... I said all the marbles a lot yesterday, but this is truly for all the marbles, given it is the literal actual grand finals.
Yeah.
Between these teams. But again, Hayden Overwatch team looked so solid on map 1. On Busan, just absolutely laying down the law in a crisp 2-0 here. And I mean, they're definitely hoping to repeat that here, where they just had Atomic scrambling with, comp swaps that they weren't really ready for.
Yeah, and I think, again, it's one of those things that flexibility is always going to be the name of the game, as well as tempo. If you can master both those elements in these fights, you're going to win, because you're going to be either A, pushing the other team against kind of on their back foot, back against the wall, not able to really react to what you're doing with the tempo, or if you're being so versatile, they won't be able to, start the tempo that they want to have, because they won't really know what to do with what you're throwing at them. There's a lot of things you can do kind of with just those two elements. Obviously, mechanical skill, composition plays a part in this, but overall, as we go into map 5, which is actually Ilios, it'll be interesting to see kind of how they look at tempo and to see how flexible they are with these comps.
Yeah, I mean, when you're proactive with your game plan, when you have a good game plan, then you're really cooking with gas, aren't you? So yeah, Ilios will be the pick, which I guess makes sense because, again, Hayden Overwatch team, it's the only map that they have a losing record on. Whereas, Atomic are 1-0 on it. So it seems a sensible pick. It's a map that's amenable to the rush. We do see, some wonky things on Ilios well, for instance. But otherwise, you could get away with those rush comps on pretty much all 3 of those maps. And I won't be surprised to see exactly that from these 2 teams.
Yeah, I would be really surprised if we didn't see the Sombra on Atomic. I think all of the maps on there, Sombra can be played. I mean, Sombra can be played anywhere really well. She's in a very good spot in general, but especially knowing how they're playing it, just kind of looking for these big EMPs, playing for the EMPs. It's just one of those things that it's going to be really effective on Ilios. Along with that too, I mean, the last time they played Ilios was actually against each other back in week 7. Right. That was actually that 1-0 or that record they have against Atomic. That loss was with them. So, again, this is looking like a really good map pick for Atomic.
Absolutely, yeah. But on the other side too, Ilios obviously very favorable to the Pharah as well, and that's been it's such an impactful pick for Tonic B and for Hayden Overwatch team in general. So that's something Atomic going to have to look out for. Of course, you can run ball comps and such as well too on Ilios. Though it looks like we'll be locking in the rush here. This is pretty much the exact same comp that Hayden Overwatch team ran on Busan and frankly steamrolled with. Whereas on the other side, you called it, Hot Dog. Verity's back on that Sombra, doing a ton of work on maps 2 and 3, back in action here.
I mean, it's one of those things that they seem to have a set plan that has worked really well. Obviously, you know, there's not a ton of nuance to kind of that strategy where, you know, you just get a big EMP, press Q, yada, yada, yada. But they've done it so effectively that you have to wonder, like, was this kind of just always in their back pocket, something they've been working on all season? In any case, have been, you know, executing really well this match.
Right. The other curious difference here is Osiren is back on this Moira, which I'm still not the biggest fan of, but we'll see how it comes to bear, as there's a long rotation here from Atomic, basically switching sides around this point.
I mean, that's an Atomic moment. They did that so many times on Blizzard World yesterday. That was actually a really effective way they won that fight. But Q White Boy under a lot of pressure right now, half health, is trying to stay alive, and both Reinhardts are getting so much ult charge. There we go. But it doesn't matter because Atomic taking the initiative here, walking in. Finally, Robbie has fallen, and now they're just going to walk in, swing, get some damage in, and now first possession goes to Atomic.
Yeah, that's a satisfying moment for any Ryan player, getting the pin on the opposing Mei. As, I mean, like, C-Dub and the rest of Atomic approached from the low ground, and Hayden Overwatch team kind of dropped down and just met them there. And that front-loaded damage coming out from Doc, coming out from C-Dub's hammer, did a ton of work there. Now C-Dub got that Shatter online, but might not live to use it at this rate.
So aggressive, just pushed so far ahead. I mean, you're going to launch in that along with the Coalescence on the side of Atomic, but does not get much of anything. And Oldfield throws it, thrown in from Hayden, as well as a hack on Robbie. And now Doc, though, falls. He's getting so close to that ultimate ability, not able to really use it there. But Robbie falls. It could be a big opportunity for Atomic to keep the fight going. Falling, though, is Cute White Boy. And now, again, back and forth as an EMP comes in. 4 people on the side of Hayden Overwatch team are EMP'd. And now Pix once again coming in on the side of Atomic as they notice Tanic B has the Blizzard ready. Now a 3-piece on the side of Atomic. This is looking very dominant on this first map.
Great patient play from Verity there, knowing that beat might come out as soon as the numbers started dropping, and then immediately nullifying it with the EMP. Easily won that fight for Atomic here. It's now 69% and ticking up, looking really nice for them. They've got the beat of their own for this next fight too, but they have to be wary of this Blizzard coming out from Hayden Overwatch team.
I mean, that's going to be a big Blizzard, but it doesn't matter because a big Death Blossom comes in, trying to equalize with that beat. Not sure it's really worth it, though. Down 2 people already. Gets 1 people to really think about that other pick that happened. But now Grigor is hacked, and now the tanks are just falling the side of Hayden Overwatch team. Atomic are steamrolling here. 93%. I don't think they're going to be able to touch. Hayden Overwatch team might have lost it here.
Yeah, Robbie's already swapped to the Wrecking Ball. Might not be able to make it in time. Instead, Tonic B is the one to get the touch. The Mei must have been alive in the back somehow. Is already dead for their troubles. Robbie is hacked. He'll be summarily executed out of that mech as Atomic go up 1-0 here on Ilios.
Yeah, they just look dominant. Hayden Overwatch team were not really able to get a whole lot of stable footing to kind of jump off of anything. I mean, in that first fight, right by that side of the point, Robbie fell. Reinhardt already had that point advantage with the ult charge. It was just a tough ask for them to kind of try and get any advantage back from that first fight.
Definitely, yeah, and they end up getting shut out there on Ruins, 100-0. So now we do see the comp that Hayden Overwatch team were thinking about running earlier here. Greeny on the Tracer, Tonic B on the Pharah, and Robbie on the Ball. But Verity's back on that Sim, which may actually kind of work out for Hayden Overwatch team, given that the Sim might have a bit of trouble, not having a shield hit.
I would say so. I mean, Doc being on the Cassie is going to give Tanic B a bit of a headache, as well as Gregor just kind of existing as Diva. And that was a gigantic boop. That is a big one. Rob Nation has come alive. I mean, that'll do. That'll do just fine for a first point win. And it looks like Hayden Overwatch team get some point pressure, to put it mildly.
To quote Bren, I can't believe what I've just seen. And all of Atomic we just swapped the entire comp.
Immediately already had bomb, launches it in, doesn't get much of anyone, but man, it doesn't matter. Another fight win, and now Hayden Overwatch team getting some momentum quickly on the board. This is already a completely different team from the first point.
I'm still not over that play. Sorry.
That was gross.
I know there's been some Overwatch since, but that is an all-timer highlight. And to do that on map 5 of the grand finals, God, Rob Nation.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say now, like if Pride doesn't get a replay of that, I mean, what's that? I mean, Tanic B as well, though, cutting me off. Able to get Rafa. That is a good pick to find on Atomic. Not having that healing is gigantic. This Mercy Pocket is doing so much work. Greeny doesn't need a pocket, though, able to find Doc on his own with just a clip. And now, here we go, getting in the thick of it with an Emmanuel hack. Gurgler, the hack, it doesn't really matter. Able to kind of just end the fight anyway without it. Now 50% on the board for Hayden Overwatch team. It's looking like it might be a 3-point control point here.
I think so, if they're able to keep this up, as Hayden Overwatch team are firmly in control of this point here. Got a ton of ultimates coming up, as well as, I mean, Atomic 6-man, it's hard for it to collapse on pretty much anything here, because, like, who are you going to dive?
Yeah, it's a tough ask, and Greeny is so low, but gets a stick on there. Doesn't get any picks though, but it doesn't matter because Tanic B gets 2 before falling on its own, as well as a DMAC. This is looking so dominant on the side of Hayden Overwatch team as Dux uses the Guardian Angel. This is 80% to 0 on this map.
Pretty much, yeah. Verity will have the EMP, but still, as it stands, it's just hard for the 6-man to do anything about some of these hero picks. The Pharah, like the Tracer as well. I guess you could keep her in check with your own, but still, 90% in ticking, and Atomic needs something to happen now. But Siren may have the coal in this longer fight, and that could help them out, but this EMP otherwise has to come up huge.
I mean, that's a big kind of wrecking ball play there. Hopefully able to make something happen, but oh boy, able to get pushed off, as well as an EMP on the Hayden Overwatch team. Looks like 4 people were hacked there. Does not seem to matter. There's not a whole lot of just capitalization on that EMP really going on as more ults are invested. A bomb thrown in there. Robbie is out of the fight as Cute White Boy is covered with that bomb, that beat rather from Rafa. Now just bouncing around, trying to make something happen. It is 9%. They were able to cap the point in the kind of the scuffle that happened, and Doc has a Tracer bomb ready to go. Robbie launching in, trying to make, again, a pick happen, some sort of just situation occur as Hayden launches in with a beat. Here we go. Verity able to get the DPS on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. Rafa gets 2 people with that pick. This is going to be a fight win for Atomic.
Yeah, a Hail Mary barrage from the end there from Tonic does not come up with much, as this will not be a shutout. Atomic with some percentage on the board. And Hayden Overwatch team immediately, no time wasted, will switch right back to the rush here. So yeah, they want to get set up on point very quickly and just hold that space against the 6-man, as Interflux will only now get the mech pack, and otherwise Atomic are looking worse for it as far as ults go. So this might be a pretty dry fight.
I mean, Tanic B is already hacked as well, so it's going to be kind of rough. You got to keep them alive. Gurgler is covering him as well. Now walking in, this is going to be a very good fight. Get a lot of presence on there. Not having any Winston on the side of Atomic will be very tough to play with. Hayden able to pick off Rafa, the counterpart on the Lucio on the other team. Here we go. This is probably going to be the last fight if they can play this well and clear up the fight. Greeny finds a Siren. There's so little healing on the side of Atomic as Hayden stays alive, able to stay alive after that bomb, and Greeny cleaning up more picks. 99 to 73 here. If they can clear this point off, this is going to be a point win for Hayden Overwatch team. Already has another EMP. It's 4 people and a big, oh man, another primal range. That gets 2 people with off that EMP. This could be still a fight win for Atomic. Now they're fighting back and forth. D.Va gets demeched. They're going to have to reset. Hayden Overwatch team need to get off this point, or else they're going to lose this map. They get one more fight more than likely.
Oh my goodness, this is the most ridiculous Ilios Lighthouse I've seen in a long time, and this is for all the marbles here because Atomic are already up 1-0, and they're 20% away from being your champions here. That said, though, the EMP was used pretty early in that fight, and Verity still hasn't built up much of anything, whereas Hayden Overwatch team are loaded on ultimates. This fight has to work out for them. This is the only shot they've got to keep Ilios alive.
92% on the board. Robbie is looking for a way to make his mark on this point here. Throwing in, able to get a pick. There we go. Along with able to get some sort of barrier on the side of Atomic. It's not going to matter. The picks are coming in. Hayden Overwatch team finding the damage that they need. Greeny finds another pick with that ultimate charge. Gurgler gets remexed, and it's going to be a fight win, it seems, for Hayden Overwatch team. Atomic not able to clean it out. It is 1-1 on the last map, last series of BPL Season 3.
It was never going to be any other way, was it? As soon as we went to map 5, you knew it was going to be round 3.
You had to know. You had to know.
That's just yeah.
Enrique was just having a meltdown in chat. I don't blame him, man. I do not blame him.
Yeah, I love the heads-up comp swap from Hayden Overwatch team, knowing that, okay, Atomic are on the 6-man, they've got their ult groove going, they're not going to switch now. We're immediately going to switch to rush as soon as we lose the point. Go to point and just stand there. And the first time, through Miraculous C-Dub Primal and a Verity EMP, it doesn't work out. The second time, the ult advantage is too much. As now, Ilios will decide it all, decide who will be your B-League champions.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. My heart do be beaten. My heart do be beaten a little bit here. Tanic B is looking for some magic to kind of work on this Pharah. I mean, they looked so good running Pharah in maps past. This is probably going to be one of the better picks for them. Robbie on the ball as well, looking for some sort of opportunity to walk in, make some chaos happen, to keep things moving, keep momentum rolling for this team. Hayden Overwatch team need to make something happen here on this point.
Tonic B is already 50% of this barrage, just shooting into a clumped up rush comp. We'll have that ultimate up pretty soon. Robbie has been hacked, but they're not really able to capitalize as the rush tries to collapse now, but no deaths on the field for either team just yet.
Yeah, it's so methodical here. They do not want to make a mistake because they know if they lose, fight here, there's going to be so much point presence lost. Interflux finding Robbie, that's a bad way to start if you're on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. Atomic needs to counter this Pharah ultimate, and they do. Doc finds 2 people. That is 3 people rather, on the side of Hayden Overwatch team out of the fight. And now, Atomic looks like a fight win. First cap is probably going to go their way.
Yeah, that was a rare poor decision from Tonic B's Pharah. Looked over at Interflux's D.Va and thought, okay, maybe I can pull a fast one, but not this time. The defense matrix was ready. Yeah, the barrage brings nothing, and here comes a swap, which is good. You're going to have a lot harder of a time trying to retake with that ball comp here. Mirror the rush. It's been working for you, but you have to look out for this EMP as well.
I mean, you got to, and Rafa engaging with this beat, it's going to be very tough for them to do much of anything against Atomic, and now they're on the back foot here. Ducks keeping the team alive. They're hopefully going to be able to find a route into this point, and not having any EMP on the other side is very good. Robbie, though, falling. This is looking very, very tough for Atomic, or for Hayden Overwatch team to walk into Atomic.
Yeah, and Doc on the Reaper just doing so much damage in the front line here, getting stagger picks as well on Greeny. It feels like this map has lasted a lifetime, though, and it's only 40% still for Atomic, so still a little bit of wiggle room. Or actually a lot of it, 60%, but Hayden Overwatch team have to act fast. They need to take the point back on this next fight, because otherwise this map is going to start slipping away.
I mean, and this is realistically going to be the last kind of big opportunity they have to get it before 99%. If they lose this fight, it's going to be very tough for them. And Doc coming in, I mean,
oh man,
that's going to be another fight win for Atomic. Doc has been just phenomenal, putting the pressure in, putting the damage in, being the point presence that they need for Atomic to stay just ahead of a Hayden Overwatch team here.
Absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised if Doc basically has over 50% of the final blows for Atomic on this map. As Rafa, though, is picked off. That'll signal a bit of a retreat here from Atomic down there, Lucio. I don't know if Hayden Overwatch team are in position to capitalize, but they have to regardless. It's 80% and ticking on the board for Atomic.
And Hayden is ready to launch in this sound barrier, and 2 picks already come in, so I doubt it'll really be necessary. And it looks like as well, as I say that, they use both support ults so far, Hayden Overwatch team, and here we go. I think it's going to be a fight win for them, but as I say that, it's again so back and forth. Greeny, though, finds the D-Mech on the D.Va, and now it's 99% for Atomic on well. They have no margin for error. Hayden Overwatch team with these 4 ults need to make them work.
Robbie has the biggest brain on the planet here and manages to block the bomb and immediately turn around to block C-Dub Shatter. That is a huge game-saving play here. Now, Hayden Overwatch team, another lease on life, but you said they need to play it perfectly. They've got all their ults except the 2 support ults in the back, but they need to win about 3 fights in a bit if they want to take Ilios and be the champions of B-League.
Yeah, and Gregor is ready for this initiation. Doesn't get anyone, though, and that's 2 picks. Atomic, this could be the opportunity. This could be the finisher. But Greeny says, no, we're going to keep this rolling, trying to do something with this coalescence outside of Atomic. They might be able to push the aggression here. Now just trying to chase down Greeny. This is looking absolutely doomed for Hayden Overwatch team, unfortunately. Verity has the AMP as well. They can just launch it in and nothing's going to happen. 7. Robbie gets 1 pick there. Rafa finds Hayden. This is going to be the end of Hayden Overwatch team, and you have the BPL final champion here for B League. Atomic have won the series.
They've done it. Atomic are your Season 3 or BPL Season 3 B League champions after a dominant Ilios well to cap off a 5-map series. We got to take a second to appreciate this.
Yeah,
I'm just not
I
gonna
mean-
talk. Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
I mean, yeah.
That is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't think anyone can look at this map and say that Hayden Overwatch team did not just leave it all in the court. I mean, that was so
played
close. That was
out
so
of their
close.
minds, just bared their souls there, took it to map 5, looked so dominant in the maps that they won. And I mean, Robbie looking very devastated after this, but I would have to say absolutely played out of his mind, as did the rest of Hayden Overwatch team. But Atomic come away with the win, come away with the championship.
Yeah.
And they've done it. 3-2.
I mean, yeah. I don't even know what to say. It was such a good map. I mean, it went going all the way to the map 5, map 3, or round 3 of map 5.
Yeah.
It was just incredible. Yeah, I know. We got one more person ready to meet with us. We can just kind of decompress after that. Jimmy, how you feeling? How you feeling from the stands there?
Just as excited as you are, I guess. Damn, like, whew, but hey, congratulations to Atomic. They are your Season 3 B League champions, and damn, what a way to end it all. Like, that was definitely worthy of a grand final. We went to round 3 on map 5, and damn, I mean, that could have gone both ways. So, just like, also a huge shout out to Hayden Overwatch team, who didn't go down without a fight. It was so close, and yeah, we need a winner. So, Atomic are your champions.
Yeah.
If we could even talk about it, why did you guys think they were able to close it out at the end? Like, what was the little bit that like put them over the edge on this last map on Ilios?
It's actually a really good question. I think a lot of it came down to the Sombra, honestly. Like, and I think just coordinating that with the Reaper. The Reaper ults, I mean, there were so many fights across the series that were decided by that. And being able to kind of have just hacks going on in the background, all these little kind of just chaos elements in the background. I mean, it's tough to get a good game plan figured out when you always have to think, okay, well, for the next 10 seconds, I can't press my E button. It's tough to do. But I think that was a big part of it, honestly.
And on top of that, just gotta highlight Doc for map 3 over there.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a cliche to just point to the person lining up the kill feed, but it wasn't for free. That Reaper was finding
He
the
was
angles,
oppressive,
putting down the damage.
oppressive. Yeah.
Finding the exact targets that had, been kind of whittled down by the rest of his team, by the hammer of C-Dub, by the incoming poke, and just getting the kills, nailing those blossoms. Incredible play from this Hitscan player just when the team needed it most.
Yeah, I mean, they had a clear plan going into this map 5. That was playing the Sombra rush with the Moira. Definitely very interesting, but it worked out for them, and they looked like they knew what they were doing. I mean, so did Hayden Overwatch team, really, but yeah, it's very impressive from them to just stick to this one strategy and make it work in the end. Who would you guys... So, looking at this whole match, I mean, this was like almost 2 hours of Overwatch that we just saw, or over 2 hours, actually. Yep. Who would you point out on the side of Atomic as like the player of the match? I mean, you just mentioned Doc was definitely very good on the Reaper. I mean, also shout out to Majestic, who was actually supposed to play support for this entire match, then had to come in because Greeny had to disconnect, flexed over to DPS and gave Atomic a run for their money. Definitely worthy of being mentioned here. But who on the side of Atomic would you say is like the standout player here tonight?
Yeah.
It's a difficult question.
I think, again, I mean, it's going to be a cop-out and kind of rude of me to do this, but it's got to be a tie between Doc and it's the DPS. I felt like just the coordination was just so good. It's tough to kind of overlook that, because I think it was one of those things, right, peanut butter and jelly. You can't really have one without the other ingredient. And I think if you had changed that equation anyway, like you kind of saw that when they, on Icon Wall, when they ran the Doomfist, it just wasn't quite the same Atomic. So I don't know. It's hard. Sorry to do two people, but the DPS would probably be just kind of it.
Yeah,
that's
I'd
valid, yeah.
I'd also give a huge shout out to Interflux, who's very quietly consistent.
Yeah.
Doing what Adiba needed to do. I mean, even going back to Anubis, like eating Blizzard constantly, like at the end there too, the massive play on keeping track of Tonic B, making sure that Barrage early on does not do the damage that it needs to. So very consistent off-tank play all throughout this series. Just maybe going a little under the radar as far as the kill feed is concerned, but absolutely being the glue person, keeping everything in Tonic together.
I mean, you can literally just list anyone. Even Rafa, I mean, on Dorado, I saw some great beat engages from him. Hey man, shout out. He went from Super Bowl last season, the winless team that only got like one map, to now being B-League champion. And you know what? Let's actually talk to them right now. We have, I think, the entirety of this is going to be a chaotic interview. Bear with me, guys, but
Wouldn't have it any other way in BPL, right?
I'm just going to go down the names so everyone knows who's in. We got C-Dub, Doc Khan, Rafa, Rarity, Kemi Zai, Interflux, Kalis, their manager, Georgie Boy, and Mani, I think, is also here. So, congratulations again for being our Season 3 V-League champions. How are you feeling right now?
I just want to say, BPL have to prove.
It feels amazing.
Absolutely
We do it
amazing.
not because it is easy, but because it is hard.
True.
Nice.
Both teams played fucking out of their minds the entire night. It was an amazing series. My nerves are shot.
Huge shout out to Hayden Overwatch team. They played so well. Just a huge shout out to them. Like all of them should be so proud of
It's so
themselves.
fun to play against them too. Like I love playing against girls.
Dude, Gurgler farmed
fucking
us on that
Sigma.
first map, dude. Holy.
Robbie was like shadowing us every fight. Like
Yeah, dude.
We're not gonna worry about Ike.
Yeah, Ike was a blur.
Why did we
Ike
kick
was
Hot
just a
Dog off
blur.
the stream? He's so sexy, dude. Get his cam back
Oh
on.
my god.
Get Hot Dog's cam back on.
Loving the sportsmanship.
Let's go. Huge.
So you
Sexy
guys
diff.
obviously had an incredible season. I compared you guys a little bit to Summit or A-League last week. Had almost as much of a dominant season, almost a perfect run through our playoffs actually. Only dropped maps to this team, but still won against them. So just like a question, this is just for anyone here. How have these 2 months on Atomic been for you?
Amazing.
I loved it. Could have nothing better.
Easily one of the best teams I've ever been on, both mentality and play-wise.
I'm gonna miss it, bro. I'm gonna be so sad.
Yeah, no, right? Like it sucks that we have to give this all up now.
This is my first
Let's just go
BPL
pro.
season.
Let's just go so much league.
Let's just rank up. You know, promote.
Yeah, coming from League 0 to here is such a breath of fresh air. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's really
Fitting.
fucking real.
Fitting.
It's
I
not even close.
I need to say this right now, man. Please stop giving just me credit. Give everyone else here as much credit as you're giving me, dude.
Everybody on our team.
Everybody had equal credit.
Everyone popped. Everyone
Me,
popped.
Gurgler. I am not better than Gurgler. We are equals.
Man,
This was a statement game for BPL. It was history in the making.
I also want to give a huge shout out to Robbie. Main tanks, we all love each other, you know. It's a main tank union. In our regular season game, we kind of worked Robbie. I wasn't scared of him at all. Like I was like, oh, I have his number. I'm better than him. You could tell them people. I was saying this stuff like that. And then we come out in that first match, and I'm like, dude, what happened to Robbie? He's like a completely different player. And dude, what he did to me on Eichenwald, I'll have nightmares about that. And just super good match. Honest Overwatch, other than the May character that they played too much. Some honest Overwatch.
I loved seeing the Toxic, you here. You know, one thing that we were talking about on the pre-match game was, you know, like one thing that was apparent about your draft for Atomic was that you picked up a lot of players that other managers didn't really have on their radar or didn't really believe in, and I mean, it's safe to say it worked out again for you. So, just tell me real quick, like, why did you decide on these players, and what made you believe in them?
I knew C-Dub was the best leader in BPL. He was just trapped on Seal Squad, unfortunately. He's like such an adult, so he's like a great leader figure for the team. I think I signed probably the most underrated player the most underrated player in the whole league going into that draft.
How much did you get him for? Like 10K?
3K. 3,000.
What?
Yeah, it was really cheap.
Okay, no way.
3,000.
Less than
Siren
QT
was
forever,
the most
man.
underrated player in the whole draft. I played with him on Frankfurt 5 heads, and I saw the potential, and I don't understand why people didn't want to bid, because that was just the easiest bid I've ever made.
Yeah.
No way,
I don't
you
know.
guys saying, what a great game of honest Overwatch. After
Oh
playing
yeah, I forgot.
Sombra.
Yeah.
No
yeah,
way.
Yeah, I know, right? I did have
Most of the time. Most
They
of the
played
time.
ball.
They
They
played
played
May,
ball.
and
Sombra kinda
they
cringe.
played
They played
Sombra.
ball May. In fairness, to counter the mate, we did run Doomfist.
Yeah.
They
Being
also
honest, the
could have
card we're
won
playing is the future. Like, I think that make cast rush is a little bit. It's not that
Dude,
great all the time.
I think
It's
I think
outdated.
that
I think it's a
They
bit,
played it. They played it
bit
just
old school.
insanely well.
They play it really
Panic
well, but
May
I think
is
it's a
so
bit old
good.
school.
Who runs May anymore, anyways? Like, for real?
True.
Like,
Yeah,
just play
screw
literally
Xanax.
anything
Alright,
else.
so I rescind my honest Overwatch. I did forget that we played Sombra for 90% of our match.
Yeah, sure.
The only map we didn't play Sombra is because neither of me or Doc can play Sombra.
Wait.
Yeah,
There you go.
we realized
Sombra's not honest? Excuse me?
No.
we
So,
realized after
um,
pick that we were like, maybe we need to play
news to me.
Sombra.
So I mean, you already had some words for Hayden Overwatch team. They gave you a hard fight for this, and is there anything else you want to say to them? You guys have showed some great sportsmanship too in the lobby.
No, they should just be so proud of
Anything
themselves.
else
They played so
you wanna
well.
Hayden Overwatch team, I'll see you in the upper leagues. Yeah,
Yeah, I see you A-League. And
Can I just say, Ducks, like, in the back quietly, not told that much, but hey, Ducks popping, not gonna lie. Kind of
Brandon's
underrated player,
amazing at the
just
game.
saying.
Dude, and honestly, like, it started from the get-go. When we logged into the match, and the first time we played Hayden, their team like started off the bat just being like so excited to play you guys. Like, we've been looking forward to this. So it was both teams. It was just honestly like way more fun. Like, I know Drama, the juice farms the clips, but I have way more fun when everybody's just playing Overwatch and I don't gotta worry about fighting for my life in the DMs afterwards. You know.
Love hearing it. I mean, yeah, I love hearing it. I mean, congratulations again. You guys played out of your minds. What an incredible season for you. Definitely something to look back on. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of you, not just from you, but also from Hayden Overwatch team, maybe in A-League next season. So,
That'd be cool.
anything else you wanna say to our viewers?
Yeah, I do.
You go for it, Rafa. Congrats, by the way.
Thank you. From season 2 winless to season 3 win BPL, okay, that's good. But I promised, if Atomic win, I would dye my hair in purple. So.
That's gonna happen now.
Let's go.
Also, don't promote me to A-League. I will be very bad. I will be very bad.
You'll be fine in A-League. Don't worry. You'll be fine in A-League, dude.
You are one of easily
Let's
one
just
of the
let's
best
just all
leaders I've
let's just
ever
all like.
I've
get
still got a bit of
promoted
footwork
to
to keep up in A-League.
Shout out to my girlfriend Molly and Toby and Jamie, but shout out to Molly. We all love Molly. Molly's supporting the
all love
team
Molly.
from
We
the
like Molly.
sideline.
We like Molly more than Doc.
Yeah, right, shut
True.
up. Sure.
I want to just give a quick special shout out to our staff. So first of all, Brad, thank you for drafting me. But just being an amazing coach the whole time. Kaylist for booking scrims every week, filling in for scrims, being super positive the whole time. Also Georgie
Always
Boy,
helping
helping out
out
with
when she's
scrims, being great too.
Helping.
So huge shout.
I don't want to hear it from you, C-Dubs. I really don't.
We had the thing where every time we do a countdown before a match begins, we say, instead of saying fighting, we say. I was curious whether I was allowed to say this on stream, but
we won.
Yeah.
We won.
Exodus
Who cares? We won.
All right. Well, thank you very much for coming out. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your moment. Enjoy your night. You definitely deserved it.
GG's. Pegging.
GG's. Pegging champions.
Yeah, mine isn't
I have a
involved.
cool little factoid.
Sure.
This is the 1 year anniversary since I did the lower bracket run with Frogger Mode, and I haven't actually won anything since. Thinking about
really?
it.
Oh,
and also, ever since Frogger Mode did that lower bracket run, a team has never won coming from the upper bracket. It's always been the team in the lower bracket finals. So
Making
it's
history.
the end of the curse. The Frogger Mode started it, and now it's the end.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Hopefully, it's the end.
You made it
Until
last.
next time when the lower bracket team wins again.
December 13th, 2022. I think that's yeah.
Lower bracket
We'll
curse.
see you, we'll see you
You
hoist
always
up the
win.
trophy again, Brad. Alright. Thank you very much. Okay.
Jeez.
We're still getting some interviews sorted here. I mean, we also have Hayden.
All right, leave the channel challenge team. Let's go.
So this is just a hot dog I'm playing for now. For first up, before we talk to them, like say something about Hayden Overwatch team. I mean, they, like I said, they didn't go down without a fight. What did you like about this team? Not just in this game, but also in the season.
Just they did so good. Like I said it so many times. Like tenacious. Like they would keep fights going to a fault. Like obviously, again, like we gotta mention, you know, when they got knocked down in the lower bracket, that was a big issue where Hayden would kind of beat a little bit too late into fights. But literally, I think I said that once, and then the next map they changed it. They were able to adjust from that, and they understood, yeah, okay, we need to lock it in, understand when the fight ends and the respawn begins. I think that like just having that tenacity is so key to being a good kind of, you know, player in this league. And yeah, they exemplified that to a T.
Yeah, I also just loved their decisiveness. I kept saying this during the match, but just immediately going, okay, X has happened, Y has happened, we are switching to this comp, no questions asked, and then immediately switching up, you know, their entire playstyles to match the correct comp. As Hot Dog has turned into a cat.
Oh, I've turned into a cat. I wonder if my phone died.
You try to get that sorted out, and meanwhile we'll actually go talk to Hayden Overwatch team. I pretty much see almost their entire team, including their coaching staff, Recurve and Whisk. I got our names wrong again. So Majestic, Recurve, Robbie, Beastburger, Hayden, Greenie, and Dux. So, hey, first of all, congrats on getting second place. Nothing to hide from. You had a great season, so what's going through your head right now?
It was fun.
Play Sigma. Just to everybody in B League, I know, especially at the start of the season, it was kind of me, oh, Recurve hates B Leaguers, all this other shit. I just gotta say this was by far the highest level of play that any B League season has like ever seen, and I don't think anybody's like gonna contest that. It is actually insane. My team went from losing to Gerald Fan Club to Grand Finals.
We don't gotta bring that up.
We
got
too
old.
I told this to them in the other chat, but I've been coaching and playing in T3 for like 4 years since the game came out, right? I've coached literally my best IRL friends team, and this was my favorite team I have ever gotten the privilege to coach. They are by far the best players and the most like constructive players. Each and every one of them were so like good at receiving coaching. Gurgler is probably like went from somebody who wanted to be the MVP to probably one of the best team players I've ever seen in my entire life in just the time that I got here. Each and every one of them are just so incredible, and I can vouch for all of them easily. And I'm so proud of everybody in B League just overall for how well y'all have done.
Someone clip that. Someone clip that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone's already clipping that.
That might not ever get said again.
Well, I stop if it says anything positive about B League.
Just to anyone here, like, how was Hayden Overwatch team for you? Any matches or moments you like looking back to? Maybe not that Joe Fan Club match, but like, what else?
We don't talk about that match.
I remember being in the on Hollywood. Docs had like a friend over, and he was like, "Aren't you supposed to 2-0 this team?" That I talked to Rob, and he knew that it was over at that point.
I just want to say, you know, I've been on a lot of teams. I think at this point in like. Not just like in like BPL and stuff. I think this is probably my favorite. Everyone like on this team is fucking nuts at the game. We started as kind of troll, but we figured it out. Like, so shout out to the team and shout out to the coaches for fucking getting us here. And yeah, also a lot of people did not think we were gonna make it here, so that sucks for them. A lot of cringe people rooting against us,
Yeah,
but
how's
here
it
we
feel to be
are.
on the wrong side of history, idiots?
Yeah.
Idiots.
A lot of cringe teams that were anti-hot, but they did
we
not
don't
make
name them.
it to grand finals. So take that, I guess.
Oh, anyone else want to say something?
I'll go.
Yeah, go.
So I joined the league because Fish is like, hey, a team needs an off tank, right?
And I was like, yeah, I'm kind of bored. Like, I'll play it. I didn't know what BPL was. And then Hayden DM'd me saying, hey, we needed an off tank. But I was actually supposed to join Gerald Fan Club. But
yeah, there were 2 captains fighting it out for you. I remember that.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I couldn't be happier to have joined this team because it's been such an experience. This league is by far the nicest and most welcoming league I've ever been to, even though I'm a League 0 player. But shout out to everyone. It was a fun season. I don't know if I'll be in BPL again, but I mean, maybe I will. We'll see. But yeah, regardless, thank you everyone for all the memories. Thank you to this team. Fucking Recurve is a fucking best coach I've ever had. It's just been a fucking great time. So
that's all you, bro. It's not me. I didn't do shit, man.
You did a lot. You did so much. Yeah, we improved because of you. Take the compliment. Goddamn.
Mr. Recurve.
Well, great. Well, I just have one more question. This is for Hayden, the captain. I mean, you picked up a lot of cool people, and especially near the end of the season, everyone's been performing well above expectations. So, just tell me, like, what made you decide to get these players, and how would you rate? I mean, you've made a lot of teams. How would you rate this team now after the season's done?
I'm
not as good as your A League team, but
well, okay. It's hard for a B League team to be better than an A League team, but in context, this is like unironically one of the most fun teams I've been on. Like every single one of these players deserves the world. Beastburger coming in, learning Diva after being a ball OTP. Robbie being Mr. 300k and like fucking popping off in playoffs. Tanic, same with you, being the fucking
Tanic deserved MVP. I'm gonna say.
Real? No, that's just real.
If we got this man like actual internet connection, it's over. Like
he lives. You know where? You know the Courage, the Cowardly Dog.
That's where he lives.
That's where he lives.
Literally lives in nowhere.
Tanic Hanamura moment.
Yeah. Like Majestic coming in, being the Brig God, being the Lucio God, being the fucking Winter Soldier in fucking Grand Finals, coming in playing like the best Kree game I've ever seen. Greeny being the fucking going from Gerald Fan Club in fucking Blastoff to like being like one of the fucking best hit scans in the league. Ducks. I remember during the draft I got fucking flamed for picking him up. And then he's just the best bat player ever.
Speaking of Ducks, I'm being pressured by BP to ask Ducks to spit some facts. So, Ducks, you have anything to say?
Spit some facts?
I don't know.
Oh,
BP wants me to ask you something. So
okay,
go ahead.
Okay. Let me finish.
Oh wait.
I still gotta thank the Gurgler for coming in mid-season, fucking pounding, and like honestly the best off take in B League. Couldn't have asked for a better player to replace Greek. And then fucking Recurve and Worth coming in. You guys saved our ass, and I fucking love you for that. Thank you so much, man. Worst.
No, can I just say Worst is
Worst
underrates himself. I just gotta say this. Worst goes like, oh, I'm fucking cosmetic. He was writing up full essays on teams for us to look at, like scouting reports and shit, man. This guy was putting in hours of work for this team. It goes, oh, I'm cosmetic. He's the only person that I was bouncing stuff off of the entire season I was there. I was talking with Worst. He doesn't get any of the credit ever. He's just insane at coaching everything, and he was there way before me. Especially give Worst credit. He is insane.
Not only the go at casting, also the go at coaching.
That's real as hell.
Get him on an S team.
Wait, I have something very important to say. We finally got a tweet about us, guys. We finally got a clip.
Wait, we got
we got the clip. We got a clip. Our first clip of the season.
Interflux makes a great point. There wasn't even that many people dying to bomb that game. That never happened. That never happened.
I don't think Hayden died to a bomb once.
On both sides.
Okay,
no, he did on Dorado.
He definitely did. He could definitely die.
He missed a doorway and died. I saw it. Don't
I bumped my head. I got stuck on the corner. I don't want to talk about it. No, but thank you to everyone on this team for making it the best fucking team ever. And yeah, I just want to say, not to ego, but I gotta say, I might be the best captain of BPL.
Not even
real.
Okay, Ducks, you get the last word. Go Ducks.
We might have lost, but we are the best B League team.
Honestly, if we go to map 7, we win. Mickey Mouse victory, in my opinion.
Yep. We don't like it. It's Mickey Mouse. We don't like it.
I only lose on map 5.
Sorry, Disney. The stream is cool. Disney. We'll go okay. Okay.
All right. Well,
I'm going to a party.
Thank you guys very much for coming out and talking to us. Glad to see you guys in such high spirits, even after losing that match. But was
Thank
awesome
you for
talking to you.
having
And
us.
was an
Oh, yeah,
awesome
thank you for
fun with you
producing
guys.
this.
So thank you very much.
Thank you, BP.
Yeah.
Love you, man.
Thanks, everyone.
Love you.
Speaking of, we are joined by BP and Solomon now for some closing words, I believe.
Official.
Yeah. Hi, everyone.
What? What? I just got. Where am I?
Broadcast. Hi.
Wait, I'm on broadcast. Oh shit! I got
Hi.
dragged by Solomon. Hi.
Yeah.
Let me sit down these B League players. They've said their words. Okay.
Out of my sight.
So, firstly, before we shift off to me and Solomon, thank you Blank and Hot Dog for a legendary finals cast, and Jimmy for being, as always, the goated host. I can't ask for like a better ending for a season, like a 3-2 as well. Like holy shit.
Anything for you, BP. I tried to pull the strings to make it a 3-2. So I mean, I did what I could for you, but I got you.
Plotted the script a little bit. You know how it is.
Yeah, I'm really satisfied.
Nice.
I'm just doing something real quick. Keep yapping. Please,
Okay. It's all right. Well, in that case, look at my cat. This will fill up time.
Hey.
I was a cat before, but
Aw.
now I have a real cat.
Oh,
How about that?
Yeah.
There we go. That just ate up like 5 seconds. Hope you appreciate that, Solomon.
Nice
I love
Solomon.
I appreciated it. Cat cam.
It's just because we're so fucking squished in here.
Halo tournament. Sign up, please.
Oh
yes,
yeah, Halo tournament.
Go for it.
Talk about that.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, we have a Halo tournament next week, and sign-ups close tomorrow, so you still have time to enlist for that. So go to phh.solomon.gg or look in our announcements channel, and you'll see a link there.
In the chat.
Or link in the chat. Thank you very much, BP. Yeah, and you can sign up, even if you may not know much about Halo. So does the rest of them, the people that have signed up, I think. So it's just gonna be a little fun tournament for a game that is quite popular right now. So go ahead and sign up for that.
Yes, sign up for Halo. Even if you've never played it, it should be fun. We've also got Winter Showdown happening. If you can't find a team, use the form my LinkedIn announcement like a few days ago. I will make you have friends. There's something to do with Team Fortress 2. I don't know. Apparently, Seal Squad and Super Bold want to show match, but they can't decide when.
At some point, yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah. Cool. I'm ready. I'm good. This is the end of season 3. That's the last match after I don't know how many, and really I should have counted an insane amount. We're finally done. It's not really a Sag because holy crap, it's been a lot. It's been a while.
We started in October.
Yeah, we started October
Really?
1st, and now it's the 13th of
December.
December. Yeah, so it's been a while. I have a list of all of the staff who are listed on Solomon GG is doing anything for us. I think we may be missing a few from behind the scenes, but this is a lot of them. This really does not happen without all these people making it work. I found my old season 2 thanks list where I wrote everything down, but I didn't do it this season because I've been too tired. Yeah, it is a lot of people. You can see yourselves. Some people have put in insane amounts of hours, especially some of the production team. For example, Mark has been here for every day.
Mark's a G,
I mean,
dude.
I've never seen him not be here. So I guess he's been here every single stream, which is more than me and more than I expect. Because holy crap! For being a German, he is up at all hours of the night. For you guys,
I know the pain.
Yep, to stream your silly little matches. But yeah, all of these people have contributed so much. I want to say big thanks to Dryad, who is the talent manager, who has been working really hard on not only just like scheduling talent and making sure the logistics work, but also working with talent to help them grow through VOD reviews and good comments on their casts. That has helped some of the casters that you know today be so damn good. I think almost all of the people who did playoffs have had VOD reviews, and that will only make them better. Big thanks to Capciano, who is, I don't know what his role is, just a really good observer. That's probably a good enough role.
Super God King Observer Lord Mega Man.
Yeah, pretty much. Who brings a wealth of knowledge that we were able to siphon off and make our streams as good as possible, and really like force us to try and think about it and make it as best we can. Big thanks to BP. BP will say he doesn't do anything, but then he'll say he does everything. And that's pretty much how BP works. Just spurts of energy, which really keeps BPL alive, because God knows we need it.
Please don't send any more mod mails. That has been my de facto job this season. I wake up and I see 300 mod mails asking for ringers, asking, please stop. Let me have like Christmas off. We'll be happy and good. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, thanks to Rorschach, also known as Limeade, Hayden, and Toxic.
And Paris Pie a little bit. They basically became our admin team.
They became a little bit of underlings to me, and they did some moderation, and they're also sorting out the winter tournament, which has been like fun to like help them bring their vision forward. Hopefully, it works out in December.
Prank the casters by putting their cams on without them expecting it. Nice.
Okay.
That has helped a lot, just to try and remove some of the pressure for me and others that, like, we've said this before, we have a problem where all of our admin stuff does like production all at the same time, which means there's not enough people to do extra stuff. So having them deal with ringers and everything has made it, we haven't had an Azu Money Junior moment this season. It's been really good, really happy with it. So they deserve so much of my thanks.
Shout out Hayden, apparently, who did the socials, I believe, right?
Yes,
he was
I
on
was
the
going to
list.
say, Hayden and Strachey, and I think maybe one other, but I know them specifically have been doing a lot of the socials work. So obviously, I mean, Hayden will seem so it's our first clip. Like, we try our best, and they have done really, really well. It was one of my favorite things from Sub 24 that we managed to get clips out and get our socials looking really nice. And they've done a really, really good job of it. I cannot be more proud. It's one of the, like, it sticks around, you know, and people can interact with it and be like, wow, that's me on the Twitter. It's all shiny. So I love that. Thank you so much for those people. The other people who do so much observing, I want to thank Zuso, Invictus, Worst, Pika, Joey, who are a lot of my observers and tech guys who do crazy stuff. There's always like this, oh, can we do this? Can we do this? Can we like change the protocol completely? Can we do whatever? Another little nerd chat. It's called Production Nerds, is our channel. They have done a lot of work, and I hope that they're able to use this to get more money from more people.
Can you believe it? We have replays now. We have cameras.
I mean, like, think about it, right?
Your
like,
cams, that's so cool.
Our season 3 like production value is already through the roof, and it was already through the roof, right? We have partner now, which is kind of fucking crazy. We did player cams for the last few weeks. We have moving this thing where you have the little moving thing, the videos behind. I love that. That was my favorite thing we've done. Just I love it. And these guys have made that happen. Yeah, we literally just got bored, and like 3 hours before streaming, it's like, hey, we could do player cams, and then we did it. And it kind of.
Who would have thought gamers going to a New York LAN, Joey thinking, hey, this would be fun to do, and then us being like, let's do more of that. I think actually helped a lot too with setting it up. So
yes,
just shout out to her as well.
Shout out Stratch.
For helping like bring it out forward with Joey.
Yeah. Big thank you to our admin team who are listed on here as P-Spy, Stretchy, Hayden, Person, Mara, and then there's probably a few others who will have come at the last second because God knows we have not scheduled in advance. And Pepe W come to another 4 or 5 hours of lobby admining. And I can't thank them enough. I can't appreciate them too much.
My bad, Pika. I was told it was Joey, so.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah. they make the whole thing happen, and having good lobby admins is why we can kind of do 4 matches in 4 hours, but not really. Nuts. Who else do I have on my list? I said BP and Vic. They have helped this whole thing run. There's Hayden on this list, but I don't know why.
You forgot the Freya.
Freya. Yeah, Freya has been helping with kind of a bit of everything, honestly, as Freya likes to do, which often means they get left off lists, which sucks.
Hi, chat.
Hi, Vic. Big thanks to the extra people we've had in the season. We had a few new people. We had a few people from the Overwatch League observing team come in and help us a little bit. Hopefully we'll see them more, and I think some of them are going to help us with our Halo tourney as well, which is really cool. So we really are just becoming the best Overwatch production unit, community based.
Yes.
With a league attached.
Yes.
You have to add a lot of quantifiers until it's true.
No, you don't.
Still. Yeah, we kind of fucking do it well. Like we're kind of nasty with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Give yourself a big pat on the back, because you guys have a lot of work put into it.
Thanks, Mel.
With the Solomon? Not yet.
Yeah, sorry. Unlucky. I know you're here to say thanks to me, but thanks Mel, who's been doing the new merch stuff. It's looked really cool. We're gonna do more soon. It just takes a while, and we both need to be free and not 8 hours apart. Peppy hands. But thanks, Mel. And thanks for dealing with me doing all of this, because that's not easy. I can assure you. Mel finally gets me on weekends now. Our writing team, who've done a bunch of stuff, including Jimmy, who's done some really awesome stuff. Stretchy's done some. I think we've had a few others, and I'm sorry I've missed you.
Bing Bong.
You should be listed somewhere. Bing Bong. Yes, Bing Bong did some. We have Mark who's done some video editing. I know Toxic is leading some video editing with Protein and Peripheral and a few others. Like, you guys know how big BPL gets and how many people. This list of staff has 56 people in it. Like, it takes a small army to get the whole thing running, and I can't thank you all enough. It's been a weird season. It has not been easy for me. I've struggled with uni while doing this at the same time. It's not the cause, but so I am really happy that at least this is going really fucking well. Like, this has gone so well. Like, we have partner. We've had a really good finals. Our broadcasts always get better. So a big thank you from me for making this season. I mean, it's always the best season. Everything we do.
Don't worry.
We did the fucking Mayhem Full Classic.
True.
What? We did T2 teams with some of our casters and me on the big screen. Like, that's kind of cool. Like, and that's only because of the stuff we've been able to do here. So big thanks to everybody. I am aware that this and Subtourney doesn't happen without me.
Yes, yes, here we go. Now we can finally thank
Now you can finally talk about me, sure.
Solomon is core part of BPL. There is no BPL without him. There is no BPL without me DMing him at 5 a.m. saying, where's the fucking schedule? Fine, I'll make it. And telling him, you're observing this game today, no exceptions. And him being like, that is like 3 a.m. and me going tough. There is no BPL without that. Like, this guy does so much. Like it has like my name on it because it's a dumb idea we came up with. But like literally, like he enables literally everyone in the community to like excel and like pop off. Like staff like love working under him. Players like are pretty chill with him. Like Solomon can literally get anything done. Like drop a heart from in chat. Like he's the GOAT.
Oh, yeah.
He can do anything. Like trust me, he makes BPL.
Yeah. Which is kind of
what. And that is why we're switching our name over to the Solomon League from next season on.
We're talking to Twitch. We're renaming all the socials. Solomon League. Next season 4. I don't know. No, we're keeping BPL because it just sounds cool. We haven't been striked down. I almost said stricken. Haven't been stricken by the Blizzard Overlords yet, so we're fine. But yeah.
I just wanted to talk a bit about the inception of the very first sub tourney, when it was just basically us trolling in chat in a vast chat, just a bunch of us trolling and just telling Avast to do a sub tourney, and I would every now and then send a dono like Avast do a sub tourney. And Senna was DM to Solomon, like, we're gonna actually do this. Force Avast to do it. And from then, starting from a Google sheet, and now we're a production team. So
Literally,
it's been a journey, and been here for all of it. And Solomon is absolutely the GOAT, and just wonderful working with him this whole time. Thank you, Solomon. Big heart.
Thanks, mate. I like that someone is editing BP's avatar to just slowly get more and more crunched.
These guys have had too much fun. Okay, so thank yous out the way. Like our team is great. We love our players. There is obviously we're not perfect. I will be releasing a feedback form as normal. Like there's environment, or if there's a feedback about production, put it in there. We'll probably pump it out later next week. There is a Halo tournament coming up. There's the Winter Showdown, and that will end our year.
Snowdown.
Yes, Snowdown, Showdown, same thing. And then finally, coming at the end of the year or the start of the year, the admin team and some of the producers will be having a meeting, and we'll be discussing a rough, loose roadmap for 2020, and we might turn it into a stage because I love doing stages.
I love doing stages, don't you? We have some really exciting opportunities. I can't talk about them yet, but there are some really, really, really exciting opportunities. So as long as you guys stick around, we will try and make the environment the best we can and put on the best shows that we can. So
we'll definitely bring back some of the favorite events, like the Blast Off. We'll try and get a sub tournament if.
I don't want to leak it, but Overwatch League is actually becoming Bad Patching Mario League, so 2022 BPL. That's why we're not doing Season 4, right? It's just because, you guys are to the main stage. But thank you, everyone.
I'll bring back World Cup.
Maybe.
The best tournament, but the worst drama. Who could forget?
Yeah. So, if you haven't already, if you want to do something like this, or you have been inspired by the production value in the games that we've had today and all the stories that you've heard from people saying at the people they've met and the fun they've had, then get involved with our Snowdown tourney. It's a pre-made tourney with some other restrictions. Basically, your SR will put you in different leagues, and we will do that in January time or December. I don't know, at some point. January time. God, it's almost 2022. I'm gonna lose it.
Also, chat, if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub for free on.
Yeah, thanks for the
If anyone else is
literally
still not
subs.
subbed, I mean, we just gave out 500 subs this match.
Yeah, thanks to the literally 100 subs that came in today. That would be a lovely bit of money that we can spend to me. Yeah. I think that's it. I could yap forever because so much happens here, and so many people do a lot of work, and all of it matters a whole lot. So. But I won't. What I probably will do is I keep getting questions about different things, so I'll probably stream at some point. I know you guys are like, wow, Solomon's streaming, and there's still people that sub to me for some reason. You're mental. But I'll do a stream at some point. If you have questions, think about them, and I will ping somewhere when I'm going to talk about everything, because there's a lot to talk about. A lot of nerd stuff, a lot of everything. Yeah. At 2021, that could have gone better, but we made the best out of it. Just like Season 1 and Season 2, honestly. We make the best. So thank you, everybody. Thanks for the casters today and the staff that worked on the finals, because it popped. What good finals. We will see you soon, I guess. Next week we'll have the Halo tourney. If you want to sign up for that, you can just sign up with a few friends and get into the draft and see what happens. So we'll be streaming stuff next weekend, but I will be asleep, maybe.
Chat, I found the very first DM I sent Solomon about sub tourney, and I'm posting it in chat.
Oh wait, what way?
General.
Fine.
There you go. Where it all began.
I'm sad the BPL conversation was a conversation in voice. I literally just tell Solomon, let's do a vast league or something funny.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you, everybody. We will see you next weekend, and obviously across socials and in Discord. It's been a great season. Good night, everybody.
Wait, is anyone streaming BPL, like a VOD review or anything that we can host?
If Rico doesn't get on the stream, I'll be surprised. But we'll see you. Good night, everyone.
Bye. Good night. If you're streaming, I'll host.
Jingle bells ringing in my ear. Jingle bell, a sound that's oh so dear. Frosty the snowman is all around town. Watch out for reindeers.